All right, I'm over here. We're going live. Fuck it. We're doing it live. Doing it live. Fuck it. Yep. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th. All right, add. Hey.
Hey.
I'll get a little sleep, Jackie. I ain't going anywhere tonight.
Yeah.
And
We're back. And we have the security code for the air shield. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the same as my luggage.
what kind of an idiot uses that?
13. 13 for Jesse.
Yes, Richie, still going.
10 for Jesse. Protect with kittens.
God damn it.
What?
Thought you had it.
I do have.
No, protect it.
Well, kids does give a -2. I think I should be able to protect with that. Gives me +2 power.
We lost LDG.
Yay.
Draw 4 and discard 2. Add 4.
Yep.
What are the fucking events? I added like 6. Oh, and if you're
Part 4.
Starro, you yank it out.
Part 4.
Okay. Finally. Yeah.
And you might as well start out part 4 saying how much you've raised so far.
He basically
Still
had
145
but
left to go.
Yeah. Got a lot of those. Like 15. We got a lot of them in the house.
Oh, pain pill.
I put some of multiple strengths. So if it talks about like
Yep, pop culture, the show goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on.
Yeah, instead of like it says like grab a card from.
And poor Jill lost the person that she cares about most over on the other live stream because Bird didn't shift over.
I just want mental flick to show back up again. That's always fun. I'm gonna buy this. No.
Oh, Mr. Londell's here.
I'm gonna buy that.
Playing descriptive draw.
I think they have a character with some flick in there too now.
We're going to play Day of the Triplets.
Unless that was one.
Play what?
No, there's another
Vincent Price movie.
I'm still trying. The damn thing's still converting it. It's slower than fuck.
As Last Man on Earth, Day of the Triffids is not a Vincent Price movie.
Close enough.
You don't need stuff.
Old.
Artemis sucks since it didn't go off. Oh, he added himself. Duh.
Hello. Bird's on his way.
There you go, Jill. Bird says he's on his way, so you'll turn that frown upside down and make it a smile.
Yeah.
So you can't re-reveal it.
It says you may reveal it if you do draw cards, so it's already revealed.
Even again. Random this one.
Richie says comply in advance. Yes, the weather ain't helping.
Fucking ruining my plans to get rid of shit.
I'm going to read Bird the Riot Act when he gets in here about
That's how I was going to
making you frown.
Yeah.
Arabic, what do you mean Artemis? You mean that fucked up rocket NASA can't build?
Hello, pop culture. Hail to the panel.
Mira.
Shifty wanted to make sure he got his spot here before Chris showed up so he can play Name That Tune.
Black Lantern
Yeah.
101.
I think you should keep on playing some TV tunes.
I know I haven't drawn them in a while. Conto.
Oh, I was actually running out of that list of tunes.
The amount of times I've
Aw.
seen Black Lantern Wonder Woman is about, I think, 3 times.
I'm getting really frustrated. This thing is still converting for like an hour now.
Well, sometimes it can take a while.
What's it doing? Turning it into an MP4?
Yep.
The Riot Act.
Here, I play Handbrake.
No, the Riot Act is actually repeating. What? I was looking up the Riot Act, and it was
It's a program you call using.
by
YouTube downloader.
1973.
What's the Riot Act?
The act for preventing tumults and riotous assemblies for the more speedy and effectual punishing of the riot. It was the Parliament, and it got repealed in 1973. Parliament. So that's.
And I went to the CCC one that you went because that had the best quality.
Validus? Sure, go nutty. Get stuff from under your character?
Yeah.
Hey, I got a super.
Hey, I got level 7.
Yeah, no, I got Arkham. I got mana.
Fuck you.
He was actually resisting getting Validus because of it. China White.
Go to that address, Steve, and you can get it's a HD copy already MP4.
Real card, hero, just got a rando. So yours the hero. You fucking got under.
All you got to do is upload it.
Not a hero. Oh, mine is not a hero.
This game fucking hates me hard.
Why you wanted this card?
I don't know. I don't know if I wanted to discard. I don't know if I wanted to keep the 2 weaknesses in my hands. Is my turn right?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to fill out and sign up.
Get under there, you shit bag.
I'm surprised you. Oh wait, never mind. You have lost cards.
I'll be back later and we'll make.
Ooh, I now need 3 weaknesses instead of 2.
Watch you draw 3.
Yeah, exactly. Just to freaking stick it in and break it off. Stick that bologna loaf in sideways.
Still free. Still +2. You didn't have.
Reveal. Oh my god. So close.
Black
I
Lantern,
fucking
Green Arrow.
hate you. What?
Green Arrow. Black Lantern, Green Arrow.
Be weakness. Be weakness. Be weakness.
Close enough. Although I think that should be almost all of them.
Well, you know, Arabic, I think they should leave that to Elon Musk. He seems to know what the hell he's doing.
Not watch somebody flips my character just to
What? I'm sorry. What was that absolute garbage statement?
Superman,
Just
leave
heard.
your occupation. What? No.
Let's speak too soon.
It's just not gonna do
It
shit.
might happen, dude, and I'm just waiting for it.
You already gave up on
Which
Twitter.
will mean it'll be the 5th turn. I haven't been able to play anything. I'm like,
But Twitter's a shit show anyway. I don't blame him.
It wasn't that wasn't the point
you
though.
fucker!
He was supposed to fix it.
Evidently, it can't be. Evidently, it cannot be fixed. That's why
He
he's
doesn't
walking.
know free
That's
speech.
why he's walking
They
away
shoved
from it.
a foot up his ass.
The only way
Free
to
speech
go.
is possible.
Play 3.
It's not. Gotta fix the social society before you start going in this space.
I hate you.
Never the ranks. Raw from House Mystery.
How did I know? How did I know someone was gonna fuck this up? Oh my god. too.
That's funny.
Play inertia.
At least you get to return all three. You get rid of one and return the other two. That's what he says.
I'll mantis and then I'll random. You might get a chance.
I was expecting you might draw out of the.
Put a card from your discard pile on top of your deck or in your
Yes, on top of your deck.
Okay.
Should have done it to him just to be nice.
Discard the inertia.
It wouldn't have hit him. It'd hit something else. 50-50 chance. You know how my luck is.
Yeah.
It wouldn't fucking matter. No confidence.
Black Liner 1/1.
It didn't hit me.
Yay!
Woo! It doesn't hit me for once. Whew.
Discard draw. That. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't play any tournaments.
Yeah, I was trying to get this chair to stop squeaking, and it's just.
I don't get this, Mr. Lundell.
Everybody taking like the
What's that?
covers off the back.
Tried to upload this, and all it wants me to do is load videos. It won't let me get the movie.
Yeah. I don't think there's any way I
Kinda
can
what?
break this chair.
Where did he send you to?
I know you have Protector. I don't know if you can cross it out of my hand.
That Internet Archive.
So I don't think I bought the
Okay.
Oh, I know you can download it. Or I have.
In the hand yet.
I go here. I signed up for it. I have the movie here. There's no place to download. All I have is an upload file.
I have somebody else that's like 2 or 3.
Superman is
No.
dead.
Okay. You see, there's a.
From China White.
Oh,
Because I'm not logged in, and I'm on the page where the movie is.
well, at least my top card wasn't a Wii.
We're back out here.
I can actually start the movie and click it and full screen it and play it straight from this page.
Yeah.
Those.
I could do that.
Okay. You clicked on video and went to movies.
All you have to do is go scroll down to download options, and it'll give you the
Yeah.
different
And there's an
options.
there's an MP4 already there.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah, one file, 3.6 gig.
It's all right. You get rewarded for your trouble.
I don't see that on this.
Golden glider.
Okay.
Shows the movie itself. Then it has, if you
Yeah.
scroll down, it shows the title. Then it has
Yeah.
favorite, share, flag. There's a box
Yeah.
below it. It has how many views. And
Yeah.
it says there's another box below that. It says download options.
Yeah.
Yeah. ASR.
ASR.
To Discard 2.
Yeah.
And you put MPEG 4. That's what you want.
MPEG 4. Click the MPEG 4. Okay, and it.
And you
It
got the
moves it.
little box with the circle of death going in it.
Nope. They just moved it over into its own tab and started the movie.
Okay, you see the 3 dots to the right.
Oh, you
Yep.
fucker!
Click on those, and it's got download right at the top.
Aha. There we go.
And that's going into your download folder on your computer.
I sent it straight to my desktop so I can grab it easier.
Oh, okay.
Running through those characters.
Yeah, okay, now I know how to use the damn thing.
Can I play?
Derpy derp.
Is that okay with you? Sooner or later? Like,
It's going a hell of a lot faster than the other one.
last, like 7, 8 turns now. Let's see.
1, 2, 3.
4 are mine.
Well, 4. Yeah, for at least 4 turns, I have to put shit.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Hello, Yvette. Yep, bird got lost.
it feels like it.
Poor Jill.
So hold on. Put it back.
Yvette said just woke up. It's 12:15 a.m. There was a strange stream on. Back to sleep.
Mhm.
So I'll do that.
Yeah, Yvette needs her beauty sleep.
Mira for 4.
So don't
I need
disturb
some too, but then I'd be sleeping for about 3 weeks. That still wouldn't help.
Yeah. We all need a good hibernation like that.
Hibernation, hell, I need to just be put in cold storage.
And this rookie should draw. S- 17 for what's his face?
Gonna have to go through out my StreamYards too.
I'm not.
Uh oh, Chris is here.
Oh no.
Time you fucking play.
That's funny. Chris is here.
You played more than
We
me.
already played.
What
We
the hell?
didn't play an official game.
Tim is officially doing his own fucking thing in the middle
I
of
don't
the
know what you're
fucking.
complaining about. You're
Yep.
gonna get it.
Yep.
Go ahead. Oh, wait.
Are we watching CCTV with him, or do they know we're watching?
Oh, your lowest cost card.
I know.
Okay.
Are we sure? It'd be
You
much
You
more
know,
fun
yeah,
if they
I
didn't.
hacked the security camera. That's why it's up like
That's
that.
perfect. That's great.
Yeah. And pretty soon they're gonna
check
start getting
Um,
wild and naked.
All
We
right.
get to watch
cannot-
and cheat.
After you destroy your lowest cost card, you get another box.
I can't stay for very long. So if we're gonna do name that tune, we gotta
I've
do
actually
name
had
that tune
character.
pretty quick. Right after that.
Well, I know Shifty wants to play, so
Why do I have to update now? Hold on, just a second. We gotta update OBS again.
Haven't been able to use it.
Yeah, that's true. No.
I'll be back 1 minute.
But anyways, destroy your lowest cost.
I can't wait till Papa Cotton comes in and says that I restarted my 48 hours and this is the beginning of the whole 48.
Yeah.
Discard all low costs.
Yep. Or your,
Uh,
those are your lowest.
well, you know.
We already kind of played a mini version of a mini version.
A mini version of a mini version. How's that? And
I was playing all kinds of TV theme songs and making them guess.
Just a bit outside. That escalated
hey,
quickly.
have you, LG? Have you updated?
It jumped up a notch. It did, didn't it?
These were really good.
Have you updated OBS recently? It just updated.
No.
To 28.0.1. And it keeps giving me an error that the Stream Deck utility is not working and that I need to update, but it's already updated. We'll worry about it another time. It's not important right now.
Yeah, we can fix that.
Sounded like it
Yeah.
could be good.
Maybe Monday.
Well,
I don't know.
bourbon
Got
mixes
time Monday.
sodas like specifically.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it's just the, it's the mod you gotta
Oh, screw that.
update.
So yeah, no, I just didn't like that.
You gotta update your Stream
I
Deck
like
mod.
10 years next
OBS.
month.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I'll do it some other time.
Give him a minute.
Not worried about it right now. All right. I don't know how you want to do this, but I'm getting the music up right now.
All right, I'll get a wheel up.
Once
right
we
now.
get this season up and running, though, it's going to be, I'm going to wipe what I've played and start from scratch with everything, including the
Well, I
new stuff we put in.
I was tempted to gain that.
I got a list of
And
songs to
Shifty's
send
supposed to
you.
be giving us a list or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I got to come up with some other ones that I want to do. We got a little bit of time.
Reveal for. Oh yeah. Hold on up. Reveal for Metropolis. Side teamwork.
So how are we going to do this?
We'll just like 20 songs, 25 songs. That's it. And that's the whole thing. We just do it like we did the last week.
Well, Tim is going to have to be muted because.
Yeah, I'll mute Tim.
Yeah, I can mute myself.
Oh, you can mute yourself?
No, because we can unmute you. Damn it. It's counterproductive to mute yourself.
What are you playing, LDG?
Maybe I don't want
Rocket
you
League.
having that power, LDG.
Because you're clipping.
Great.
Well, you do. Right now.
You're clipping, LDG.
I know I'm clipping. I'll fix it in a second.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so I'm just going to play 25 songs, whatever 25 songs I want to play.
Yep.
All right. Who's playing?
That's what we got to figure out right now. Anybody that wants in on this, gonna have to tell us. I can write your name down.
I'll pass.
What?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, fuck. I showed up just because you're bitching about you're going
No, what are you talking about? I didn't ask.
Don't make me repeat myself. That's going to be really near impossible. Is not going to be easy to repeat.
Trying to think out who to tweet this out to real quick.
I don't know. Piper, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, see what Piper's up to.
Yeah.
She plays, okay? You sick fuck. She plays.
I bet she does.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, if we're inviting Piper on here, that's the type of shit we're talking. And she knows and she plays along. I mean, whatever. And Deej, if you would like to add, since you're gonna love that I'm gonna say this because you're gonna love me that I'm gonna bring this up now. If you would like to add a parody category, go right ahead and we'll add one.
Okay.
Not for today, but I'm just saying in this next season. Seeing as now you're not a part of it, the only person besides myself that probably would have been able to name 90% of them.
Probably would have been Tom, and Tom ain't really going to play either. So,
well,
by the way,
Tom, I have to.
Jet Nerdy is going on. By the way,
is he doing it on a separate channel now?
John DeMarco on his channel.
Oh, that one. I don't know.
No, not Vile. Yeah.
all right, I just sent it out into the Name That Tune group. If they're paying attention, they'll see it and show up. If not, we'll just play with whoever's here.
I can wait a few minutes. But yeah, 25 songs, and then I gotta run. Gotta go eat. All right. My mom hasn't had barbecue, I guess, since my dad died. Like barbecued outside since my dad died. And I did not know that. She told me that the other day, and I have to go over there also, and she wants to know what I want from her house that she can put in her will. And so going to do all that tomorrow. So, well, yeah, it's going to be a fun 2 days, because today I went over there after work and filled out and transferred my life insurance policies they've had on me since I was like 1. And then tomorrow I was going to be talking about her will. And then we're going to be barbecuing, which she hasn't done since my dad died. So it's a bunch of death and barbecue.
Well, at least the barbecue isn't because of the death and you're eating the dead.
That's true.
Yeah.
And at least I got the movie finally downloaded quickly this time.
What
and
movie?
ready to go. I'm gonna watch The Last Man on Earth afterwards.
Sounds familiar.
Vincent Price.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Vincent Price.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite actors.
Vincent Price.
No, you don't have to do
You
that.
know what, LD?
The
After
fuck
sitting
you
in,
got the fucking head for? Oh my god, really?
after sitting deep
What?
in that wild goose chase for the movie, shut up.
Remember,
Yeah.
I can do that just as well as you can.
You
Right.
cannot even touch me.
I have
I have all the
Shifty.
toys you have.
I have
Maybe not the
Shifty down.
faces.
Who else went in on this?
Does anybody have a digital penis to wave between these two? Because the dick waving contest is starting right now.
I do. That's right.
That's the only type of dick he has. Is digital.
Jesus Christ!
Who's your friend? Oh, do you find me sexy? Oh, look at my titties. Oh,
Oh, my titties! Ah!
I love it. Very nice.
JP's, you want in on? Chris Landau, you want in? Captain
Yeah.
Trek, you want in on?
I'm going to
Nah.
listen in to see how
I'll
you guys
listen.
do this, so I get a feel for it.
Well, we basically spin a wheel, whatever category lands on. Chris picks a song from that category, plays it, and the first one that yells, we're not going to use the buzzer like we normally do. You just yell your name first, that we know you know it first, and then you say what it is.
And you'll wait for us to call your name before you give us your
Answer.
Yeah, that's it. That's
You basically was doing the same thing while I was doing the TV tunes, so
Yeah.
not hard.
Except
hard.
we're adding rock, pop, country, everything else into it.
I'll sit this one out.
No. Just
Get a
try.
feel for the flow. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine.
Putting you down just in case you jump in.
Londell, didn't you watch this show like when it was live?
What are you talking about?
Weren't you around during Name That Tune days?
It's still on TV.
Well, yeah, it's a new one, but yes, it's still on TV.
No, never mind. All right, Nookie. I suck at it. I'll never play.
I put you down too, so you can join in.
Oh,
You're already listed.
I'll be lucky if I get one. Like if I played for the rest of my life.
Oh, you never know.
I'll even put Tim and crew just in case they know.
They sit there and
something.
they're like, ah!
Well, you might as well take me off because I'm heading out.
No, you're not. It's only 25 songs. You can handle it. They'll give you a warm up. Since
I'll
I'm
see you later, Deej.
See you, Captain. All right. I don't think any of the other ones are going to see the tweet in time. They're not paying attention, so we'll just go with us. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Fuck it. I guess I could share the wheel, though.
I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live! Fuck it! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live! Fucking thing sucks!
This fucking thing sucks.
All right, really quick while we're doing this, let's test to make sure everybody can hear. We have
Llama's
a
ass.
perfect. Yes, that's right. We have the perfect test sound. Just let me know if you like to whip llamas. Here we go.
Winner. It really whips the llama's ass.
Everybody
Yeah.
hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect.
That was just a test spin.
Really? What? We're waiting for it to hit country 5,000 times?
Okay, take pop then.
Pop! Oh, let's do
Song number 1.
Here we go.
Shifty.
50.
Go ahead, Shifty.
Rapper's
That's
Delight.
Rappers, yeah.
That's correct. Just Laughers Delight. Oh. So.
All right. So here we go with song number 2.
Is this not a song?
No.
Yeah, see, I told you he was just waiting for it to hit that. All right, let's see here. Country. Yeah, I don't want to get you demonetized, or not demonetized. I don't want to get your stream taken down by saying what I was going to say. Here we go, guys.
Okay.
Who said what? Did somebody say their name?
I know the song. I can't think of the name of it. The Battle of New Orleans.
We go to Mr. Lundell.
That is correct. It is the Battle of New Orleans by Johnny Horton. Excuse me while I look for some paper towels real quick. Hold on.
It's okay. The wheels stop where it is. Oh, it's going to be a movie theme. With a movie theme, Chris will play the song, and you have to name what movie it is from. That'll be easy enough. As soon as he gets back from finding a paper towel, because I don't know what he did.
Oh my God!
I'm back. No, I have a can of water here, sparkling water, and when I went to go play the correct answer sound, I tipped it over. Yeah, thank you. All right.
In the movie.
God damn.
Not the song.
Okay, yeah, I know. Good job on my part. Yeah, okay, shut up.
Not the song, but the movie.
I have to make sure I have the right movie since I didn't. I thought I put it on here, but didn't. Let me check. I'll fix that. Don't know why I don't have it on there. So let me double check something really quick. Sorry. File info. Oh, interesting.
It's not kosher how you're looking there, LDG. You're bouncing around in that spot. It looks like one arm is
I'm
moving.
moving my legs, dude. This lawn chair cuts off my source of circulation. Get stuff in the pockets.
All right, guys.
Worse.
Here we go. Name the movie.
Shifty.
Shifty.
Flashdance.
That's correct. It's from Flashdance. That is Maniac, Michael Sembello.
Son of a bitch, it's gonna do it again. Another movie theme.
Ready? Here we go.
Okay, I got it.
Mr. Lundell.
That's Flashdance.
That is correct. That is also Flashdance.
Shifty, you fell for it.
I've never seen
be
the
ready
movie.
for it. Never?
No.
What the fuck?
TV. All right.
TV themes.
You guys forget Chris Knight's wheels are fucked up.
It's not my wheel. Well, it is my wheel. I made it, but still. You know what?
They're all your wheel. Every one of them is your wheel, and they
Yeah, I
all
know.
do something fucked up.
You know what's funny is everybody that like of all the like Mary Mayhem and everybody that she knows that uses a wheel, it's because I gave them this wheel originally, and I'm the wheel problem. Truthfully, sorry, that's horrible.
All right.
I really should be hurt for that one.
TV themes.
Oh shit! Hold on. Oh, don't do that. All right. TV things? Why are we doing that? All right. Here we go.
Shifty.
Okay.
Family Matters.
A tight race right now. Shifty 3, Mr. Lundell 2.
Oh my god, just keep going, keep going. Keep going. There you go. All right, here we go. The look on LDG's dog's face is priceless for this song. Like, what the fuck is it? And I would call that as
Time.
Yep. What is it, Deej?
I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's the Hollies.
It's the Hollies.
Hollies. It's
3 words. He's my brother.
He's my brother.
No. 3 words come after it. That's he's my
heavy.
brother. But the first part of it is
He ain't heavy.
He ain't heavy.
He ain't heavy.
You know it's Hollies.
All right. Three.
Just
all right. Let's see here. Here we go.
Adventure of Kids.
Mr. Lundell?
Harper Valley PTA.
No.
That is wrong. That's 21 seconds. So if you want to count 10 seconds down for the.
I don't think Shifty's going to get it either.
Nope.
It's country. They don't like country.
No. That.
Well, he never does play the country. I know.
Does Deej know?
No, Deej doesn't know either. That's newer country.
No, that is Kip Moore, and that's something about a truck.
I only listen to old country. Rock. Nope. Pop. Pop.
Pop. Hold on. Oh. Hold on, just saying. Here we go.
Shifty. Ain't nothing like the real thing.
Baby.
Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby.
Ain't nothing like the real. Oh no.
Oh, we're back to TV themes.
Yes.
Yeah, that didn't take long.
And the dog face is still puzzled.
All right, let's try to get some competition here. Here we go.
Shifty. Ready.
Shifty.
Monsters.
I am sorry. The correct answer is Moonsters. Spin it.
Rock. If Anthony was here, he'd be on. This is fucking rigged.
Yep. We put Anthony in the... Yeah, we did. I just want to make sure. Oh, wow. How did I get 2 to those? Interesting. I'll fix that. Why am I seeing all these problems now? It's like, okay, here we go.
This one.
Oh, I know it. Shifty. Oh man, it's that song they played at the beginning of that Johnny Depp movie. Dark Shadows. What was the name of the song?
It's like very vague. That one Johnny Depp movie. It's played at the beginning.
No,
they
play it during the title sequence for Dark Shadows. I can't remember. I love
I
you.
think you're right.
I know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You're wrong because, well, you're wrong. That's not the name of the song. Deej.
Nights and white satins. The moody blues.
Yeah.
Nights and white satin. Down, down. It's a great song. That's not even the correct full intro either. I mean, because it's the correct full
That's
intro
actually
is
the
in there.
best part of that movie.
I don't know about that. I mean, maybe it's just because I got the humor out of it or whatever.
No.
It's your favorite.
Oh, it just made it in the movie
It
themes.
is your favorite. Oh,
No, TV is his movies.
here we go.
Shifty.
I think it's Xanadu.
Where nobody dared to go. The love that we came to know, they call it Xanadu.
I love that movie. I don't care what anybody says. Of course, it has Olivia Newton-John like every second of it, so maybe that's why. Oh, you see, there you go, Shifty. You missed it last time. Now you got it. There you. I mean, we were worried there because I know Deej and I were both concerned you didn't get your country. You say your country. You know what? One thing I want you to provide me with is your songs you think is country. Because I have old, I have new, I have all sorts of different stuff. And you say, well, it's not the country I know. So what's the country you know? Eminem or what? I mean, I'm just wondering.
Oak Ridge Boys, the Statler Brothers.
Give me some of those. Yeah, because you see, when I think of this stuff, I've got millions and millions of songs. So I'm just trying to think of, much like in the show and like, Beat Shazam, I'm looking for like the hits of the hits because I'm trying to make it easy on you guys. Not easy, but I'm trying to make it, so you guys will know what it is.
We need some Patsy Cline, Waylon, and Willie in the boys.
I have Patsy and some of that stuff. Yes.
Reba McEntire.
Like I said, put it on a list. I will get some and give me some suggestions of what you think the best songs you have are. And I'll do it.
It's on the list.
I ain't got that one loaded up yet.
Damn it, Deej, you fail.
All right, here we go.
Tuned.
Here we go. When it starts.
Mr. Lundell the points.
Do what?
Shifty doesn't get this. I'm giving Mr. Lundell the points.
Oh, well, you can't talk while I'm doing this because I just stopped it. So now I have to go back and start it. Here we go. There you go. That's 30 seconds. I want to know if Deej knows it.
I know this one right away.
Okay.
And when I give the answer, I'm going to give my points to Mr. Lundell.
Okay, so what's the answer? Since Shifty's not going for it.
It's something about a bear. Oh. Well, I never heard that
you're right.
song.
Something about a beer, but that's not the name of the song. It's called Papa Top. And then many, many years later, there was another group, another person who did it. And who was that, Deej?
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on the damn group.
Not a group. It's a single person, too.
I know. I'm drawing a blank.
Alan
Jackson.
Never heard it.
Papa Top again. I have.
I got forced when I bartended at the little bar.
One more round. Set them up, my friends. Then I'll be gone, and each can spin this wheel so it'll hit country again. So glad that the wheel is covering up the package that Deej has in that damn.
God damn it!
See, I told you.
Country.
All right, here we go, country. Ready? Here we go.
Shifty. Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Well, you can do that if you want, but I'm not going to.
I only know that because Home Skillet was on the Celebrity Apprentice.
Sure.
No. Tell the truth. You watch Brokeback Mountain, you know about that riding a cowboy.
What? No.
Let's do country again.
No, let's go.
It's going to go to pop this time. At least it's not landing on country like it used to.
No, that's true. All right, here we go. Ready? This is a really popular song that everybody loves.
I know it.
Which
what?
song, Bill?
Shadow dancing.
That is correct. That is Andy Gibbs' Shadow Dancing. 1980. He should have known that was the end of it. Wasn't it 1980 he released that, or 81?
Somewhere in there.
I think he was the one-hit wonder of that.
Well, he and his brothers wrote a lot of music together, and he did some recording with the Bee Gees.
Mm-hmm.
He basically died before, I think. He probably would have come out of it like the Bee Gees did. I mean, the Bee Gees had hits in the 80s, 90s, even in the 2000s. So I mean,
Oh, yeah, that's right. He was the one. He died from anorexia.
No, he died of, I think he died of a drug overdose. Carol Carpenter died of anorexia.
No, but I thought one of the Gibbs brothers died of anorexia as well. Or bulimia, one of those eating disorders.
I'm looking really quick. Myocarditis, heart greatly weakened from years of cocaine abuse.
Oh, that's even worse.
Inflammatory heart virus. I knew it was more because of drugs, but
oh yeah.
But I mean, hey, he was a Gibb. Rock.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rock
It's rock.
Let's do. Let's do this one. Here we go.
Got it.
Just Londell.
That's Jukebox Hero by
Yep.
Foreigner.
Now, Shifty, were you giving him a chance, or did he actually beat you?
I knew it. I couldn't come up with the title.
That's like a tie, isn't it?
Almost.
5-4?
No, it's actually 7-5.
Who has 7?
50.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Rock. Here we go.
Anybody got an answer?
It's familiar, but then it's not. So
Listen to the rhythm of the falling rain.
Oh, I gave you a little bit of a hint with my talking.
How does it feel?
Oh, is that what it is?
How does it feel?
It didn't sound like
You're
it.
on your own, like a rolling
Rolling
stone.
Stone.
okay. I am not a Dylan fan. Okay.
I'm not a Dylan fan either, but I knew that one.
I love Dylan.
I knew Chris
One of my
knew I knew
favorites.
what it was.
Yeah, he's usually. Does anybody
version-
have an answer?
The version
Oh, hey,
is
look! Shifty's
more of a
favorite
harmonica.
category.
Wonderful.
All right, let's play some more country.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Shifty. Come on now. Come on. Ring of Fire. Come on.
Actually, that's the wrong answer. It's just Ring of Fire.
Well, the point goes to Mr. Lindell.
No, it don't.
This is song number 18, I think. Could be.
All right, here we go. I got two of those too. Oh my god. I can remove that one.
Shifty. Shiny, happy people.
Whoa. Pull that bus over to the pretentious turnpike. I want the shiny people over here and the happy people over here. I represent the gun-toting meat-eating people. And the answer is... The password is...
Movie theme.
Here we go.
Here you go.
And I'm going to mute Shifty so he can't hear this.
Well, you still could hear it. Here we go.
Moon River, wider
Shifty?
than a mile.
Moon River?
Huh?
Moon River?
That's absolutely wrong, actually.
God, what movie did that come?
I'm crossing you in style someday. Old dream.
I can't think of the name.
You
I so know this. Oh, God, I know this.
Do you?
Breaker. Yeah, I just don't know what it is. I don't know the name. I know the song.
The name of the song is Moon River. The movie was
the movie.
Oh, a movie?
Yeah, you have to know the name of the movie.
I just recently heard it.
It was Day of Wine and Roses. No.
Nope.
5 seconds, please.
Oh man, it's at the tip of my
Okay.
tongue.
The most famous recording is by Andy
Williams.
Andy Williams. But the original recording was done on set of the movie Breakfast at Tiffany's. That's Audrey Hepburn doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Tim.
And it's a shortened version, but it is the first place. What's going on, Tim?
8 minutes later.
8 minutes.
David Melbourne said breakfast at Tiffany's.
Very good. All right.
And movie themes again. You might get to redeem yourselves, folks.
Let's try this one and see if you guys will fight over it. I heard Shifty first, didn't you?
Shifty got in there right before Mr. Lundell.
It's a Bond movie.
Not the one you're thinking of.
Goldfinger? Thunderball.
Goldfinger.
I tried to help you there, Mr. Lundell.
I didn't ask for you to say it in the form of a question. Next time, you'll be docked points for that.
All right, Rock. This is number 20 right here.
Here we go.
Breaking the law.
I think it's more breaking the law, breaking the law.
Only 5 songs left. It's going to be TV themes on this one.
All right, here we go. Oh, Lundell. I think I heard Lundell first, didn't you?
Yep.
All right.
That was Magnum PI.
That is correct. That is Magnum PI.
The second theme.
Howdy, Deadline Club.
Rock.
Let's use this one.
Shifting. Double back.
That is correct. Double back by ZZ Top.
All right, I'm going to give a bonus point if Mr. Lundell can.
Nope.
Movie.
No.
Yeah.
If it's movie themes, I might play it.
Oh, come on.
Go ahead. Do you know what it's from, Mr. Lundell?
The second Back to the Future movie.
Close. Third Back to the Future movie. And then, hold on just a second here. Let me make sure. Let me see here. Movie themes. This is what it sounded like in Back to the Future 3. Oh, wait, nope. I don't have that one. I have it, but I've already played it.
Mm-hmm.
I have it's banjo.
Yeah. They were the band at the Square Dance.
Yep, that's right.
Shifty's starting to run away with this. That's why I was trying to give him a chance to keep it.
I'm still
It's all right.
I'm still trying to get the rhythm of this. Okay.
Oh shit! Shifty's favorite country.
Oh yeah.
No.
All right, here we go.
Got it.
Lundell.
That's Rose Garden.
I will give it to you. It's I Never Promised You.
Rose. Yeah.
But it's Rose Garden, yes.
Marine Corps used that for recruiting for years.
Yep.
All right, 2 songs left. 2 songs left. And it is rock. Rocky like a hurricane.
Here we go.
Shifting. Big jet airliner.
We're going to play by rules of the second round right now and give Mr. Lundell a chance.
Oh.
You want to listen to more here? I'll play a little more for you here, Mr. Lundell.
Okay, that is. I almost have to agree with Shifty, but
I missed a word in the title,
So
probably.
here's the thing. I'll let you in since you haven't played. Round number 2 has to be exact title. So he may have had some of the title.
Yeah, I missed one word.
oh shit, I can't think of. I'm drawing a
What did he
blank.
say? Just take one word off of what he said.
He said a
Oh,
big jetliner.
So take one word off of that.
Take LDG's head off.
Big jetliner.
So take LDG's head off.
Sorry, that is jet airliner, and it's
Jet
2 words there.
airliner. Okay.
Jet
Oh, I thought
airliner, not big jet. Although he does say,
I'm getting
he
that
does
stare
say,
from the dog.
"Come on, big jet, come on, big old jet airliner."
See, that's how that's
Like, see, that's the hardest part about round 2 is it has to be the exact title. But then again, that can get a lot of people. See, sometimes if Shifty were to have missed that, you would have gotten lesser points, but you still would have gotten points. And that's normally where a lot of people make it back.
The last song of the night.
Spin it again.
Oh, last song of the night. Country.
Here we go. Oh, why is it like that? Hold on.
Unless Chris goes to round 3 rules and he just picks whatever he wants.
You never know. Hold on.
Hey, springtime.
I'm fixing things along the way that I see that I'm like, oh, I didn't notice that before. Okay, here we go. This song is the last song. You gotta.
Oh, Shifty. Kiss the angel, good morning.
That is Kiss an Angel, Good Morning by Charlie Pride.
I never would have got that.
Gotta kiss an angel, good morning. And love her like the devil when you get back home. That was like one of my dad's favorite artists was Charlie Pride. I saw him probably about 6 times with my dad.
You remember when The Rock said he was going to make a movie about Charlie Pride and it just never happened?
The Rock said that?
Yeah,
Well,
he was going to
I don't
play
know.
Charlie.
How the hell do you do that? Charlie Pride was not a big guy.
Well,
But I mean, I met the guy. He was like 5'10" max. Well,
Okay, so at the end of all this, Shifty had 12 points, Mr. Londell had 8 points, and 5 points were missed. So I'm going to put those 5 points up on Mr. Londell. So Mr. Londell wins 13-12.
Yes. See, that's all. That is that is like name that tune the Rumble rules.
let me tell you.
Wow, dude! I just came up with a great one. We'll have a special edition. Name that tune with the Rumble rules.
Hey, listen. I think we need to get Mr. Londell as a backup on the Name That Tune thing because
Absolutely.
he did amazing.
Actually, you did a lot better than some, so yes, you should be.
And get this, no.
I have to get used to the music versions of these songs.
That's the actual backing tracks, though. That's the actual backing tracks.
Oh,
it's just
is
hard
it?
to tell because when you take the lyrics out of it, and that's why a lot of people like the TV and the movie themes. Because when I went to go do that, I originally, when we first added them, I took all of the lyrics out of everything. And then I was like, you know what? Wait, no. We're going to leave the lyrics in the movie and TV themes because that helps you. I mean,
yeah. And this is a guy that listens mostly to jazz and classical. Okay.
Well, you did
Ain't
great.
nothing wrong with that.
We need to get you on the
Nothing wrong with
show.
that. You got it. Here's
And if we can't get you back up this season, we need to get you on the next tryout season.
Well, we might not have another tryout season until we need more people. But so if we
Okay.
find people along the way, like doing things like this, you see, and I'm fine with doing that. Like maybe every once in a while, doing a tryout and seeing if we can get more people.
Yeah.
But
No, don't congratulate Shifty. He didn't win. We did
No, he
Rumble
didn't.
Rule. Mr. Lundell won.
Yes.
Shifty's gonna get pissed with us one of these days.
The LDG's just looking confused as fuck.
It wasn't a real game. I mean,
It was just something fun to do on a 48-hour stream.
I'm trying to work my way back up from a negative 100 points from
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't even know what that was
truthfully-
for.
Computers, I'll be back.
Oh, Miss Marvel. Okay, yeah, Miss Marvel.
I just had to throw that little last curveball into the game.
That's the best part about it.
Shifty knows deep down he actually won. Just be happy Blair didn't show up.
Yeah, I rather lose this way than lose by someone getting like 12 country songs in a row.
But it's nice that I now have permission to come up with a whole parody novelty category to throw at
Well,
you.
you better put the Gord's version of Gin and Juice in there.
Oh, I'm going to draw back on my entire knowledge of Dr. Demento.
Actually, you need a category on the wheel that's random.
You need to put wrestling themes up there. I'm telling you.
You need Darren for that
What
one.
you need to do is find a couple other wrestling people that you know, tell them to come over to Name That Tune, and then announce in a specialty show where we have.
Well, we got Jason and Austinator.
Then challenge each other. Boom. Have a repeat of what has happened in the past.
You got Jason, Austinator. Allie knows some wrestling. I don't know who else.
LDG, you still awake, or what the hell are you doing over there?
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
You've been damn quiet.
Dude, I've been playing my game, checking that shit.
Still building your city?
Oh, he's playing.
Yeah, I started a new one.
That's right. He's playing City Skyline.
Yeah, give me a few minutes. You go to the bathroom. And I'll set everything up for Last Man on Earth.
Oh, yeah.
Stop. Move it.
Whoa, everybody just went dead and silent. All right, guys. I'm going to run.
You're doing, Chris.
Later.
Going to bed?
Take it easy, guys. Be safe.
See
Don't
ya.
forget, I'm going to try out for Name That Tune anytime you want. Yay!
Okay. Oh,
Bye, guys.
yeah. All right, later. You know, Dandelion's been in the chat all this time, and no one said hello to her.
Oh, hey, Dandelion. I'm sorry. Damn it.
Hello.
Gap, Jackie, Springtime, David, Dandelion. Links in the chat if anybody wants to join us. More than happy to join us. I don't have enough money for that. Damn it. All right, I'm back.
Oh, you're doing it on VLC. Okay.
Yep. Put that up like that.
Well, I got a dip. I got somewhere else to be here in a little bit, but thanks for the
All right,
game, and
Shifty.
I might check in with you later if I'm not asleep.
Oh, I'll be around. All right, here we go. I'm going to hit play, and we're going to get started with The Last Man on Earth, Vincent Price, 1964.
Audio.
You don't hear it?
Nope.
Should've-
You didn't share audio.
There it
Or
is.
should be wanting. There we go.
I
You got it.
hit the B one. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Wait, that's the wrong movie.
I don't want to go on the cart.
It at least fixes Windows.
Another day to live through. Better get started. December 1965. Is that all it has been since I inherited the world? Only 3 years. Seems like 100 million.
Bye, Dandelion. See you later. That's not very smart to pour in the gasoline that way. End up with a muffler and shit right there.
Yeah. Let alone check the oil while it's running.
Yeah, I own the world. An empty, dead, silent More of them for the pit. Every day there are more of them. They live off the weak ones and leave them for the pit.
Oh, guys, I'm back. Watching the movie now.
Yep.
Garlic.
I wonder I can't find any for my spaghetti. Yep, Gap, all those people listed as the dead co-stars.
KOKW calling. Come in.
They're freaking God, that was loud.
KOKW calling.
Rex,
I'm on international frequency. Come in.
Yeah. I know it hurts dog hearing.
That is freaking loud. Oh my God.
It'd be wearing that dog face. You wouldn't hear it as bad.
Yeah. That's right. He's trying to channel Blues Clues or something.
I think so.
I'm gonna channel something, all right?
No.
There we go.
There we go again.
Here to see their image. It repels them. I need more mirrors. And this garlic's lost its pungency.
That's why you grow garlic plants all around your house.
There was a time when eating was pleasurable. Now it bores me. Just fuel for survival. I'll settle for coffee and orange juice this morning. But first, there's my life to consider. I'd better replace that garlic.
Jackie must be trying to catch up on the stream.
I'll need more. Lots more. Better stop off and get them. I can't afford the luxury of anger. Anger can make me vulnerable. It can destroy my reason, and reason's the only advantage I have over them. I've got to find where they hide during the day. Uncover every one of them.
Hello, son of a red shirt.
Madison Street to 31st Avenue. 11 kills.
You ever think that maybe they're circling around behind you?
And there's more than half the city I haven't searched.
Why not just get the hell out of here?
Yeah, I will. Load up a big ass truck with food forever.
Yeah.
Fuel. Just head out in the country somewhere.
Perfect. Just wide enough to keep the flesh apart so their body seal can't function. And how many more of these will I have to make before they're all destroyed? They want my blood. It's their lives.
Yes, it is, son of a red shirt. It's one of the best priced ones.
Mm-hmm. I like his stuff he did, the Edgar Allan Poe stuff he did better, though.
Wait. That garlic. I'd better put it back where it belongs. I can't live a heartbeat away from hell and forget it.
Boy, he's damn strong if that was a real person.
Actually, son of a red shirt, I think his best would be the Tingler.
I'm out of gas. That means one more stop I'll have to make.
If you were truly out of gas, you wouldn't be moving. They're coming to get you, Barbara.
I can get rid of them later. Right now, I'm out of gas.
I would think that would have been the first gas to go bad.
Yeah.
Or exposed. Plus, it's been 3 years. None of that gas should have been good by now.
Oh, come on. Seal that mask properly.
What the hell's he got torch that's burning all damn night long? Have to check that one out, son of a red shirt. Really? You throw a torch on her and it explodes?
Doesn't even bother to close his trunk, you know. Anything could just jump in the back.
He's the only one around, so not like it looks make a big difference. You know?
Actually, 3 years, most of this food should be bad.
Canned goods, I might be all right. Some of the canned goods. The box stuff, probably not.
I don't think that generator would be running after 3 years. That meat sure the hell wouldn't be good.
Unless he's keeping up the generator somehow.
They're still fresh, but I'll take only what I need. They've got to last.
Yeah, effing autocorrects.
And don't close your trunk because the shit might fall out of the back.
Peekaboo.
Got my life to worry about. Those mirrors have to be replaced before dark. Square blocks to search. How many of them is Tillingson? How long will I have to keep up this search?
Well, it looks like you're in Washington, D.C., so there's probably a shit ton of them.
Oh, come on, that's a wolf man. You need silver.
I haven't much time left. It'll be dark in an hour.
How does that door barricade work? When it's attached to the door itself?
And now,
Magic.
12 long hours before the sun will rise and drive them back to darkness.
Now, Moira. Oh, here comes the 2x4 gang.
Morgan, come
They're more like vampires.
Come on. Vampire zombies.
Oh, they're supposed to be vampires. That's why you gotta stake them through the heart to kill them.
Yeah, I understand, but they moving like zombies, which is kind of
Yeah, it's kind of weird of it, but hey, it's 1964. What can we say?
Mom, I can't see! I can't see! Mom!
Another day. Another day to start all over again.
Yeah, the Charlton Heston version is pretty damn good. Will Smith version, nah, not so much. See, technically, it'd be smarter to move everything he's got in a place like this. It's brick, metal.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't have to worry about him getting in at all.
Birds. Birds.
Oh, I just didn't like the Will Smith version because how they made the vampire stuff and
What's the name of this movie?
this
Last
one's
Man on Earth.
What was it?
Last Man on Earth,
Oh, okay.
based on the book I Am Legend, which Omega Man was the version of this with Charlton Heston and Will
Sun's
Smith's I
already
Am
set.
Legend.
They'll be everywhere.
Right now, it's me, JP's, Mr. Lundell, LGG, and Tim.
Oh hell, you up shit.
Lucky these vampires move like zombies. No, they're done playing cards.
It's Morgan. Get him.
Plus, he should have 2 or 3 safe houses.
You would think that.
So that this doesn't happen to him.
No alterations. Yeah, that bar over the door makes no sense because not latched on anything but the door. Open the door, the whole thing moves.
This is quite funny.
Oh, now he's got his menthol.
What? Oh, thought it was porn.
Should have been. We're all dead now. Why are you torturing yourself watching videos over and over and over and over? It's driving you insane. Oh, that guy, clown tried to put his foot up the other guy's ass. Londell's eating spaghetti finally. Hey,
Over. I actually overmade it. I'll be taking some of this for lunch.
Doing pretty good, Mike. How you doing? We're just chilling, watching The Last Man on Earth. Hello, Herbal Nation.
Orville, how's it going?
Oh, shut up. Stop yelling for Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan.
Go Rambo on him.
Yeah, it's kind of like if they're this close to come to your house every night, they got to be camped out somewhere close.
Mm-hmm.
To start again in your neighborhood, and she starts circling around.
Yeah.
Hey, Verge.
Yes? Oh no, my makeup, my hair.
Or just put a moat around your house.
Hi, Ben.
Fill it with gasoline and light it every night.
Uncle Ben!
Gonna run out of gasoline doing that every night.
Oh, my hair! Her hair doesn't move.
Yeah, it's called Aquanet.
Yeah, you put that shit in, it's bulletproof.
Open them and see. Open them and see.
Come, come.
Grill cream.
That was for guys, though.
Take a look at this.
It's highly theoretical, Ben.
Theoretical. Do I have to remind you that theory is the beginning of solution?
Is Europe's disease carried on the wind? Is it, Ben?
True, your hair wouldn't move if you was carpet
And if it
stable
is?
to your scalp.
It isn't, Verge.
Is that what you really think, or just what you'd like to think?
I cannot accept half-baked theories that sell newspapers. I'm a scientist, not an alarmist.
You're whistling past the graveyard.
Is that a commentary on my work at the lab?
We both know how hard you've worked.
I'm sorry, Ben. I just can't accept the
The
idea
unspoken
of
truth
universal
is these
disease.
kids in this video were actually loaned out from Bright Vibe's mind. Why they're so happy because they get a day out of the mine.
Yeah.
Right.
Let a little
Card tricks.
sunlight hit them.
Card tricks.
Robert, is it possible this germ or virus could be airborne?
Anything is possible, Verge. The best brains in the world have been running through this thing with a fine-tooth comb. The germ is visible under a microscope, but it's not like any bacilli ever known.
In what way?
It can't be destroyed by any process we've been able to uncover.
But with the whole world trying, there must be a solution.
Hey, Mommy! When are you gonna cut the cake?
Right now, our problem is to cut that cake.
Right after she cuts the cheese.
Hey, Mommy!
Coming, coming.
I bet you were.
The wind wake you up?
It always does.
How do you feel?
I'm all right.
Oh, don't get up, honey.
I'm not sick, Bob. I'll make
You don't have to.
I'll be all right. Go on and read your paper.
All right.
That netting will not stop.
Oh, sweetheart, look, if you don't feel well, please go back to bed.
I'm just a little tired, that's all. I wish somebody would find a vaccine.
It's all we're working on at the lab, Verge. Maybe you better not send her to school today.
All right. You think you should go to work?
I have to.
Oh, Bob.
I don't go to work. Who's going to work on a vaccine? Dum-dum.
Everything's gonna be all right, sweetheart.
Think she's that sick and you have to tell her I don't think you should send her to school?
Chevy Nomad, right?
Surprised anybody be going to school if they're that sick. School from home.
A little bit tougher in the 60s.
Well, they could be fucking dying and they
I
say
am
that
not dying.
That kicks the bone marrow theory in the head.
This specimen shows a higher white count than when I put it on the slide. Those cells are still living, Dr. Mercer, off one another.
There has to be an answer. You heard that all communications are ended outside the continental limits?
Yes, I heard.
That leaves it in our laps. So we keep trying. Where's Cortland?
Well, he should be here by now.
You two stay on this virus theory until I decide it's exhausted.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Morgan will fill you in.
All right, sir. And what did the great man of science have to say today? More of the usual?
Oh, he's trying, Ben, just like the rest of us.
And nothing works. The streets are swarming with truckloads of bodies that they're throwing into that god-awful pit. And the dedicated Dr. Mercer goes on with his plodding, unimaginative approach.
You have a better idea?
Maybe. At least it involves imagination.
Ben, it's as simple as this. An unknown germ is being blown around the world. It's highly contagious and it's reached plague proportions.
And you don't believe some of the dead have come back?
Now let's get to work.
And why are they burning the bodies? Why don't they bury them?
Because it's the best known way to control the contagion, to keep the germ from spreading.
That's what we've always believed at any rate.
You'd prefer us to believe in...
Or the sunlight.
If they exist, yes. There are stories being told, Bob.
By people who are out of their minds with fear.
Maybe. But there are too many to be just coincidental. Stories about people who have died and have come back.
They're stories, Ben, stories.
And why are the infected people always so tired in the daytime? Why can't they stand the sunlight? Why are they only seen at night?
Come here. Look.
I know his look.
Now, is this bacilli or isn't it?
It doesn't alter.
And this bacilli is found in the blood of every infected person, or isn't it?
To show me germs is not to refute these stories, Bob. Point is, if there are vampires, they exist in spite of these germs.
Come on, let's get to work.
Science conspiracy.
And until further notice, this station will continue its around-the-clock coverage of this national disaster. And now, we switch you to the state capitol, where His Excellency, the Governor, is speaking from the Executive Mansion. Further, I have, in conjunction with the federal government, declared this state to be a disaster area. The public health is dependent on bodies of the deceased being burned. You must notify the health department immediately if you have a plague victim in your home. Under no circumstances should you gather publicly. In view of the dire emergency that exists, I intend to...
Anything new?
Huh? No, nothing new. Nothing.
Try exposing them little boogers to the sunlight.
Mommy, where are you?
Say, I'm going to call the doctor.
Yes, Scotty, it's the last man on earth.
Urge, there's nothing they can do.
Oh, we can't just let her lie there.
Well, this way she has a chance. If you call a doctor, he'll report it. Do you want that?
Mommy, help me. Mommy. Mommy, please help me. Mommy, help me. How can you be so sure she's...
Blindness is one of the symptoms. You're not to call a doctor under any circumstances. No one is to come into this house. Now remember that.
Mommy. Mommy. Mommy, where are you?
I've got to pick Ben Cortman up on the way to the lab. No one is to come into this house.
No
Now
one.
remember that.
Not even that little side plane you've had the last year and a half. Paperboy is not allowed in here. Where's the milkman?
The pool boy.
Yeah, the pool boy ain't allowed either.
Please let it be buried in me. Please, for God's sake, don't take him away like this. You can't. You can't.
They can. They just did.
I'll be back later.
All right.
Enjoy the movie. I'm gonna go close my eyes.
All right, bud. Later.
Close your eyes for me, too.
Who's there? It's me, Ben. We're late. Ben, what's the matter with you?
Nothing, and I'm going to keep it that way.
Ben, look, let's talk about this.
There's nothing to talk about. You think I'm out of my mind. You laughed at me and my theory. You might be one of them.
Ben, look, you're ill. You ought to see a doctor.
No doctors. You take care of your life, I'll take care of mine. Now get away from here. You understand? Get away from here!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Hello, Scotty.
Ahoy.
Let's
MST3K this bitch.
I've been trying, but it's too good of a movie.
If you're looking for anybody but me, forget it.
It's very... MST3K is a mystery site. Never mind, I'm not going to talk over this guy.
Is there any hope from the latest reports?
Nope, none at all.
But believe me, Morgan, we'll find an answer.
When, Doctor? We need it right now. I need it.
You're the only one who wasn't afraid to come here today.
What's going to happen, Dr. Mercer?
We're fucked.
Is everybody in the world going to die before someone finds the answer?
No, I don't think so. I don't deny there's some strange evolutionary process going on, but mankind won't be destroyed. The fact that you and I are working here today is evidence of that.
Or we're just too damn stupid.
All right, let's roll.
Be forlorn.
Didn't he tell you before he left that morning not to let anyone in?
When?
I called the doctor. I had to.
I told you not to call anyone.
Mom, she was blind. She couldn't see. She kept reaching out her hands, groping for me. Then, all of a sudden, she was gone. When they came in, I tried to stop them. They took her.
I saw a truck out there. Was that it? Was it?
Burn, baby, burn.
I'm sorry, lady. There's nothing I can do. Let that truck through. Get out of the way. Get back, folks. Nobody's allowed out there. Please, all of you, get behind those lines. Look sharp there. Move.
I'm a scientist. Let me through.
Make way for that truck. Make way.
It's like Tom Cruise in Eyes Wide Shut. It's like, don't worry, I'm a doctor.
Hey, you, mister. Come back. Come back.
I'm immune. Let me through.
Did this truck just come in from Market Street? I said, did this truck just come in from Market Street?
Mister, I don't know.
Well, what's the point of wearing your mask? Don't you know?
No.
You'll spread droplets.
Hey, you don't belong in here. Get out. I said get out.
You don't.
My daughter. Mister, a lot of daughters are in there, including my own.
Oh, wow. Then let's jump in. They all look hot.
I'd jump in. What the hell?
Don't try it, Anakin.
Hello again, pop culture.
Ahoy. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
She can't see.
At the end of the war.
Well, that was quick.
Still not lying, though.
We got a chance. She still won.
Oh, Jesus. Not if you leave the windows open like that.
Well, that's true. We'll drop the lever out.
What am I going to do with all of this art?
No. I won't let them put you there, Verge. I promise. I won't let them put you there.
What are you going to do? Oh, that's right.
Over
You're
here.
gonna take her to that cemetery and put her in a stone coffin. Come back, you're stuck inside forever. Hope to find a cure so you can go get her and try to get what's left.
I thought this was the original I Am Legend. Where's the dog?
They couldn't afford the dog in this one. That's why we have LDG and the dog mask.
I guess. We had a choice. We had the car or the dog. Or Vincent Price. Really?
No, that's not suspicious at all.
In a global plague, you're going to go just slightly off the road, dig a hole, and drop a body. No one will notice.
Never. And I'm sure he really dug that hole and kept his suit so nice and clean.
Hey, man. It was the 50s. Everyone wore a suit doing everything.
It would have never stayed that clean.
That's why he wore dark colors.
He should have wore a brownish tan.
Had a pair of hip waders or something in the back of the whatever kind of vehicle that is.
Oh, like that was a funeral.
Like a hearse? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Look at the size of that bong.
They knew how to do it up. You're not but you can't come in.
Who is it?
It's me, Nobby.
Who's there?
It's Dave, man. Open up. I got the stuff.
Dave's not here.
Oh, shit.
So you did a piss poor job of burying her, pal.
I like how she followed him all the way back home.
That's the night I got divorced.
I miss my monochrome settings in the washer and dryer. You had such a nice house, and now you have this.
I wish I was blind.
Morgan! We're going to kill you, Morgan! Morgan! You hear? Morgan!
Well, if you're gonna kill him, stop beating on the car. Car did nothing to you except run a few of you over.
Yeah, that's vandalism.
Don't fuck with another man's vehicle.
Maybe the car's name is Morgan, and that's all they're after.
It's the Ford Morgan.
Boy, they did.
Oh.
Yeah.
They did a number on that Chevy, though, didn't they?
Yeah, Morgan, you should probably go back to sleep.
Oh, you shouldn't have slept in that suit. You buried your wife in it. Oh, no, different timeline. Sorry, I forgot the dissolve. I wonder what I'll do today. Buttermilk pancakes.
That's right. Geez, all you do is break out a samurai sword and those zomboids are goners. Chop their heads off. Be okay. I like to
If
move
Cortman
fast.
thinks he can get to me by destroying my car, his wits are getting dull.
Well, he is a little slow.
This convertible would be nice. Probably handles well. But I can't think of comfort. There was a time when I shopped for a car. Now I'm looking for a hearse. This station wagon will have to do.
You don't want a hearse, you want a big truck. And yet the gasoline still runs.
I was curious where he was getting the cigarettes.
Oh, that's true. But they would last.
But then again, you guys have been playing Fallout during the stream today, so you know that you can pick them up anywhere in the post-apocalyptic wasteland.
That's right.
There's the dog.
There's your doggy.
Hey, puppers.
Except I would expect that dog to be more wild.
Alive. It's alive.
No, you're just stoned from that fake cigarette you were smoking.
Wait! Don't
Yeah.
run away! Come back here! Don't run away!
Hit by a car.
Dun, dun, dun.
Come back! Come
God
back
says,
here!
fuck you, everybody around you's died.
You made you flea-bitten mutt.
I've got to find it. If I have to search every street, every house, every alley, every inch of this town, I've got to find it.
Got to find him. I haven't had Chinese in years.
Oh. He's going to get caught out after sundown.
Hey boy, where are you?
I'm over here.
No, Thomas, it's actually only about 13 more hours to go.
Come here.
Only 13 more hours.
Isn't that a Ed Norton movie? 13?
That's where he should relocate, right there.
To the flying
Watch
saucer?
those zombie fucking vampires get him up in that place.
Yeah.
In that tower thing.
They just take the stairs.
Yeah, but you can fortify that easier. One way
Somebody's,
up, one way down.
somebody's there. They've been staked.
The only problem is when you run out of food, you run out of food.
Yeah.
Well, you got the top of that roof. You could grow something on it.
It's a dome. What are you gonna grow on?
Where are they hiding?
Potatoes?
Things that fall off of it.
How many are there? Where did they come from? Why haven't I seen them?
Because they know that people die around you and they're avoiding your ass.
Yeah.
Jeffrey, we're watching The Last Man
This
on
is
Earth.
Robert Morgan. If somebody can hear me,
Nope.
answer me. For God's sake, answer me.
Oh, there's that.
This is KOKW calling. KOKW calling. Answer me.
Doggy came back.
Well.
Step one, bad.
Why are you taking that off? It's not attached to anything but the door itself, and the door swings in.
No, that makes sense.
Well, now it's actually put on the right.
Yeah. Earlier in the movie, it was attached to the door, not the wall.
Uh-oh, continuity issue. Been watching this movie 30 years. Deej picks it out.
LDG, we demand a
Uh-oh.
30-minute tape.
Zombie vampire dog. It's gonna bite him, and that's gonna be the source of the disease.
I demand a 30-minute clip on everything wrong with this movie.
There, now we got you all cleaned up. You're gonna feel better. Gonna put you
Cinema
down here now, and
sins.
you can rest.
I'm gonna nurse you back to health and eat you.
Oh, gotta get you healthy so I can make a wonton. Charlton Heston was smarter. At least he put up big spotlights to keep them
You
back.
know they're out there, don't you?
And had one hell of a sniper rifle.
Thing. Everything's gonna be all right. Nobody's
Everything's
gonna hurt you.
be all right.
Everything's gonna be all right. All right. You're going to get better. We're gonna have lots of happy times together. You'll see, everything's gonna be fine.
Oh, this dog is so dead.
Gonna die just like your daughter and wife. Omega Man is the Charlton Heston one.
Yep.
Uh-oh, Rock Solid's here. I'm in trouble. Well, I have to watch public domain movies, Rock Solid. And this one is cool.
What's the use?
See that? You had to stake your own dog. You didn't even get to use it for Chinese dinner.
Oh, hi.
Wait, I'm not gonna hurt you. Can't you understand? Wait!
So, Rock Solid, you sending Bird a Wii next?
Wait! I'm not going to hurt you. Wait! Wait!
Don't believe him. He killed the dog.
I'd be out here in the daylight if I was one of them. You know that they can't come out until sundown. Do you want to come with me or do you want to face them?
Oh, let her go. You know you'll end up killing her anyway.
You're gonna run out of cigarettes faster.
Hey, come on. She hasn't.
We will now watch the rebuilding of the human species.
Hardcore Vincent Price.
Rock Solid, I was actually talking about that little video you just put up there, and I was looking at it. You send that to him and say it's a Wii. Like you did the PS5. Come with me if you want to live for 5 minutes.
Until you ultimately die, because everyone dies around me.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. But I can't exactly play the super chats right now in the middle of the movie.
Feeling better?
Yes.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
That's a little hard to do. We're in the middle of the movie. But I can drink the drinks. Oh boy.
She's starting that crap again.
You
Here
seem
we
very
go.
well organized here.
Down here.
And it's not funny making a guy get
Right
drunk
next
like
to his
that.
car.
Well, luckily I can handle this
I was
one.
married. I lost my husband. You are alone.
LD still looks confused.
We were married.
Yes.
Simple plot line of the movie. He can't follow it. I mean, take a whiff of this, baby.
What are you doing?
Seasoning.
Please stop, please. Stop it, please. You're making me sick.
Why do you turn
Please.
away?
Please.
Why do you turn away?
That was cruel of you.
You are infected.
No.
Infected systems are allergic to garlic.
You think I'm one of them.
You will be.
You've made up your mind just because I...
You can't change the facts by talking.
Facts. What facts? That I got sick? I've had a sensitive stomach all my life. I saw my husband killed, torn to pieces right in front of our house. I've been wandering ever since. Hiding at night, not eating more than scraps. Sick with mourning, sick with fear, unable to sleep. And you shout at me. You chased me across a field, hit me, dragged me to this house. And to top it all, when I get sick because you shove a piece of reeking garlic in my face, you tell me I'm infected.
Where are you
No.
going? You can't go out there. It's almost sunset.
Let me go,
You
I
can't
said.
go out there now. In a few
I don't
minutes, the
care.
streets will be full
Let
up.
me go.
At
I don't
least let me give you a
care.
blood test.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
No, they're supposed to be vampires, Thomas.
Don't touch me.
They're the lethargic kind.
Though not sure what kind of a vampire, because they don't seem to want to eat blood. They just want to kill you.
Yeah, this version of the movie never really quite made that clear as to what was going on there.
Can we trade a few things?
You know,
Some
you
people
should-
died. They came back.
I can't.
They could still talk. They wanted to kill you. They didn't eat you. They just wanted to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
I know these ones don't
seem used to
sparkle.
them.
Oh, as much as anybody could be.
Thank heavens for
I'm
that.
not frightened of them anymore, if that's what you mean. Oh, I protect myself against them, but only because there's so many. Individually, they're weak, mentally incompetent, like animals after a long famine. If they weren't, they surely would have found a way of breaking in here a long time ago.
Come out, Morgan.
Hear that? That's Ben Cortman. He was my friend.
Friend.
He was like a kid brother. If I could find him and destroy him,
But you said he was your friend.
when I find him, I'll drive a stake through him just like all the others.
I'll have no other choice. It'll be him or me.
But you lived through all this. Do you know why?
Perhaps I was chosen. That's a laugh. Or perhaps it's because a long
No,
time
you
ago
can't
when I
tell her
worked
to
in
smoke
Panama,
outside. He
I was
smokes
bitten
inside.
by a bat.
Yes, Vincent is
My
real
theory is that
smooth. It's any wonder he got
the
married
bat
in the
had
first place.
previously acquired the vampire germ. By the time it entered my blood, it had been strained and weakened by the bat system. As a result, I have immunity. Well, it's only a guess, but it's all I have to go on.
You don't think that I'm immune, do you?
It's a simple matter to find out whether you are or not.
What will you do if I am infected? Cure me?
Dyke bar.
You don't have to answer. I know as well as you do. It's incurable.
There might be a way. If not of killing the germ, at least of containing it,
Hey.
keeping it from spreading. If I had the equipment, the time.
Which you don't.
Oh, she's infected.
You are one of them.
I was. And without that injection, I'll be one again.
What do you mean? You found a solution?
That's right. Exactly as you said it could be. I take that for it.
What is it?
Fibrinated blood plus vaccine. The blood feeds the germ. The vaccine keeps it isolated and prevents it from multiplying. We've had it for some time now.
We?
There are quite a number of us.
And I thought you were alone. I was going to cure you. Does that amuse you?
No.
Now, I want the truth.
No.
I want all of it. Why are you here?
To find out if you know any more than we do. You know far less. We're alive. Infected, yes, but alive. We're going to reorganize society. Do away with all those wretched creatures who are neither alive nor dead. Start everything all over again.
Excuse me. Sorry.
That's a noble pursuit.
You can't join us. You're a monster to them. Why do you think I ran when I saw you? Even though I was assigned to spy on you. Because I was so terrified of what I'd heard about you. You're a legend in the city, moving by day instead of night. Leaving as evidence of your existence bloodless corpses. Many of the people you destroyed were still alive. Many of them were loved ones of the people in my group.
I didn't know.
You can get out of here.
What do you mean?
They're coming after you tonight. That's why I was sent here. To prevent you from resisting them. I'm supposed to keep you here. Until they come.
To kill me.
Yes.
Your new society sounds charming.
The beginning of any society is never charming or gentle.
And you pretended to be shocked at my violence. Well, what are you waiting for? Why don't you go on and use it? Get it over with. Use it. Get it over with.
No, you should have pumped one in him, baby.
Yep. No. Now he's going to pump one into you after you take your shot.
Now you know.
Yes, it is, Jeffrey.
What you're going to do.
how do you even know that your blood's compatible?
He's a scientist.
All he really needs is the plasma.
Just boil it. Boil it for an hour. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Just
boil it for an hour. Hey.
She's hot-blooded, checking and see. Got a fever of 103.
What are you doing?
It's already done.
What?
Look. Look. You see? It worked, Ruth. The antibodies in my blood worked. My blood has saved you, Ruth. Do you know what this means? You
The
and
others
I
are going to
can
try to
save
kill
all
your
the
ass
others.
now.
They're going to grind you up and harvest your blood. That's what they're going to do.
You are sure?
Wait.
Would you like some pasta?
Don't be afraid.
Yes, I like putting all these balls in my mouth.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, so now, a little extra virgin olive oil, some salt, pepper, and we got roasted garlic for a month.
Where are you
I've got
going?
to get out of here. Tell them you're not a
You
threat
can't
to us.
go out there.
You
You
can save all
wouldn't
of
get
us.
10 feet.
When they come here, there won't be time for questions and answers. They'll come to kill. For God's sake, Robert, let me go. Oh, Robert, please,
Ruth, look, tomorrow.
please. Robert.
Tomorrow, Ruth.
Robert,
Tomorrow
there will be
will be
no
all
tomorrow.
right.
The sun will
Robert,
come out
no.
tomorrow.
Robert,
Yes, Ruth,
what if this doesn't last?
but it will. I've already checked it under the microscope. Wait, I'll show you. I'll prove it to you. I'll check it again. Ruth, just take a look at this. This'll prove it to you. Ruth, there's no change. I've double checked.
Robert!
Ruth! Ruth!
Robert!
Ruth! Get away from her! Are you all right? Are you all right?
Run, Robert! Robert, run! Robert, run! They've got to kill you, Robert.
It's a
Red and black.
Run! Run!
Come here.
It's a bird. Never mind.
Hey,
That's Gainer
How
off
did
the
he get up
roof.
there in the first place?
There he is.
Use the ladder, dummy.
Wait! You don't understand! Wait!
Get him! Get him!
Use your words.
Wait!
Straddle the block! Move!
Well, you would think it would be safer in a church, but they don't follow that either.
This way! Hey, over here! This way! Cover outside!
Wow, they suck.
Help me! Run to the police department.
Ooh, good one.
You just happen to find an armory. Okay. Maybe they'll have a bazooka. Thompson. Are there Thompsons in there?
Yeah. And he leaves them, dumbass.
What? He didn't grab one? What the fuck did he grab?
Just the handguns and ammo.
Why are you going up?
You're going down.
Shoot up.
Okay. Yes.
There he is, in the church. Over there.
That's right, he's trying to ninja his way out.
Finish.
That's right, he does need the L sanctuary. In the church.
All the women have the miniguns. Wait, did he get shot? Did I just not see that?
Yeah, right before he ran into the church, they were shooting blindly through the tear gas and he got hit.
Freaks. All of you. All of you freaks. Mutation.
the man. The last man.
Robert.
They were afraid of me. They were afraid of me.
Can you blame them?
They were afraid.
I didn't know.
He's got the kid.
Don't cry. There's nothing to cry about. We're all safe now. All safe.
No, not all safe.
It's crying because the kid knows he's fucked up. Look at here. Good job.
Because he will be back in Last Man on Earth 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Genius.
Brilliant. Magnificent.
It was a good movie for its time.
For sure.
You got to keep it in context. It was 50s.
That's not a bad movie.
It was 1964.
Oh, that's even worse. I don't know, Cass. I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. It's a definite solid 7.
I'd give it an 8.2.
I still think Vincent Price's best work was the movies he did with Roger Corman based on the Edgar Allan Poe's work. Those were good. Much better. The horror, it was gothic, not graphic horror. And he seemed to play that better than he was a slasher in this. Okay, so
Well, the problem is, I don't think it's up to the Rice family to keep them.
yeah, that's those movies are the property of the movie studio or the production company. And when those companies go out of business, all that stuff automatically goes into public domain. Or if somebody forgets to file certain papers at certain times, it goes into public domain. Okay. Night of the Living Dead is public domain because somebody screwed up the paperwork.
But I'm glad it is. Oh. Hey. We're almost at the
Yo,
we're almost at the 30.
it's almost 11 o'clock Central
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah, be hitting that 36-hour mark.
Deej is gonna make it! Hooray!
Yeah, so I don't have to watch that goddamn Jodie Whittaker Doctor Who crap. We know I hate that. Doggy pace, doggy pace.
Yeah, he looks confused.
He is. Very confused. Scotty's internet quit on him.
Oh.
No, LDG does not need to make his head look like Jody. Stop giving him ideas, Thomas.
Oh God, that would be horrible.
Wait a second.
That
That's
would
a
be
good idea.
horrid.
You shut up. You don't need to listen to Thomas either.
Oh, what a great freaking idea. When did I think of that? Oh my lord. Thank
Oh my
you.
God. He's going to transition right here in front of everybody.
Well, he's done it before with that other female face. Got others yelling in the chat. No. You don't want to do that. Don't. No, no, no.
And there we go. All right. Oh wait.
At least he's still the dog.
Yeah, they don't seem to have one. Or I'm spelling it wrong. It could just be I'm spelling it wrong. Nope, I'm spelling it wrong. Oh, nothing.
Damn.
Really?
Really? Yep, he's doing something. I don't like it. Not at all. I agree with you, Caspiers.
All right, let's see how you spell
It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Oh, I was spelling her name completely wrong. Ah. Yes, sir. They don't have it. No, Jody Whittaker.
Denied.
Rejected.
Hey, I got the Mars suit. Are you my mommy? Mommy?
Are you my mummy has nothing to do with Mars.
I know. The Doctor Who, though. Well, it just pops up automatically. Huh.
Yes, it does.
Anyway, yeah. Didn't know that. City so far.
That
That's
all?
such a shame.
The small city. New design though.
Somebody's tired.
Commercial Drive is coming out nicely.
Reefer Madness.
The people shopping. Flaming Ring.
Don't tell me you're thinking about showing Reefer Madness.
No, I was just scrolling through the list of public domain movies. I seen it. Reefer.
There's also one for venereal disease.
Yeah, I remember seeing that one too.
Let's have incineration. On plus 10. Loading garbage. Waste transfer. Gonna be a minute for that. A lot of trash. I don't get why my trash capacity is so. 2 out of 15 trucks. 2 out of 15 trucks. Why are they all 2? I don't get it. They're trash. Maybe I just ignore it. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. Fluctuate. A lot of trash. Even housing. Cycle.
Good night, Gap.
There, Gap. Extra insulation. Recreational use. Cool out. Cycle. Plastic. Free
Yo,
Wi-Fi.
neighborhood.
And a book fair. There we go. That helped. Yeah, next. think that's all. What's more land? Where am I gonna put people?
Okay. I've got
What?
one other thing.
That.
Mr. Lundell should take out of this one. It's only an hour long. And we're going way back.
Ladies and gentlemen and children of all ages, we're going to present for your approval a novelty picture with an all-midget cast. The first of its kind ever to be.
No, you didn't.
That is everything that a Western should have. It's a soul-stirring drama. A
Yes,
series
you did.
and it's called The Terror of Tiny Town. But I must caution you not to take it too seriously.
Yes, I did.
Hey, mister, come down here. I want to talk to you.
Pardon me. Excuse me, there's a slight correction. You mean it is serious?
Sure, it's serious. I'm the hero. After this picture's out, I'll be the biggest cowboy star in Hollywood.
Wait a minute. A star in Hollywood.
Who are you? Well, who are you?
I'm the villain. Who did that? The applause is okay. But who laughed? I'm the toughest hombre that ever threw lead. And I ain't afraid of the biggest one of you. I'm the terror of Tiny Town.
No, this is the anti-truckers youth.
That's what you think.
Yeah, that's just what I think.
Wait a minute, man, wait a minute.
We'll see. Let's go through the picture.
That's a swell idea. Let's go through with the picture.
I gotta go to bed, guys. Talk to you later.
Good night, Jim.
Hi, man. Later to you, Tim.
And look, we got a vampire in this one. Where's Kronos when you need him? This would be right up his alley.
Yeah, it would. LD, you look like you're going through convulsions.
That?
You look like you're having a convulsion.
The dog
Yeah, I
face
heard you.
is funnier. Sad thing is, some of them probably could have whipped my ass.
Uh-huh.
This was pre-Wizard of Oz, folks. Okay, this music's got a lot more to. It's just horrible.
Hey, Mike, how about another song? Buck, you got all that chirping out of your system. Maybe you could go back to the ranch. Sure, Dad. I'm riding back right away. I want you to go up to North Fork Range, see what's wrong up there. What do you think's wrong? I don't know. I was up through there the other day. There ain't hardly a calf on the range. And I don't think cows will quit having families. Maybe mountain lions been getting them? I didn't see any lion tracks. Well, I'll scout around and see what I can find out.
that critter don't waltz with him. I got him. Bring him in.
1938.
Hurry up. We got to make tracks out of here before we have visitors. Here comes Buck Lawson. Hit leather. Leave that iron. I want Buck Lawson to fight.
Yeah, it ain't mountain lions that's been getting away with our calves. I jumped a bunch of rustlers at work. Rustlers? And they left in such a hurry they forgot their branding iron. T-Bar-P, Tex Preston. That's the way I read it. Why, that low-down coyote. I fought Tex Preston to a standstill 15 years ago, and it looks like he ain't learned his lesson.
That Brandon iron fixed things with the Lawson outfit. Now we'll throw a scare at Tex Preston. You boys know what to do. Stay here and watch for my signal.
Well, them dirty, low-down little shorts. Sure, walked right under the fence.
Howdy, Bat. Hello, Tex. How's everything? Things are not so good. Seems like I'm losing stock lately. When I was riding over this way, I found a cow of yours laying in the brush. She'd been shot. What? Someone killing my stock? It looks that way. There was a calf hanging around. Looked like he was related to her. But he carried Pop Lawson's brand. Was a low-down coyote. Killing my cows so he can steal my calves. Why, I fought Pop Lawson to a standstill 15 years ago. You think he'd know better than the monkey with a buzzsaw?
Mr. Preston, I think to myself, you're tired of eating beef, so I cook you a nice duck. Look, boy, she looks beautiful in the frying pan.
This comes from our prize stock. Looks to me like somebody ain't very friendly. I've got a pretty good idea who didn't. No one ever asked me for a fight without finding me willing to oblige. Mr. Breshton, I think for myself again you have to eat beef. Fritz, Ducky, listen, Ducky. Ducky.
Ducky.
Fritz, come here, Ducky. Nice girl. So go away, I don't want you. Go away. Come here. I won't hurt you. Come here.
Oh yeah.
For goodness sake. Can you not sit down somewhere and talk things over? Come here, Fritz. Here, look at a nice corn. I can eat myself. Come here. I won't hurt you, Fritz. Come here, Ducky. Wait. Come here, Ducky.
Come here, Ducky.
Come here, I just want to make friends with you. Look, Fritz, it's getting late for the boss's dinner, and I'm getting tired. Fritz.
Josh shows up, says, "Why are we watching Burger Crate 5 and Teach Home movies?" 7. Not our home videos. It's the terror of Tiny Town.
Have you heard the rumors about what happened, what went on filming this?
Nope.
How they were treated?
No, I haven't.
Something nice for you.
It wasn't, well, just say it wasn't stellar.
Richard, you're around here someplace. You boys enjoy yourself while we're waiting for the stage. As I was saying,
folks, this is what happens when you leave us alone here with not much to do on the live stream for so long. Start watching movies like this one, Terror of Tiny Town.
Howdy, Tex. Oh, Sheriff. I'm warning you, Tex. Don't start no trouble in town.
I won't have no trouble, and I won't run away from it either.
Buck, there's no sense of all you boys riding to town. You scout around and keep an eye out for rustlers.
But you might meet up with that Preston outfit.
If I do, I reckon I can take care of myself. I don't need someone to ride herd on me.
All right, Dad.
I reckon. Country music for 100.
Come on, let's get those supplies. Hello, Tex. What are you doing in town? My niece comes in.
No, Josh, this would not happen during a normal stream because if I was extremely bored, I'd just shut the stream down. I can't stream down right now.
Not coming to a very peaceful spot. Oh, it'll be peaceful, all right. When I do some exterminating that needs to be done around here. And you're just the man that can do it. Don't worry, we will do it. Come on.
Something bad's gonna happen.
Don't look frightened, hold your breath. I've got something to tell you. You're excited, scared to death. You'll soon find out what it's about. Hey, look out, I'm gonna make love to you. Something when you better look out. I want to talk to you. My happiness depends on that word called yes. Don't make me just wait and guess. You better. What's on your mind? You keep your nose out of that fight between the Lawton and Preston outfits. Let nature take its course. It's my duty to keep peace. Your duty, if you're smart, is to do as I tell you. I'm grabbing myself a nice bunch of cattle from both sides, and each one blames the other. I'll finally land up owning both outfits. You better look out. Hey, look out. I'm going to make love to you. See something when I do.
I know what this movie's missing.
You better look out.
It's missing the girl from Total Recall.
Don't make me just say hello. You better look out. You've got a way, seems to say every day that true romance is a thing. Another day, every day, if you let the wedding bells ring. Hey, hey, look out. I'm going to make love to you. See something when I do. You better look out. What about that money for the bank? Is it coming in on the stage? I've stood for wrestling and a lot of dirty work. But holding up the stage might mean murder. That's going too far. If you don't like my game, just say so. The warden at the penitentiary would just love to see you come back and finish your time. When a man wants to go straight, why won't you give him a chance? Try about that some other time. What about that money? It's due to arrive on this stage. Now you're talking sense. Beat it. Well, Beth, how's everything working out? Great, Nita. I'll sure keep my promise and load you down with diamonds. I can get it, Ray. Bartender, my private bottle. Yes, sir. Coming up. Will you be in town for a while? No, I got a little job to do. But
A little job to do.
Yeah. I just got some information about it. I'll see you when I get back. Be careful, will you? Don't worry about me. Come on.
Would you consider this to be one of the first woke films?
Hey, you crank off. What are you trying to do? I gotta help the boss. I schlitz. Well, schlitz that stuff into the wagon. I'm going over to the barber shop and get schlitz cleaned up. Good.
He looks too tall.
Garlic.
Tonsorial parlor.
The scent of her fragrance returns to me. Every smile brings that sweet memory.
Very easily, Josh. Very easily.
When we sang all night long, there must be another. She's just like her mother. The daughter of sweet That was mighty fine, boys. Give her a long while. Sure will, mind. Go ahead. Cut me down, Sammy. I don't want to scare my niece by looking like an outlaw. I make you look like a bow drummer. Oh, you needn't go as far as that. Don't strain yourself. The daughter of sweet Caroline. Caroline. Resembling that old gal of mine.
God of mine.
As sweet as my
All right, so we got Milli Vanilli of the Old West. Blame it on the rain. Yes, Curious, we know that LDG has a lot of jiggle physics going on, not in a good way. Short circuiting.
Pop Lawson and Preston are both in town. Pop Lawson just got in town.
Reckon I better head to the cyclone cellar.
Cyclone Cellar. Anti-M, Anti-M.
If anybody in town got any cabs, they better watch them today. I thought the county paid a bounty on coyotes instead of letting them run around loose. Seems to me, I smell something that should be buried. It smells mighty like a polecat. Why, you? I won't get shaved here today. I might get smallpox.
I might get smallpox. What the hell?
Here it comes.
I wonder who those hombres are. Let's pick up their trail and see what they're up to.
Yes, little jokes here and there in this film.
Sounds like trouble. Come on, man.
Well, unlike you, Deej, I can call it a night.
All right, Miss Londell. Have a good night. Get some rest.
Yeah. See you tomorrow sometime.
Yep.
Take it easy, Miss Londell. Erica,
you
time
did it.
flying. Oh.
After him, then. Are you all right, miss?
I'm nearly frightened to death, but otherwise all right. Thanks to you.
You had a right to be scared. Nobody would have found that right a pleasure trip. Why, it's outrageous that a respectable citizen should be endangered like that. I'll see that something is done to put a stop to it. That's the way for a man to talk. I'll have the sheriff take you along when he goes after those outlaws. He needs more men like you. Lend me a hand with those fellas on top, and we'll take the stage on in.
Yeah, Josh, I think the horse sped up just a little bit faster than it should have, too.
Someone will hang for this job. Pete in there was a good man and a good friend of mine. Maybe you'd rather ride on top with me.
Yes, I would if you don't mind.
I'm proud to have your company. Hey, cowboy, climb aboard or we're going to leave you. Hurry up!
Mr. Rich Hall, Colonel Buck Lawson. Do we stand for that?
What do you think?
I think we should send Babyface after him.
Sure, boss. I'll make smoke pink out of him. Shut up. Take it easy, babyface. He'll get his. Only we'll do it the smart way. We'll have those two outfits killing each other. It's about time we run off another bunch of stock. Don't you see the dynamite, you local maverick? I hear the stage was held up today, Sheriff.
They didn't get anything, but they killed Pete and the Wells Fargo messenger.
That's too bad.
Sheriff, outlaws have been mighty busy around here of late, and I can't see where you've done much about it.
You better not prod the sheriff, Buck. He might take an interest in all that gun smoke out your way. That ain't just according to law.
Wait a minute, Buck. You're wrong, Bat. Any man's got a right to protect himself.
What's the matter, Nancy? Forget something? Oh, no. I was just looking around.
Oh, there ain't much to see in this town. We better get going.
All right, Uncle Jim. But it seems like I should say something to the man that stopped the runaway.
The least you have to say to him, why the better. All right, boys, we'll get started.
Yeah, the least you got to say to him, the better.
Buck, how about riding with the posse?
I got an idea I'd be wasting my time.
Meaning anything in particular?
No, it just seems that you don't have any luck when you go hunting outlaws. Dad, don't you think we'd better get back to the ranch?
All right. I don't admire that remark Buck Lawson made.
He's too smart for his own good. I'm taking him out of circulation for long.
Enough beat to make it worthwhile sending the trail herd to the
Okay.
railroad.
I bet I can thank Pop Lawson for that. And the sheriff must be on his side. Why, I'm being rustled poor and can get no help from the law.
You better do something about it pretty pronto.
I'll do plenty. Put on more hands, but get men that can sling guns. I'll stop it.
I'll ride into town and see what gunfighters I can locate.
All right. Oh, your troubles are bad. Oh, love your troubles away. And love your troubles away. Love your troubles away. Oh, love your troubles away. And love your troubles away.
was just thinking, what a fine world this would be if there weren't some Larsons in it.
I think it's a pretty nice place just as it is. And I'm sure you're the nicest uncle in the world.
I got at least 11 and a half more hours to go,
Right
Papa
again
Cotton.
today? You don't mind, do you?
Why, bless your heart, no. Go on, enjoy yourself.
Otto, I'm going for a ride. Would you put up a lunch for me?
What would you like to eat?
Oh, a half a dozen sandwiches, some boiled eggs and pickles.
Where you going to put all that?
In my saddlebag.
In your saddlebag.
Oh, that's not me in the movie, Josh. Damn it.
In your tummy. Little girl like you. Every day she gets more appetite.
Well, I get terribly hungry when I ride.
Yeah, I know. It's the exercise. Maybe you want 2 pieces of cake like yesterday.
Yes, 2 pieces. You make such wonderful cake.
Hello.
So, is he going to do a little tiny bit of serenading?
A boy's hearts are lonely.
You're going to try to get a little piece? Stay tuned.
But I am never lonely when you and I hit the trail. For I'll sing my song as we ride along down on the sunset trail with the stars to while we're side by side down on the sunset trail. The road is long and weary, but our hearts are strong and cheery, and I'll sing the while as we count each mile down on the sun.
He's a decent little picker.
Let's go way up on the hill. Pretend you're Jack and I'm Jill. Instead of tumbling down into town, we'll go round talking of love. When we get up on the hill, where all is quiet and still, instead of tumbling down into town, we'll go round talking of love. Bluebirds are singing on high, while we're together.
Yes, folks, this is Chris Knight back in the day.
Rolling by, we're in for sunny weather. And you'll be my Mr. Jack, and I'll be your Mrs. Jill. The crowd will congregate, celebrate the wedding of Jack and Jill.
Of Jack and Jill.
Hey, that was mighty pretty. Why didn't you tell me before this that you could really sing?
Can I?
The best I've ever heard.
Liar.
Honest. Was that song for me?
Hasn't heard many
Well,
people
there's
sing at all,
nobody
so
else around.
don't go by what he says.
Why, certainly. That is, finish. The part about...
Go to bed.
I see. A woman.
Yeah,
baby.
I'm going to bed soon.
Don't you
Time's
ever
fine.
think of settling down?
Not until I stop this feud between our families.
I hope you can, Buck, soon.
Oh, let's forget all this trouble and just go on with our picnic.
Wait a minute, Buck. I'm trespassing on the Lawson range. Aren't you going to throw
Yeah,
me
I
off?
can
Well,
imagine what
not
his
until
dungeon
after
looked
we've
back
had this lunch.
then. Like a barn.
Is that the only reason why I'm welcome? Just because I feed you?
I'm not saying it is, and I'm not saying it isn't.
In other words, you don't believe in taking chances. Well, come on.
I'll feed you anyway.
Yeah.
A range war is like rolling a rock down a mountain. Easy to stop, but mighty hard to stop.
But you don't hate me and I don't hate you. Why can't we be allowed to live in peace? We have the right to be happy.
We could have all that. If only we could make folks use common sense instead of gun smoke.
Ooh, I better get back to the ranch. I've tried to reason with Uncle Jim, but it only makes him angry. He just won't listen to me.
We still can be friends in spite of everything.
Just friends?
But there's a very serious matter I want to talk to you about just as soon as I get this trouble ironed out.
I'll be waiting.
I have a really warped, twisted, dark mind. That's why I can.
Do you now? Excuse me. Do you now?
Yes.
Is this the way you ride the line? Ballygagging with one of the Preston breed?
Dad, she has nothing to do with the quarrel between you and Tex Preston.
She's of the same breed. And man or woman, I won't have one of them on my range.
Dad, I don't take that kind of talk about my friends.
Please, Buck, don't quarrel with your father on my account.
If there's any quarrel, it's of his makings. Dad, if you're calling for a showdown, I'm standing pat.
If you favor my enemies, you're not my son.
Kick him in the balls. And he rides off on tinfoil. Can't call him silver. He's too small. Gotta be tinfoil. Hi-yo, tinfoil, away.
Go back, Buck, and make up with your father. I can't come between you.
We'll work this out somehow. I'll make those two old war horses understand some common sense. If you don't mind, I'll ride a ways with you.
All right.
Looks like a 15-gallon hat on the little guy.
Tex, your niece has been riding out to meet Buck Lawson. I think they're headed for town. What? I'll put a stop to that. Now you get home just as fast as you can. I don't allow no losses on my ranch. Get before I make a sieve on you. Uncle Jim, please.
Do as he says. There won't be any trouble.
You promise?
I promise.
Now you make threats and make a promise.
You're not afraid to shoot it out with me, are you?
No, I'm not.
Shoot up with you.
5 minutes.
Oh,
I
God.
never took a dare in my life. Come on.
Yeah, I bet.
Come on, start talking and make it fast.
Tex, you think our outfit rustled your stock. I know you're wrong.
Well, I've lost plenty of stock.
So have we. Are you rustling from us?
I am not.
Hold on, Preston. You agreed to talk for 5 minutes.
Well, all right.
We're both losing stock. You blame us, and we blame you. That don't make sense. Doesn't it strike you as being reasonable that someone is playing us against each other and rustling from both? If you and Dad would stop this fool war and work together, we might find out who it is.
Even if I was willing. It takes two men to stop a war.
If you'd only meet Dad halfway, I know he'd be reasonable.
Look, you sound honest to me. And I believe you're talking horse sense.
I'm glad you see it my way, Tex. I'll make Dad wash off the war paint and meet you in town for a powwow. Will you be there?
Sure.
So long, Tex.
So long, Buck.
Oh, excuse me. Oh.
Buck Lawson just killed Tex Preston over on the South Pass. Shot him in the back.
Hit leather, men, and shoot on sight.
I'm sorry, Nancy. How could he do a thing like that? You can't tell what a man might do in the heat of anger. You can count on me to do all I can for you.
All right.
I'll get some sleep.
Yeah, man. Here's a shout. All right, you gonna be okay?
Yep.
I'll check on you if anything in the morning, if not before you wake up. Deej, thanks. Always fun. Chat. Thanks, everybody. See you in the morning.
Laters.
And 2 hours, Deej. 2 hours. Okay?
Yeah.
Wait 2 hours. You know what that means. Dan, you keep deleting that damn clip.
Yeah, I do.
Right. Later.
Let's go way up on the hill. Please and your check and until. Instead of tumbling down into town, we'll go around talking of love. We get up on the hill where all is quiet and still. Instead of tumbling round into town, we go around speaking of love. Know that tossing and on high while we're together. Young clouds are all rolling by. We're in for sunny weather. And I'll be your messenger. And I'll be your Mrs. Jill. The crowd will congregate, celebrate the wedding of Jack and Jill. Let's go way up on the hill.
we go on, talk making of love. Yeah. Bluebirds are singing on high.
Oh,
Together.
thought this movie would be funnier.
Rolling by, we're in for sunny weather. And I be your Mr. Jack, and I'll be your Mrs. Gill. A crowd will congregate to celebrate the wedding of Jack and Jill. Hello, sweetie. I haven't seen you for so long. Don't bother me, I'm busy. Sheriff, I got a job for you. Yeah? I reckon it won't be anything I can be proud of. What is it? I want you to arrest Buck Lawson for the murder of Tex Preston. Hey! I hear you've been showing a lot of interest in that Preston girl. What I do is my own business. Oh, like that, eh?
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that. That's where you're wrong. You owe me plenty. And don't get the idea you can kick me off like an old shoe. What do you do about it? Stick around. You'll find out. I'm so sorry, Nancy. Now stay where you are. Get out of this house.
What do you mean? What have I done?
Don't pretend. That Haynes said you shot my uncle.
He lied. Nancy, you can't believe that.
Oh, I don't know what to believe. I left you talking to Uncle Jim, and now he's dead.
That's what I came to tell you. Only 2 people knew that Jim Preston was killed. Myself and the man who shot him. Bat Haynes and I are due for a talk. I want to talk to you.
Hold on, Buck. I'm arresting you for murder.
And who say so?
Bat Haynes. Hold on, Bat. This man is in the custody of the law. I'll take those shooting irons.
We both know who killed Tex Preston.
Yeah, but I know who's going to hang for it.
Don't bank on that too heavy.
Get going.
If we could stop this...
Yes, pop culture, the terror of Tiny Town.
But there's no chance to raise any money right now.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
Yes. Your uncle was talking about taking on some more gunfighters. I've located 3 or 4.
No, I'll have no more bloodshed.
Yes.
Nope, I'm all alone now.
Snake in the grass.
Snake or no snake, you'll be boss around
Everybody
here.
else went to bed.
Yes, runs around here. Don't forget I'm the cook. I fix him. Why try to run a cow ranch? That's no job for
I
a
can't
woman.
say I'm familiar with the
Now, as my
dead end
wife-
kid or
No,
dead end kids. No,
that's out of the question.
it's okay. I got
What's
less
the
than
matter with me as a husband? Why,
well, I got about 11 more hours to Go.
That has nothing to do with it.
Still hankering for that half pint that murdered your uncle, eh?
I don't believe he did it.
You mean I lied?
When two men tell a different story, one of them lies.
All right, I try to be friends, and for thanks, I get slapped in the face. Your uncle owed me a lot of money. You better be ready to pay it up.
You know I can't right now.
That's your way. Thanks, Otto. I hope you get stomach trouble.
Otto, how many times have I told you not to eat so much pie? Do you want to get sick?
I feel all right.
Hurry up and get ready. I want you to ride to town with me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, throw your hat right in the pot of food. Way to go. Hell hath no fury like the little woman scorned.
What's the matter, Beth?
You look worried. What makes you think so?
Oh, just the way you've been acting.
Don't pay so much attention to me.
It's little people's. No kids.
Maybe the sheriff takes orders from you, but no jury will convict him if she's on his side.
Maybe we won't have a jury.
Hey, bird.
Men, we've got to take things
Yeah, it's
in our
okay,
own
bird. Just
hands and
go
take
crash.
care of Buck Lawson in our own
I'm
way.
doing good right now.
Nancy, it was mighty nice of you to drop in and see if they're taking good care of me.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do to help you?
There's nothing to worry about. They can't convict me of something I never did.
Bad Hayes is buying a drink. Everybody chin up to the bar.
Nancy, they coming to take Buck over to the gambling house and hang him. Who is? The whole town, I guess.
Let him go and give him a chance to save himself.
I can't turn a prisoner loose.
Would you keep him here to be murdered?
They won't try anything like that. If I had a couple of the boys from Dad's ranch, I'd give them a run for their money.
You have them.
What about the sheriff? He might object.
Oh, he'll be reasonable. Come on, let's get going. What if I told the scout what I know about you?
Wait a minute, Haynes. Don't forget there's a law in this town.
That's all right, Sheriff. We figured to save you some bother. Come on, man. Hurry or you'll be too
boys. We're riding to town.
You're back of this, Haynes. You're not man enough to fight it out with me.
Why bother? This suits me all right.
Hey, Krish.
You to be strung up until you are dead.
Hold on, men. Buck Lawson is innocent. It was Bat Haynes who... Here we are! From now on, I'm playing a lone hand.
Hey, where you are. Turn around.
Take care of him, Dad. I got a job to do.
Ah, wait!
I'll be right back. Drop those gun belts. And be careful how you do it. Are you hurt bad, Sheriff?
It looks like I'm at the end of my trail. Haynes did all the rustling and caused all the trouble between you and Tex Preston. Anita was in with him. You'll find him in a cabin at Big Rock Canyon.
Happy trails to you.
Hoot. Round up all the boys. We're heading for Big Rock Canyon.
Yes, there was better safety back then.
Go ahead. You got it all your own way.
I'll give you an even break. That's more than you did for me.
Are you looking for Bat Haynes?
Yes.
In about 1 minute, he'll be scattered all over these hills.
Some of you boys take her to town and lock her up. The rest come with me.
Hello, you dog.
Yeah, I finally started moving.
Are you hurt?
I don't think so, but what happened?
You just missed being an angel by about 3 seconds.
I think he's somewhat of an angel right now. What is this important matter you wanted to talk to me about?
That's right, I forgot.
Wait a minute. Now.
Oh, the terror of Tiny Town is over. I've made you suffer through that, folks. Couldn't make you suffer through my package either. There we go. Oh. So, everybody survive a doing that. Terror of Tiny Town is over with. That's how it goes. I'm not a quitter. Oh, John.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, we're still punching away.
I came in to check and see that everybody else had left on you.
Yep. Only 11 more hours to go.
I think you'll make it.
I think so.
How's the progress on getting to 72?
It's still short, so I'm not too worried about that one because you know what? I'm getting really tired. Bird,
You're awake, Bird?
Asleep. Supposed to be asleep. Bird's gonna, I guess, put the house cam on so we have something to watch, so we can watch if anybody comes after him while he's asleep.
Not the light comes. Sorry.
I was gonna say there was glowing lights out in his yard. UFOs.
Oh. It was that guy coming back who was living in his car across the street for a while.
Oh, can't think of any other public domain movies I want to put on anyway.
Well, according to Cinnabon, a rat by the water heater just waved.
Really? I'm just double checking the money thing. Another one that came in. Luckily, it's not for the booze though, because the liver needs a break. Thank you, 47 Yorktown. Every time Rock Solid comes in, it's going after my liver. Doing mental math in my head. Okay, now I know. It was still $95 away.
It's getting closer though.
I know. That's the scary thing. That's the really scary thing. Nope. I don't know what else to do for the rest of the night, but I can't go sleep and just lay here either. That would not be good.
Yeah, because I know you don't want to get stuck with watching season 13 of something.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. I would rather watch the twerking Hulk than watch season 13.
Not that bad, huh?
Oh, yeah. I watched the first two series of hers because I was in debates, and they were extremely horrible. And then I heard how worse it took a turn, and it's like, hell no, I don't want to ever see this again. So I am not going to let them rope me into that.
Well, it should be some good motivation to stay awake then.
Oh yeah, even if I have to start playing 7 Days to Die or something while I stream anything. I figure by 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, people will start waking up again.
Well, that's good.
Keep checking to see if there's any interesting stories to talk about. Keep seeing damn Stargate trend, and then it's just old news. Everybody's messing with my head. Damn, Burton has a lot of traffic going down his road late.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
Oh, he's still doing something. Oh, he's fairground map. That looks like Charlie. Bird's doing stealth editing in the middle of the night while Mama prays. Why he's so quiet? Cinnamon says the tree of oppression is still growing strong. Jeffrey wants to watch a Love Boat episode. I don't think Love Boat is in public domain. I think that one would get me in trouble.
Have you Dean Mount Daddy? What are you doing, Bird?
Have you seen my daddy? Have you seen my daddy?
There you go.
Bird, you little asshole. Have you seen my daddy? Need a picture of Richie Poole for that? No, but I don't think rats should be biting those cables outside. I'm afraid of where he's going to put all this.
That's what I'm wondering.
I'd like to know where he got the idea for this. Oh, God, no. This is not going to be good, folks.
Only thing missing is it needs to be on a milk carton.
Somebody's going, it's too big. Better not end up all over Twitter. Or it's probably going to end up with some kind of video. No, Jeffrey, there's no elk in my area. Just deer. Occasionally, a bear wanders in from somewhere. We have no idea where. But no elk. Coyotes, raccoons, turkeys, possums. Bird, bird, bird. Alright, now I can look for floating orbs. Past bird's water heater. This episode of Ghost Hunters, we check out the Opre Vibe House. We're going to see something that looks like a chihuahua running across his front yard, and it's actually a rat. Let's see, another hour or so. That'll be awake and popping by to see if I'm awake. I see Salty is streaming. Nothing to see here, just testing.
Ah.
Karaoke over at Bill's. Cool.
You might be right about that, Cinnabon.
That's true. Black and white, you can't see the blood stains as much. Kind of like House on Haunted Hill that we watched last night. There's probably a pit of trap door with some acid down there somewhere. Had some idiot trying to claim 9 minutes out of that movie last night.
That's annoying.
No, it's public domain. Knock it off, people. Can't have it. Refuse. Go check to see if I had any from earlier when we were doing the fake little Name That Tune show. Nope. I keep annoying people by turning on certain aspects of driver streams. I don't even think I did it on this one yet. Keeps the bots out. Turn that on. Make them subscribe to the channel first for at least a minute before they can type. I don't know if ultraviolet light makes a bipod visible. Sometimes some crime shows tell you the wrong things, so then the really stupid people think they'll figure out how to do something, so they follow what was on TV and they get caught anyway. Makes baby juice visible. I thought that was a black light. Jeffrey has 23 subscribers, yay. Beyonce's birthday, who cares?
Star Trek Day coming up soon. I think it's on Thursday.
Hopefully I'll be awake by then. I can't be lazy and sleep all tomorrow anyway. If I end up doing a 72-hour stream, I have to dual stream for like an hour and a half. We're supposed to do Jackbox. Well, Papa Cotton, I throw it on subscribers only, so it forces somebody to come in to talk to me to subscribe to talk first. They only have to be subscribed for a minute to do so. B, gives all of us a break from porn bots that come in. They can't spam nothing. So it pretty much eliminates all of that garbage too. The only pain in the ass is you can't just set it permanently. Every time you start a stream, you got to go in and check it.
I guess those were the best hosts Cinnabon from Star Trek Day last year. Their commentary really resonated with everyone, even those who didn't watch the show.
No, I haven't figured that out yet. Curious. I think it's just YouTube's way of messing with you. Here you could go in and put key phrases in the block, but then half our jokes would be blocked if I did that, so I can't do that either. Things are slowing down on Birds Road. It was nice of Bert, though, to throw the camera up at least.
That was nice.
Something for me to watch. As long as they don't copyright strike me on it. me see. Is there a way of muting users from a channel where they can still chat, but nobody sees them? If I block somebody, they can come in and try to talk all they want. Nobody's going to see them. And people can put others on timeouts for 5-minute stretches at a time where they can't talk, but they can still.
Yeah, there's somebody here who has a habit of putting people in timeout for random reasons.
Yeah. So, be wary. Yeah, you know, like you do to me, Cinnabon. Cinnabon says timeouts are a rite of passage.
Sure they are.
You know, Josh, no more Bird and Deej Bad Home movies. I can't think of any other public domain movies that I'd want to see. Well, let me rephrase that. Any that I could actually play, but YouTube would rip me down real quick. Because Debbie Does Dallas is actually public domain now. You can get by with that on YouTube. And we did Night of the Living Dead and Little Shop of Horrors last night. Yeah, they should be able to call them out, but YouTube's a little bit slow on the uptake with that. You block one, another one will come in with almost the exact same layout as the other ones. So I just put it on subscriber only, and that solves pretty much all the problem because those bots are all computerized and they're not subscribed to a channel just to try to throw out some link, and people would be smart enough just not to go to those sites. They wouldn't show up. Why anybody would have to follow a link like that anyway when you can practically type anything in the internet and find it when you want it. Jeffrey says neighbor kids are getting drunk and listening to Def Leppard. Well, at least they're listening to some good music. Now that you said generic country music, never mind. They go back to Def Leppard, then they're listening to some good music again. Well, if the bots change their scheme and auto sub, I can still block them. They'll still be subbed and win. Oh, look, a little red Corvette. Corvette, man. Getting loopy and the more tired I get. Getting really loopy here, folks.
Well, considering how long you've been streaming, I think you're surprisingly coherent right now.
Well, I did have that short little 2-hour nap.
That's true.
That's the only thing saving me at this point. But by 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to be really, really, really bad again. And then I have to make up my mind. Do I want to take another little 2-hour nap that I will have allotted me? Or just try to plow through those last couple hours? As long as the rest of the money don't go through 11 a.m., get the hell off and go crash on the bed for 5 or 6 hours. Then get back up and get ready for Jackbox over on Star's channel.
Oh, looks like Bert's got the train going by.
Yep. And it's gone. It's Amtrak at least. Must be a station nearby because all the lights are on too. They usually don't run lights inside the cars on unless they're like 10, 15 minutes from the station. Curious says I must be getting loopy myself. Play textative when I should be whisper quiet. But isn't textative quiet? Wiring minds gotta know. Still worried about what Bird's doing with that damn picture.
I know he's going to leave us in suspense about it.
Uh-huh. Did it? He saved it. He put it away. Up to something else, and I don't know what. Don't see anything important to talk about in the news. NASA says Artemis 1 rocket won't launch for several weeks now.
Uh-oh.
As a hydrogen leak. The red-looking eyes, all I can say is it's some kind of a blinking light system. Yeah. Guy says, Deej, the earliest window is around the 1st of November, too. So, yeah. Probably won't see Artemis go up until at least November now. That's right, Cinnabon. The moon model isn't done being painted yet.
That makes sense.
Jeffrey Nelson says, live stream idea. Catches a cell phone with Pokemon installed onto his shotgun, then films himself hunting Pokemon. Wait, quiet. I'm hunting Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon, Cinnabon. Like those cards that you have? Gotta catch them all. I don't know, ask Jeffrey. I think he wants me to put that Pokemon app on the phone that you're supposed to walk around to catch and then make it look like it's attached to the shotgun and hunting them that way. I don't know. Yes, we must catch them all. Whenever I get some good free time, I gotta check out the new cards. Garbage Pail Kids. Cinnabon had. Love Garbage Pail Kids. Yes, they go clear back to when I was a kid. They're ancient. Josh says, damn, Bird's sleeping on a job again, but not making the Krogan or from miners paint in the vacuum of space without spacesuits to finish painting the moon. Called Mum. Not Moon. Incorrect. I thought you'd save them for your stream there, Cinnabon. Your Garbage Pail Kids. I figured I'd catch the stream whenever I could when you did them. I don't know if it's new ones. They're making new ones or not. Oh, Cinnabon says he has more than one. You want to open Garbage Pail Kids, Cinnabon? I'm streaming here not only for my long 48 hours, but I'm also the alternative to karaoke streams and salty streams. I had a friend that had one of those huge binders completely filled with Garbage Pail Kids cards, and I have no idea if he still has them. That thing had to be worth a fortune, though, because the binder was at least 4 inches thick, 5 inches, somewhere in there. Hell of a lot of cards in that damn thing. Hell of a lot of cards. Hell, I actually wish I had some of the old Elvis Presley cards I had that I'd got with the gum. Those things would have been worth some money these days, too. But we don't think of those things when we're kids. We just want to play with them and look at them and touch them.
Yep. I had a lot of Star Trek toys when I was a kid. It would probably be worth something now if I still had them.
I had an old communicator and phaser. I got the communicator back a couple years ago. Not the one I owned, but I got one. I had actually two. One was the toy and one was an actual walkie-talkie that you could talk through. And I had the phaser. Then I also had, I wish I'd never opened, I had some of the figures that actually were labeled Revenge of the Jedi.
Nice.
If I knew back then as a kid what I know now, I would never have opened them things. I would have locked them away. Them things would have been worth some money.
Oh, yeah.
But I still have my Godzilla that I've had since I was a kid in the 70s.
Nice.
I wish I had the Rodan, but that thing was fragile. Kind of wish I hadn't blown up half my Tonka toys either with fireworks and bottle rockets. Of course, they were the old metal. So I abused the hell out of those. Showed off my Atari 2600 this morning.
Very nice.
Jeffrey had a puppy named Dragon that got hit by the wheel of a small plane.
Well, that's not good.
Experience had bunches of Garbage Pail Kids merch. Don't know if they were official or not, though. It was Cinnabon. He'll figure it out with you. Really want to find out things, just put them in a storage shed and let bid on it and take it. He'll let you know.
There you go.
But you have to do this. You have to at least put some kind of vibrator or dildo in there. Because whatever storage shed Cinnabon gets, there's always one in there. Get Cinnabon storage for that one. For some reason, they're mostly purple. Why the hell does it look like Bird's front yard, though? At dusk time. Backyard looks night.
Yeah, I've wondered about that as well.
It looks so bright out there in the front yard that you could actually play basketball or something all damn night. Dark. Hate that. I'd have to seal off the windows. I want it dark when I sleep. Purple is exotic. I don't think it's exotic. It'd remind me of Barney or something. That freaking Teletubby. I don't see those being exotic.
I guess the brightness doesn't bother Bert that much because he can sleep pretty much any time, even in the middle of a conversation.
Well, that's true. I kind of dozed off for a minute and a half this afternoon.
Uh-oh.
In the middle of a poker game. But by the time they started yelling and asking me where I was already awake again by that point, because that was when I was making the cigarettes. Kind of felt myself dozing off and my head went down and jerked real hard and I was like, whoa. Yes, very few land animals are purple. Look at this, I can keep up on chat. I have no excuse not to read the chat. Still nervous about what Bird's going to do with that. Very nervous. But at least we do have it on live stream that Bird is fabricating proof Try to claim I am the father.
Oh, it'll be good to have that as evidence when it comes up later.
Yep. I have the DNA test taken, proves that I'm not, and then I show that Hunter. They even went as far as tried fabricating proof. I did kind of get trouble with Mama Pray today. Apparently, Bird had my stream running on the big TV. Woke up at some point, and I was playing the Sister Pray clip in the towel.
Yeah.
I don't think she knew that video existed. That was all cleared ahead of time about making that video. Jeffrey says lots of starfish species purple. Ah, shit. Another train. Oh, people are walking down the road.
Are we going to head for the garbage can?
A whole bunch of them, though. We're watching you kids. Keep going. Okay, they're gone.
We really showed them.
Right, scared them off. Be $5, Bird, for protecting your garbage can. If I had the money, I'd go build Bird a sprinkler system set up to a motion.
That would be
After
fun.
after the trash can, the sprinklers nail them. Midnight special. It's the midnight special. Shine a light on me. There's more. The hell? Almost 2 o'clock in the morning. There's so many of them out wandering around. Get off my lawn, you damn dirty kids. That one camera aimed a little bit farther. Cars come down the road and just boop. All right, good night, Jeffrey. Go have fun. Son of a bitch. Salty's got more viewers than me now. Gina Carano's back trending. All speculation why she's gone from Twitter. Yes, pop culture still going. We're almost down to 10 hours. Maybe I'll tweet this out again. Late night people over on. Well, about 6 minutes ago, pop culture, there was a ton of people that went walking past Bird's house. Kind of strange, almost 2 o'clock in the morning, there's people walking down. Other than that, much else. We get to watch the trains go in the backyard every once in a while. I couldn't think of anything else to watch, and we're just kind of like here and see if anybody shows up and answering random questions from the chat, seeing if any dead bodies appear outside. They didn't have pitchforks or torches, but we were keeping a close eye on them to make sure they didn't mess with Bird's garbage can. Kind of wishing we had some like hoses hooked up to where we could push a button and start shooting water at them as they walk by.
If we see somebody ride by on a bike, well, then we'll know what Matthew's been up to.
That's true. That'll explain where Matthew's been hiding out at if a bicycle person goes by. That might be also the suspect for any other shenanigans that goes on that road. Start the hashtag blame Matthew. I think maybe Thomas that somebody he might be worried that somebody will steal his water heater. Maybe he's trying to make sure it doesn't turn into a transformer. Could be a robot in disguise. Or he just wants to make sure that nobody's creeping around the basement. We give wrong answers, pop culture. Or do the real answer about flooding. We're actually filming a new episode of Ghost Hunters, and we've got the cameras down there to see if anything lurks. The creepy of a Momo come running through there right now. Be extremely funny if we could hack the footage. Like Momo ran through his basement. Yeah, Bird did say once his basement was flooded. But when he first put this up here for us, we caught him making propaganda. He had a picture of Charlie standing in front of some big map board, and it said over top of it, "Have you seen my daddy?" And then he put a picture of me in the great girl suit up. So we got to watch propaganda being made. A little worried what he's going to do with it. Did that, saved it, and went back to sleep. Sure, pop culture. Step up. Bird needs one more video camera shining up in the lights so we can see if the punches the button to go after cities. Yeah,
Well,
you're not.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say it's getting to about 2 a.m. here, so I should probably head to bed for the night.
Oh, go to bed. Thanks for hanging with me for an hour there, John.
My pleasure. I'll check back with you later on in the morning.
I'll be here.
Have a good night, everyone.
Night. Dun 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 ba-da-dum bum. Give me about 2 minutes. I want to Chiloja real quick. I will be right back. I'm not sure many are awake pop culture. Well, some I think are just parked in here while they sleep. Help out with the watch hours, watch time, stuff like that. Some might be parked in here and in other rooms, talking. I think like Thomas might be back and forth between here and Salty's. I know probably in a little while the vet will show up. Check in. I like Star Trek. Not big thrilled with the new stuff they got out. Anything from TOS up to Enterprise I love. I do have a triple. I do have a phaser. I do have a few eagle mosses. I do try to play Jep Nerdy over with John DeMarco's channel once in a while with the Star Trek questions. Titles. Yes, Courtney, I'm still going. Yes, Thomas, Salty is streaming too. Cinnabon's back. Cinnabon was watching a video of an adult film star at a chiropractor. I bet that was crackingly good. If you're up in the morning pop culture, there should be a lot more here by then. There could be quite a few in here. I'll get over there and I'll watch everything I can. Not a problem, pop culture. In case nobody's subscribed, here's the link how to get there. Oh, that reminds me, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I guess I could take my nightly pills that I should be taking that I haven't taken yet. Sure, come on up. That's why I got the link pinned. Anybody can pop up. Sitting here keeping an eye on Bird's Yard. Happens. Oh, fan won't bother me. Fan, go ahead. I don't want anybody to get hot while they're sitting up here. Gotta stay cool. Video. Up, up. Only 9 more hours to go. Yeah. Okay, take the doggies out, get them a walk. I'm just gonna be sitting right here, paying close attention to all these vehicles that go up and down Bird's Yard. 2:10 in the morning. His time. Text message you said. Let the dogs out. Pop, 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 pop. Let the dogs out. Pop. Oh, more vehicles driving by. Yes, folks. I'm so damn exciting. Doing my damn best just to keep myself awake at this. Well, people here. Put a one in the chat if you're actually here. I'll say hi. Give me something to do. Running out of things to talk about. Asperius is still here. Yay. Hi. Absolutely running out of things to talk about. I had a little rain go through a little while ago, a couple hours ago, made it even more muggy as fuck. Supposed to be in the 80s again tomorrow, so luckily I'll just be inside. Yeah, it's always open, Pop. Dallas Wizards or something. Not sure who the Dallas Wizards are. I mean, Cowboys? I don't know. I'm a Bears fan. What would I know? Hello, Pop.
Hello, hello. How are you doing?
I'm barely awake.
All right, let me plug my headphones in. Hopefully, this will sound a little bit better. I want to make sure there's no feedback or double talk or anything like that.
Well, I don't hear any so far.
All right, good. I turned off. It's a little warm here, so I have a fan I turned off, so I don't want to make a bunch of noise when I'm on here and make it.
You could leave the fan going. That's not a problem.
Well, what I'll do here. My question is, well, not only am I here, I'm here to keep you company because I see it looks like you're on your own on the panel. But I was wondering, the reason why I asked you about Star Trek is, are you familiar with it?
All the early and good stuff.
Okay, so do you know who Gene Roddenberry is?
Well, yeah.
All right, I have a video about on my channel. I just produced. I released it last night, and I don't. Have you seen it?
I haven't watched it yet, but we were talking about it a couple of days ago about your who it was. But I haven't had a chance because I've been live streaming this whole time.
Exactly. So I thought maybe I could kill two birds with one stone because I need some feedback or some opinion. So I was wondering if I could show it here and then maybe ask you afterwards what you think about it. What do you think?
Good.
It's about 15 minutes and 30 seconds approximately. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. Let me find it here. Load it up. Bear with me here. This is the first time I've actually brought it up on a live stream. I'm wondering if I should do a live stream on my channel so we can discuss it. Because I do want opinions. I do want opinions on what other people think. I don't want to just like be a kind of person living in a bubble chamber or whatever it's called. All right. Is it okay if I share my screen?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Video file. Right there, I'm locating it. There we go. Let me know if you can hear it. If not, let me know. I want to make sure that you get sound, obviously.
All right. Did you click the bottom part that said...
Yeah, that should already be clicked by default. That little box should be clicked by default. And since it's not a licensed video, we should have no issues, hopefully.
Okay, that's a little loud.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I had to turn it down because it was loud.
Hello, everyone. I am Pop Culture Curator. Welcome to another video discussing the fascinating, legendary, and enduring world of Star Trek. Today I will be covering the possible inception of the series. Who possibly came up with the idea of Trek first? I am a huge Trek fan, as well as science fiction nerd in general. I grew up as a child watching Trek during the weekdays and classic sci-fi, space, and monster movies late in the evenings on the weekends. I was lucky enough to be exposed to several different genres from the 1950s and 60s, which helped me grow an admiration for the classics, as well as adapting a taste for a wide range of influences from different creators and legendary people. This video came about because I had heard conflicting stories over the years as to who the creator of Star Trek was. When I speak of the creator, I mean the person that actually came up with the first ideas and put them down on paper, no matter how rough or crude. What has become well known as the nature in Hollywood is that ideas in business is sometimes very ruthless, and sometimes there are some people who have ideas borrowed from them as the credit is given to someone else. For a studio making a movie or a show in Hollywood, the fact that most productions have to use or rent spaces such as sound stages, writers, crews, and producers make keeping secrets nearly impossible, which still applies even today. In this video, I am going to present to you an idea or a theory that could be real or completely crazy. I will not be expressing to you, the viewer, what my personal opinion is on the matter. I am not making a decision nor trying to convince anyone else to change their long-standing beliefs in things they love and hold dear. I will be simply offering both sides of the stories I have heard. I will be presenting both sides of the equation to the best of my abilities, leaving the conclusion open for you to make the decision on your own. Your opinion may not change at all. I created this video to entertain, not to criticize any one of these legendary creators. I make this video with complete respect to both parties, which I will present to you. The first person I will discuss is Gene Roddenberry, the man who has been credited with creating Star Trek from the beginning. Trek has had several writers and producers over the decades, but I will be focusing on the creation of the project. Roddenberry first presented his handwritten ideas to Herb Solow, executive in charge of production of Desilu Studios, in April of 1964. Gene had just finished creating a series called The Lieutenant, starring Gary Mitchell, which lasted one season before being canceled. Before that show, Roddenberry worked as a writer at various stages on other network shows at the time. Some examples of Roddenberry's previous work was in mostly police dramas or westerns. Roddenberry was an ex-Los Angeles police officer, which helped him in writing for the police shows. Some relative examples include Mr. District Attorney in 1958, Highway Patrol in 1955 and 56, True Story in 1957, Boots and Saddles in 1957 and 58, The Detectives, 1960. Other shows included Wrangler, Whiplash, Two Faces West, Target the Corruptors, Have Gun Will Travel, and The Virginian, followed by The Lawbreakers. Then he wrote and created his show, The Lieutenant, in 1963-64. His next project is what changed his as well as all of our lives forever. 1964 was the titular year that all the magic happened. On the other hand, there was another creative genius with a similar background as Roddenberry, Ib Melchior. As well as serving in World War II like Roddenberry, he began writing for Hollywood in the 1950s and soon prospered. These days, his work may not seem to be as fondly revered or legendary as Roddenberry's. However, I'm going to present to you two timelines that I think are very similar in these two men's lives. Ib Melchior was an immigrant from Denmark. He soon earned a name for himself for his fantastical and stylized movie and television scripts. His scripts, however, were more based on fantasy and sci-fi than real everyday police matters or westerns. Relative projects that Melchior wrote for were projects such as Godzilla Raids, again in 1955, Gigantus the Fire Monster in 1959, The Angry Red Planet, also in 1959, 13 Demon Street in 59 as well, Men into Space, a short-lived series that lasted from 1959 to 60, Reptilicus, about a giant monster terrorizing Denmark in 1961, Journey to the Seventh Planet in 1962, Robinson Crusoe on Mars in 1964, as well as The Time Travelers in 1964. That brings us to the all-important year of 1964. Both men worked on various projects after these, but I will be focusing only on what I believe relates to Star Trek and how these two men were both affected by Trek. Most people watching this video, I assume, have more than a passing knowledge of Star Trek. I will refrain from showing clips or stills from Trek because I don't feel that really necessary, as I will rely on your knowledge of that series for this comparison. Also, considering that Paramount, the owner of Trek, is very picky about what we are allowed to share on a public forum. I will, however, share some work from Melchior's portfolio to give you examples of the type of product he produced in order to display their relevancy. I will do my best to show both sides of the matter equally, leaving the opinion you form totally in your own hands. I will not reveal my own opinion. What I believe does not change the facts. That is not the point of this video. If you have any more information on the subject or have any criticisms or ideas, please comment on this video. I would love to hear your reaction or opinion. Where does all this connect to Star Trek, you ask? I will show a few scenes from some of Melchior's productions leading directly up to Trek. I will let you decide if there are any similarities between his and Roddenberry's work, or is it all just a coincidence? Most of Melchior's work seem to focus on monsters, astronauts, time travel, or exploring space and the various problems that arise. The Angry Red Planet brings us an intrepid crew on a trip to Mars. Here we see their advanced, futuristic viewers. I always did love the obligatory scream in space. Here we see our brave landing party in action. Melchior followed that up with Journey to the Seventh Planet in 1962. We even get a cringe moment where two astronauts look out the window.
Let the boy get his first look at Miss Universe. You know, there's nothing like that first look. Well, there she is, Carl. The Universe.
We find out here the aliens are not what we expected.
I have waited long for this moment.
The time travelers we are going to focus on specifically for our comparison to Star Trek. I will be showing a few examples. This is where I need you to put your listening cap on and listen to the characters on the screen. We're going to be hearing some techno jargon written at the time, but this was a B movie, so the ideas weren't completely in place. But I think you can kind of see the spark of inspiration in some of what they say, perhaps. Once again, I'll leave it up to you to decide. And without further ado, here we go. Also, keep in mind this movie was written and filmed in 1963. As you see, Ib Melchior co-wrote the story as well as the screenplay. Here we see a team of scientists who create a window or a portal that accidentally gives them a doorway. After our team of scientists accidentally create a doorway to the future, our young eager scientist hops through. We even have a red alert, and you can actually see that low budget in action, but it is quaint for the time. Our team of scientists find a hostile mutant race on the surface of the planet in the future, but down below they find an advanced civilization ran by the venerable John Hoyt, who many of you may remember from the pilot episode Star Trek The Cage. He played the Doctor. Next, listen to this brief description of a photon engine from the future and tell me if any of it sounds familiar.
What exactly is a photon? Well, it's a particle of light. Photon propulsion is nothing more nor less than a beam of light. Just a beam of light? Well, a stream of photons shooting at 186,000 miles per second from the Starship engine, driving it through space on the action-reaction principle. And it works? Indeed it does.
Now, let's listen to this description of their transporter. Keep in mind, Ib Melchior had a bare bones budget, so he had to rely on a magician for optical effects on stage in front of the camera rather than the traditional effects of the time.
Dr. Varno, activate the Vibra transporter, please. Yes, sir. The Vibra transporter is a matter transmitter. It breaks down solid matter into its component vibrations and sends them out like waves to be received and re-solidified elsewhere. Much as an ordinary radio does with sound waves.
Oh, well, I understand.
Hey! Oh. Now I know how a roasting chicken feels. Woo, just like the fun house.
Dr. Varno, he's all right, isn't he?
Yes, of course he is. Watch.
Even an android factory.
Attention, 3 androids programmed for molecular circuiting needed at the Photon Drive Center.
Does any of that seem familiar or coincidental to you? Maybe, maybe not. Here is a summary of the two timelines side by side, so you may compare if you'd like. Now I would like to show a few clips to you from Melchior while he shares a little bit of his experience on the subject.
Time Travelers has a bit of a feeling of Eugene Roddenberry's the show that William Shatner was in.
You mean Star Trek?
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, I have to tell you that in the film Robinson Crusoe on Mars was a man named Vic London. And Vic London and I wrote Star Trek and gave it to Gene Roddenberry. Unfortunately, he decided to cut us out.
Couldn't you sue him? There was some,
You have
I have
no
to say,
idea how
yeah.
difficult it is to sue.
Yeah, but I have to say there are times as I read this book, I said, didn't he have an agent? Didn't he have a lawyer? How did he let them do this to him?
This is a very sore point with me because I tried.
This brings us to the
but it is
conclusion of this
almost-
video
well,
on
it
the
is
subject.
impossible.
If you'd like
Yeah.
further information,
You
there's
have to
information
fight.
out on the web and a little bit on YouTube. Thank you for spending time with me. If you liked this video, please hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and hit the notification bell. Thank you. This is Pop Culture Curator, and peace.
And that's pretty much it. And I showed the wrong version. I actually fine-tuned it after that, so I didn't accidentally talk over him at the end. That was like a timing issue in my timeline on my editor. When I watched that, I saw, well, wait a minute, I spoke over his last few words. I went back and re-edited it and rendered. So the version on my channel, you won't hear me actually talking over his last words.
Not bad.
Okay, well,
Not
what's
bad at
your
all.
What do you think? Have you ever heard of any of that before?
No.
Well, good.
Can't
That's my
say I
whole
have.
point. What's that?
Can't say I have.
Well, good. I'm hoping it'll be something original, so when people watch it, it won't be the same old garbage over and over and over.
True.
But I find it interesting. I've been kind of following Melchior's career for a while. I mean, years. I have to be honest, years. I've been watching these movies, and especially Time Travelers. It's nothing fancy. Oh, but by the way, something I could not elaborate on my channel that I will probably cover in later videos is Ib Melchior also wrote Lost in Space, and that was stolen from him as well. And so was Time Tunnel. I'm sure you can kind of see some of the familiarities.
Oh, a little bit. I'd have to watch more comparisons side by side and such to
Right, which
nail
I
it
will
down.
do. Right, which I will do. I'll make videos of side by side comparisons. But like Time Tunnel is almost a direct ripoff of the window and the portal that they create when they go and travel back through time. But there's other videos out there where he does an interview. Like I only showed a clip, but there's other videos where he does, and other parts where he talks about with working with Irwin Allen, and Irwin Allen took his Lost in Space and his Time Tunnel ideas and pretty much did the same. So that's why I kind of kept it separate. I figured I'd make this video for Gene Roddenberry, and then Jill and I, hopefully, when we're done reviewing Star Trek the animated series, we're gonna start reviewing Lost in Space, the original series. And when we do that, I was gonna release the video about Melchior and Irwin Allen. But I don't know. It could all be a bunch of hooey, right?
It's hard to say, but you're putting the information out there for people to make up their own mind. That's good.
Well, and I don't put my opinion in there. Otherwise, they're going to be attacking me and all this kind of crap. Right? In fact, I tried to, on other people's channels here on YouTube, I tried to just bring up the subject here for at least 2 years. And I've been banned from a couple channels because people don't even want to hear it. They don't even want to consider it or think about it. And I'm like, oh. And for 2 years, I've been thinking I need to make a video myself and put it out there rather than being shut down. If people would at least listen and then make up their own mind. Maybe it is a bunch of hooey. Maybe it is a bunch of coincidence. Maybe the guy was a nut. I don't know. But I had
is
tried
outraged. But don't worry, the bunny gets outraged about everything.
Yeah, I think some people are going to be upset. I know that some people worship Gene Roddenberry and like he's the second coming of Christ and he knows everything and he was Mr. Perfect. And the more and more that I research on the subject of Star Trek for Jill and I, our streams about the creation of Star Trek and the origins in the beginning, the more I research, the more I'm understanding. I don't think it's as clear and dried as people think. So what I've been doing is I've been kind of, we can read and listen to so much that Gene Roddenberry has to say, which I have. I've met the guy twice at 2 conventions. I'm a big fan. But when I start reading the history from other people who worked around him, it's just not quite the same. I'm not saying he's a bad guy, but it's just not quite as rosy as he puts it out. But usually that's how things are, right? Oh, and sorry it's so loud. I'll go back and fix that. That's why I wanted to show it. I needed another opinion, so I appreciate that. And Cinnabon Bunny is outraged. So there, I triggered somebody at least.
And it might only be from that file, the way that you shared it. That's why it's so loud.
Well, I had to do a lot of volume mixing because for some reason, I don't have a big fancy mic like a lot of YouTubers. I just have a little lapel mic. So when I actually recorded my audio, it was very low, and I had to use the gain and some adjusters to kind of raise my volume to match the video. But twerking and working all the sounds and everything may have made everything too high, and I can easily lower that. That is no problem. Cinnabon Bunny, I'm so sorry, Cinnabon Bunny, but your worldview is broken. I hope I didn't shatter your dreams or your childhood. I didn't
It's
want to rape
actually
anybody's childhood or any of that.
not a bad thing anyway with the YouTube video because they can control the volume on that itself anyway. They can turn it down if they need to, or they can leave it up if they're half deaf.
Well, yeah, I was thinking about all that too. I was thinking if I left it originally like it was, people would be complaining because they couldn't hear it, or there would be dropouts where you could hear the movie clips fine, but then when I talked, it was really low. That's how it originally sounded. It was varying and depending on what was going on, and that just didn't sound right. So I was kind of trying to boost everything where everybody could hear clearly. Plus, hear it over the background music. That's another thing. I'm a stickler. I like to have background music because it helps keep things flowing. But I don't like when people put background music where it drowns out who's talking and you can't understand what's going on. So that's something I couldn't handle. So I set the background music at 30%, hoping that I didn't talk over or that the background sound didn't reach over the voices and what people say. Hopefully, they can still make out what the characters say. Oh, and the breathing, Casperi is, by the way, the breathing. I want to bring that up. Casperi says in the chat, the breathing's a little bit distracting at times. Yeah, that's what I get from double pneumonia. It screwed up my lungs and they took a piece out. Believe me, I wish I didn't have to sound like this when I breathe. I used to not sound like this. But I was considering that, maybe going back and redoing all my audio and
Well, the thing is,
editing out when I
here's one
inhale.
thing. Here's one thing. When you get a little ahead to where you can afford it a little bit better, and the microphones aren't that expensive. But when you get like one,
well, the Yetis that people are buying are like $100.
I spent $40 on the microphone I use.
Okay.
I don't buy an expensive Yeti, but then you can also get programs to load on called Voice Meter, which does things to help negate a lot of that stuff.
Like background noise and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, maybe I'll give it a try.
How much noise do you hear coming from me right at this moment?
Only when you talk, I can hear like fan or something in the background, and then when you stop talking, I'm guessing you're muting.
I'm not muting at all. It's the program itself cutting the noise out. But yes, there's a fan and an air conditioner running in this room, and this is a small room.
Okay, does it voice meter cut out when you're inhaling? Because that's where the problem is. My videos, you can hear me inhaling air, especially when I'm doing long paragraphs.
You can get in there and get the adjustment set to where it cuts part of that out too.
Yeah, sorry, I sound like an old wheezing man. That darn double pneumonia.
Doesn't bother me at all.
Well, I'm lucky I'm able to talk. I almost died. So if it wasn't, I wouldn't even be able to share the information for you.
And I'm
hang your loop in his stocking. You're right, Cinnamon Bunny. I need to do that. But I'm sure part of it too is also, like I said, it's just a lapel mic, which doesn't have a lot of dynamic range. That's terrible. I do need to redo it. And I thought about that all night after I released it. I was thinking, the sound's going to sound terrible. The sound's going to sound terrible. So I will go back. I'm a stickler for making things look and sound correctly.
That's all I'm using right here.
Yep, that's better than mine.
That's all I'm using.
Well, you don't wheeze like I do when you know. For me, a lot of it is the wheezing when I'm taking a breath, unfortunately.
There's times lots of noises are coming out of me that the microphone's hiding.
Well, that's a good thing, right? Yeah, next time I do a video, I'll try not to breathe.
I wouldn't worry about it. You'll figure out you'll figure out tricks and tips and everything as you go along. The longer you keep doing the videos, that it won't become an issue.
Yeah, I thought about that too. Yeah, because it's one of my first produced videos, so yeah, I did think about that. I'm sure there's ways I can hide that sound.
Hell, you're a step ahead of me already.
How's that?
I still suck at trying to edit and produce videos, so way ahead of me on that one.
Well, editing I have experience with. I used to teach it in school to students. so that makes it easier. It's the where I'm at. It's not quiet, so it's not easy getting a really sound environment or a really quiet environment, soundproof.
It just comes with time. Start doing some live streams, build up your channel.
Oh, I'll get there maybe one of these days.
Don't depend upon just putting videos out. You kind of got to do both. You got to put videos and you have to live stream for interaction.
Oh, which I do, right? That's the whole thing. Is as you know, I do my Star Trek the Animated Series reviews with Jill once a week, and I've been wanting to put out more scripted stuff too. I'm just right now deciding, should I put out shorts like Gorilla Random Thoughts does? I don't know. Some people seem to get irritated by shorts.
Hello, Cardinal Sin.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Hello there.
Hello. How is your evening going?
So far, so good. I'm a little tired. Had some stuff I needed to take care of. It's been kind of a long day, but maybe not as long as yours. So I'll ask the obvious question. Why a 24-hour stream?
This is a 48-hour
48-hour stream. Sorry. I said I was tired.
Because I'm dumb and I do these things?
Try again?
Because I enjoy them.
Okay, that's fair enough.
And if they raise enough money, this is turning into a 72-hour stream.
What are you raising money for?
Just try to get caught up on the bills, truck finished, tweaked, and everything else before the fall picking starts, and I have no time to do anything.
I see.
Of course, they're trying to push me at 96 hours. I ain't doing 96 hours. But I'm hoping I kind of just want the stream to end at the 48 because I'm ready to crash.
Yeah, I think you should do like a Jerry Lewis telethon and have somebody else come on and MC for a while you take a power nap.
That's the plan, but that won't happen for another 5 hours.
Wow. So what were you guys talking about before I came on?
Pop Culture produced a video comparing the difference between, well, it's a
Please don't reveal the secret.
I'm not gonna. I'm trying. You explain it so I don't reveal anything.
Oh, it's easy. It's a video about who's the father of Star Trek. That's all. And if you want to find out, I suggest you watch it. I'll leave it up to you, your own mind to make a conclusion. That's all.
I'm pretty sure I know who the father of Star Trek is. But
okay, that's fine.
That's just me. What are we looking at here? Is this a security system with the water heater and?
It's the Bird of Prey action cam. It's a spy cam. And you know what's funny is this is New York, and this is like what is it, like 2 or 3 in the morning? It looks like almost daylight out there.
It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. This is Bird's cam outside his house. He threw it up for something for me to watch while I was sitting here by myself.
We're protecting his garbage cans.
Yeah.
What are the top 2 daylight ones?
That's the front half of his house. That's the front half of his house, and the lights from the city and everything else
That's
are
what I
so
was
damn
saying,
bright.
yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Light pollution, yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's no doubt.
Gotcha.
If you go outside his door, you probably can't see the stars.
The 2 bottom ones are his backyard, and every once in a while you'll see a train come pulling through. And then he's got 2 in the basement for security there.
And because he gets flooded sometimes.
Okay. Right on. Kapla, Bird of Prey 5.
He's still sleeping, I think.
That's all right.
He woke up briefly, went right back to sleep. I didn't blame him.
He's sleeping like a baby.
Yep.
Congrats on the 5 subs, Cinnamon Bunny. And Conspiracy, you're right. Those darn shorts do help you get exposure, but I heard they irritate people, so it's kind of like a balance, I guess, give and take.
Kind of irritates some people if they got to make them.
Well, because the people who are attracted by shorts aren't usually the people who are attracted by your other videos. It's a different specific crowd for shorts, and that's the crowd that people usually don't like.
You know what I heard recently? Somebody posted that TikTok is now allowing videos of 10 minutes in length. So YouTube is trying to be more like TikTok, and TikTok is trying to be more like YouTube.
Well, TikTok can't compare with YouTube when it comes to some crazy person deciding to stream long hours.
Well, I agree with that. And there's a lot of other differences too, but we don't have to go into that now.
That's true too. I just can't handle TikTok. Fuck TikTok.
I've never even been on TikTok.
The whole reason why TikTok is so popular is it's designed for those wretched people that have no attention spans.
Oh, I know that.
All it does is make them more stupid.
Or as Cinnabon calls them, China Tube.
I think there's a certain amount of I mean that's it's not an incisive comment. It's rather implicit, really. The short attention span theater has been getting smaller and smaller and smaller since I was a kid, you know.
Well, it all started when they handed the kid the remote, right? When they gave them your own TV in your bedroom and gave them a remote. That's where it started.
No, I think that was okay because I was one of those kids that, you know, had a TV in my bedroom, but it was a black and white TV, and I watched The Twilight Zone on it when I was supposed to be asleep.
Same here. Right, same like here. That. And I used to watch the commercials. I had the patience, but when I was a teacher, that's where I started noticing when parents and teachers would sit their kids down on the floor and just put Disney movies on a loop. That's when I noticed that the attention spans were disappearing, pretty much evaporating.
That's the opposite of helicopter parenting. That's basically parentis non gratis. But yes, certainly, at least in the United States, the attention span of kids and young people is getting shorter and shorter. And that's why they have their noses buried in their phones. And, you know, they don't have the patience to watch a YouTube video.
Social media doesn't help either because they're constantly swiping through that to sit there and see what something else is going on.
That's a very good point. But I have hope that this generation will shake out the mental fog, you know, and the mental grease and grime, as Devo says, and will come to their senses and become, you know, contributing members to society and rebel against their innate programming like the rest of us did. So give them their TikTok. They'll outgrow it. It's a phase. It's a fad. I have a story. It's not very long, but I live in Lawrence, where the University of Kansas is. And the only reason you might have heard of the University of Kansas is because we won the national championship in basketball last year.
Nope, I knew about it long before because it was featured in a movie that I saw growing up called
Carnival of Souls.
Nope.
Earth Girls Are Easy.
The Day After.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where was I going?
What Lawrence, Kansas.
Well, I might be able to make a different point. Growing up in Lawrence, Kansas, most of my friends in the punk rock subculture were the very intelligent sons and daughters of professors and faculty members, stuff like that. My dad was a computer science professor for 50 years. This was a very different punk scene from the ones that, you had in LA and New York and stuff like that. If you were slam dancing and you found yourself on the floor, there wouldn't only be a million hands reaching down to pick you up, but people would actively grab you. And in Kansas City and Wichita, it was a very violent, mosh pit, and people would kick you and stuff like that. So I grew up in a really, I suppose you could call it a sheltered punk scene or a music scene, but it just made me understand how important it was when I went to other cities and checked out, the punk bands there and the fans and how they would react. It made me realize how good I've got it, or at least I had it. It's night and day, I remember one time in particular, these racist skinheads from Kansas City coordinated with these racist skinheads from Wichita, and they came to this show, and we sent them packing. I'm not a violent person. I've never been a violent person, but we just didn't tolerate that kind of shit in our music scene, in our punk scene. And the weird thing is, the racist skinheads are these short little guys anyway, who just kind of fall down. It's like, you're no fun. You just fell right over. And after that, they didn't come back. And that was fondly referred to as the summer of hate. So there's my little story.
How else you been lately?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. How have I been? Because I'm a chronic pain patient, I usually stay in bed, and when I wake up and take my pain meds, and then about half an hour later get out of bed and start doing all the stuff I need to do. And the last few weeks, I've been staying in bed for hours, and when I finally have an obligation I need to meet or something like that, I'll get up and shower and shave and all that kind of thing. But the rest of the week, I'm just doing stuff behind the scenes here, writing, working on the channel, and it's just kind of a SSDD,
Yep, same shit, different day.
Yep. I wasn't sure if we could curse, but
fuck yes. I'm not monetized. I ain't worried about it.
Yeah.
We let it all hang out here.
That's a movie I'd like to see again. Team America, World Police. America, fuck yeah. Coming to save the motherfucking day now.
That's right. That was a good movie.
Mm-hmm. I love the beginning when they start out with Lease, on Broadway, instead of Rent. Those guys, Trey Parker and Matt Stone, fucking hate actors.
No, we spent the last couple of days here watching old cheesy movies. The classics.
Old what movies?
Cheesy classic movies.
Mm-hmm. You know, just the other day I was thinking about Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, the TV movie. I don't think I've ever seen it.
With Kim Darby?
Maybe. I mean, everybody.
It's good. It's one of those. There was a magical window in the 70s where they made some really powerful, fantastic made for television horror movies like Salem's Lot, Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, Burnt Offerings, the Trilogy of Terror, among others. So I do
have some of
recommend
those
it.
on 4K that I'm going to watch for the first time.
Yeah, there was a point where the networks took horror seriously. I miss those days. That you would never see that again. Burnt Offerings, I highly recommend. Excellent acting performance by Oliver Reed and
Oh,
Karen Black.
yeah. It's
Betty
on my
Davis.
list.
Yeah.
I
Yes, I do.
unboxed so many damn DVDs and Blu-rays. It's like I've got a stack, up to the ceiling.
Yeah, I watched. I'm a fan. I'll make it clear. I'm a fan of Guillermo del Toro, but I watched his remake of Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, and I can say don't bother watch the original.
Yeah, I heard it wasn't very good.
Well, as soon as you hand CGI and special effects, it just ruins everything. Remember that the original was done with practical effects, so it was more
my understanding is that the TV movie has a lot more atmosphere and not jump scares.
It did,
but
right? It did exactly.
More gothic,
Right. It was better paced, and you had things hiding in the dark. You couldn't figure out what they were, and there was suspense and dread, which you will not see in the new movies.
Do you remember playing Zork?
I've heard of it. I played it a few times when I was younger.
If your torch goes out, there's a special piece of text that comes up and says, "It is dark. Your torch has gone out. You are likely to be eaten by a grue. And you have one move to light torch or turn on flashlight or whatever, depending on whatever game you're in. And if you don't, then the game's over and you've been eaten by a grue." Which I guess is like the beginning of gruesome.
So you're talking about the text-based games?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I remember those days. I remember all the Star Trek text-based games from Scholastic. I used to play a lot of those. I actually designed a few of them. I made a few of my own.
I designed a couple of text adventures. I've never heard of Star Wars text adventures though.
Excuse me, Star Trek, Scholastic.
Star Trek.
Yeah, they were produced by Scholastic at the time. Yeah, they made some text-based games for the Commodore 64 and a few others.
That's funny. I used to have a Commodore 64 and I loved Star Trek. And I never heard of a text-based game for Star Trek on the 64.
Yeah, you'd have to find it. Maybe not in the mainstream stores, but if you found it, there's a chain of stores in the cities for teachers that supply school supplies, and that's where you can find it. I just can't remember the name off the top of my hand. Top of my head, what the name of the chain is. But it was produced by Scholastic, and it was text-based games. They were okay. You see a path to the north, and you see a door to the east. Which one are you going to take? Yeah, spend hours on those things. Can you imagine trying to introduce that to somebody now?
Oh yeah, I've spent hours and hours on all those Infocom games. When I had my Commodore 64, I wrote like a dozen openings for games because I was good with the sprites and stuff, but I didn't understand how to create a game, in BASIC other than a text adventure. So I wrote a couple of those. I wrote one with a friend of mine that's huge. It's far bigger than any Infocom game. But we have to set up a 3-dimensional array and play test it, and he doesn't really have time to do that. So it falls upon me, and I never get around to it.
I remember I was excited. I used my Commodore 64 with the modem to actually pay bills. I was able to pay my utilities and a few other things. And most people were like, "What? What are you doing? How's that?" I was like, "Yeah, it was very convenient at the time."
Yeah, that's That's one thing that was really cool. Back in the day, you could, whatever platform you were on, you could get involved in stocks and pay your bills and all that kind of stuff online before online was really a thing. I was really big into the BBS stuff.
Yeah, same here.
I was actually a COSIS on a BBS. My duties included content as well as overseeing the behavior of the people on the BBS. But that was a lifetime ago.
Okay, Thomas. And really quick, this sort of what you were seeing?
Is that on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube, and it's the Commodore 64 game, text-based.
Cool. So you just kind of let it play through, and it shows you the gameplay?
Yep.
Cool.
Well, I've been playing text-based the Scholastic Star Trek games back so far, and even before they had graphics. It was a white screen with black text. The text games that I originally started with, at least.
Hello, Salty.
How you doing?
Still awake.
Hello there.
So I've just been testing my equipment, trying to get things to work. And you know what's funny? When I went out to YouTube, I figured I'd join your stream for a minute just to say hi and see how you were doing. But funniest thing happened. You know how YouTube usually suggests stuff right at the top of the screen? And it did suggest your live stream, but it also suggested something else right alongside it. And so I thought I'd clip it and show you. So you take a look there.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Great. Thanks.
So they're going to finally explain your origins on Looper.
Alrighty then.
Great.
You are
Ewok.
Yes, you are an official Star Wars character, so
I'm better looking than that Ewok.
Well, that's Wicket.
Babaloo.
Yeah. Isn't Wicket your kid?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you knew that stuff.
I don't know that stuff.
You know, it's funny. My wife and I were watching one of those just silly things that people catch on video things. That there's a million compilations of them on YouTube. And sometimes when we got a few minutes to kill, we'll put something like that on the TV. And this one was a guy with a snowblower wearing a dinosaur costume. And my wife was like, "Isn't that your friend?" I was like, "Well, I don't think that's actually him, but that's something he definitely would do."
Because various, I agree. I used to use Q-Link as well. I remember it fondly.
So is Bird sleeping, or is he actually awake?
Yeah, Bird's sleeping.
Your wife is salty too.
My wife, she doesn't get that salty. I think she's definitely not as salty as I am.
I know something that would make her happy.
What's that?
You should go back and look at my part 3 of this live stream, because there was a nice little talk with Dr. Alex.
Well,
Hail Dr. Alex. Hail Dr. Alex.
Dr. Alex is a great guy, but once you've had the salt, you suck.
I'm kind of done for the week.
I got to come up with something that rhymes with salt now.
Malt.
Yeah. But malt doesn't work. Once you've had the salt, then you want to go get a malt? That doesn't.
Well, once you've had the salt, you have to have a malt to get that salty taste out of your mouth. No, just kind of freestyling here.
Yeah. Kind of.
And I've been playing better movies than you've been forcing Matthew to watch.
Well, that's okay. I won't be forcing Matthew to watch any more movies.
I made people watch Terror of Tiny Town earlier.
I haven't seen that one.
Where did you watch the movie?
Right here on this stream.
Huh.
It's a public domain movie.
Yes, and it
Yeah, the
also
weird
has
thing
most
about
of the
that-
Munchkins from the Wizard of Oz are in that, as well as
The
some
weird
of the
thing about the public domain movies is that sometimes they're no longer in public domain. They kind of sometimes slip out and back in. Like when I worked in Silicon Valley, Joe Bob Briggs is a friend of mine, and the rights for Carnival of Souls, which was filmed here in Lawrence and in Saltaire, Utah, were available, and Joe Bob Briggs was only going to charge $500 for his commentary track. And I thought, oh, this is going to be great. This will be a really awesome new release. And then just before we were ready to sign the contract, somebody fucking gobbled up the rights. So you got to be careful with that stuff.
Well, I check a couple of different websites and sources that keep on top of it to make sure that they are. Because I got burned a couple of years ago on Santa Claus versus the Martian Conquers the Martians.
Yeah, I've got a list of movies that I thought about doing kind of a horror host show, with, and making commercial breaks so that I'd have a reason to pop in and blah or whatever,
Right.
And I've had so much trouble with YouTube, I just decided against it. I'm eligible for monetization, but this company or whatever they are called Hawk, HAAWK in caps, for a third party, Hawk for a third party, keeps claiming these intros to my shows, which I'm very proud of and took me a long time to do. And I have a license from Envato Elements for the music and for the graphics. And every week when I play it, they send me a copyright notice, and then I send them an appeal with the license, and then 2 days later they remove the note. But the algorithm doesn't know that, and so it's been keeping me from getting monetized. And I think I'm gonna fucking hire a lawyer because I'm really sick of this shit.
Have you talked to the people at your music service about it?
Envato? No.
Yeah. Because I had a problem like that before, and that's part of the reason that I use Epidemic Sound now. Is that some of these music licensing groups, what they'll do is they might get the music, but that music isn't exclusively theirs, so other people are licensing it out as well. And this Hawk guy is probably using the same song you use in your intro, but he just has his listed as copyright for him. Well, and so the YouTube algorithm picks it up.
Hawk for a third party is actually a group. I hesitate to call them a company, but I suppose you could call them a company. And I went to their website, and it said that there are digital rights and copyright companies.
Right, so they probably license out that same song.
Well, but the thing is, the first thing that I found when I did a search on Hawk for a third party was a change.org petition that needs 1,000 signatures to get them banned from YouTube because it's a total hoax. Right. They don't have rights to anything. They've just built hundreds of thousands of dollars from YouTube content creators.
They're not claiming to have rights to anything. They're claiming that they represent companies that have rights. I've seen their website. They don't claim to have the rights to these things. They claim to be representing those companies, and those companies, I don't know anything about them, but I'm not saying this is true. But they said that those companies have hired them to watch over it like a watchdog organization. Mm-hmm. They're not saying them themselves have rights.
Right. Their whole thing is to just file copyright.
Here's what happened. I got in touch with Stone Loki because he's always been there for me with my channel. And I told him what I told you, and he said, I had so much trouble with that fucking company. I hired a lawyer, and he sent them a cease and desist, and they've never troubled me since. So I think I'll probably go to Envato Elements and say, hey, what's up? You know, I'm paying for this license, blah, blah, blah. And if I get stonewalled there, then I'm just going to send a cease and desist order through a lawyer, which could cost me my channel. But damn it.
No, it's not going to cost you because you clearly, if you own the rights through that other service, there's only a couple of possibilities. Either that service is defrauding you and they don't have the rights, which I doubt, or Hawk will desist, or you will have a solid case to go after them. Assuming, are they in the United States?
Don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yes, they are, because their headquarters is in like Santa Clara, California.
Good. Something. So that means you can sue them.
Yeah.
And so if
maybe I should start a class action lawsuit for all the other people who have been bilked, and really stick it to them.
Well, the class action suits, the only people that make any money off that are the lawyers.
Yeah. But it would sue them into non-existence.
Right. It would bury them.
Which would make me very happy.
So, Cardinal, what is that your name on YouTube? Because your voice sounds really familiar, but I don't recognize the name Cardinal Sin.
Yes, I've been Cardinal Sin since I began on YouTube.
Okay.
But you can call me Gil.
Yeah, because, Cardinal Sin, Gil, and that makes sense.
Yeah.
My
channel is Cardinal Sin. So...
I hear the sound name Gil, I kind of think of that Wet Dream song.
Yeah.
Back in Demento days.
Yeah. Gil was the name of one of the people he met.
No, it was one of the fish.
That's what I'm saying. Well, one of the fish that he met in this little story.
Oh.
So how far into your 48 hours are you, Deej?
I have 9 hours left.
And are you going beyond that?
Only if they get past $300 in donations.
Where are you at?
200. $215.
No, that's not too bad.
Where's the
links? The links are in the description below. They probably would have had me there already, but some of them decided that it was more important to try to get me drunk instead of make me do 72 hours.
How much is left?
$85.
To reach the goal?
Yeah. I'm hoping I don't get there. I'm tired. I'm tired. I think some people spent probably about $60 just to make me drink since I started this thing.
Well, there are worse things in the world than having to drink and get money for it.
Yeah, but the very first hour that I start this 48 hours and they had me doing 5 shots right off the bat.
I can see how that might be a little tough.
Then every couple of hours somebody shows up and says, "Here, drink."
Yeah.
Well,
but you don't sound drunk now.
Yeah, well, why do you have alcohol at hand to do that? Say, I have nothing to drink. I'm not here to get drunk.
They knew I had all that left over from my birthday stream that I didn't finish.
There it is. Keep it within arm's reach.
I haven't had any since April, so.
Okay, $85. You may go to bed.
No, I can't go to bed. Now I have to go 72 hours.
Why?
Because he said if he got 300, he was going to go for 72 instead of 48.
He just said if he got 300, he was going to go to sleep.
No, I said I had.
No, he
to
said he
go-
didn't want to get 300.
I didn't want to get 300 because I'd
Well,
have
what's
to
the
go to
point of trying to
72.
raise money if you don't want to get to a certain level?
Hey, you can give it to me, man. I can definitely use it.
I already sent
I've
it.
done that. I've done that. What's the goal for the 72 hour? How much?
That just got passed.
Yeah, now we're asking what the new amount is.
Yeah. So how do we get you up to? What's the next step after 72?
I'm not going past 72 because I'm going to I definitely need rest because I only have like a week left of freedom before we start farming full time to where I won't be around much at all.
Are you gonna have harvest season coming up?
Yep.
So the only way to
Oh.
get in these streams if somebody
I didn't
sending
quite
money?
send you $85. They're going to take a small fee out of it because I couldn't change it to sending to a friend. So you're very, very close, but you're not at 85.
It's close enough, they'll count it. No, Thomas Potts, I'm not going 200 hours.
Hey, if you're going by the book, then you haven't raised the amount that you're looking for yet.
That's true, and I could just keep my mouth shut and say I don't know.
Yep.
Or I could say that you donated that money and told me to take a drink.
But I didn't. I told you to go to sleep.
Well, that's true too. So I could actually say, well, this was put here for me to go to sleep as soon as the stream's over.
Well, it's your live stream. You could shut it down right now and just go to bed if you want.
No, I can't because there was one other stipulation.
What's that?
If I failed to get to the 48-hour mark, I had to watch all Jodie Whittaker episodes of Doctor Who.
Oh, then you can shut down right now.
Well, didn't you say you had a co-host coming on in a few hours?
Yeah, I get 2-hour nap every 24 hours for this though, because they are taking pity on me because of the heart condition and stuff like that. So they're not pushing me completely to death.
Maybe
2 hours a
maybe you
day
should,
sounds like an experiment.
maybe you
That's what I
should
would
go
do on a rapid.
for a 4-hour nap.
I took a 2-hour nap at 6 a.m. yesterday.
Maybe you should make it a 4-hour nap.
Then they'll tell me I'm cheating.
You are.
I mean, it's your rules. It's your
Like
stream.
Yeah, you
fuck
cheated.
that.
He's asleep right
have-
now. What we're listening to is pre-recorded.
You have Bird of Prey next to you sleeping. So yeah, you're cheating
Why is that cheating?
because it makes it look like he has more people on the panel than he does.
Well,
I was
but
I was up here by myself for over an hour earlier.
He
so-
said that Bird of Prey 5 was asleep, and sometimes he wakes up.
And there's nothing against people sleeping on my stream as long as I'm not the one sleeping.
There
If
you
I
go.
may say in Bird's defense, he is on the panel. Does it matter whether he's awake or not?
And we do have live Kurogan view.
That's
Yeah.
right.
He's
And
got
it's
some good
really
shots.
cool to see his water heater, I guess.
Well, sometimes he catches an accident or two out front, and people stealing his garbage can.
Actually, there was a ton of people that went walking past his house at 2 o'clock in the morning. I was trying to keep an eye on them.
Why does he have a mirrored view of the driveway cam?
Left side aims more to the left. The right side aims more to the right.
You know,
Same with the
stereo.
back.
Oh, I see. Okay, so those are
Put
actually
them-
two
put
different
them
cameras.
together and
Right.
make a
I thought that was.
Yeah.
I thought that was the same camera, just mirrored. I
No,
didn't realize.
no, his ramp is on the left and right, and the sidewalk on the right.
Gotcha.
Jedi Bill is in the house. This is crazy.
Hello.
Hey, Jedi.
But
Yep.
his driveway slopes down, and that's why he gets flooding in the garage or the
Yeah.
basement, and that's why he has a basement cam.
How you been, Bill?
Good. I just got done with my karaoke stream.
Karaoke.
Slow night.
You were lucky. You got to miss Terror in Tiny Town.
Yeah, I feel bad now.
The terror of Tiny Town.
And you missed The Last Man on Earth. You watched Vincent Price, too.
My
Another Vincent
understanding
Price.
is that was not in the public domain.
Yep.
It was. It is. Or at least
That
for
one
now.
is in.
Oh,
That one
I
is
remember
in.
what it is. There's a remastered version of it that's not in the public domain.
Well,
Right.
it's
It's kind
like
of like
it's like
the
it's like Night of the
colorized
Living
version.
Dead. Well,
The colorized version of Plan 9 from Outer Space is copyrighted by the people that did the colorization.
Legend Films.
right.
Yeah.
Like Night of the Living Dead, there was a mistake when they forgot to copyright it. So you could show it as long as you show the original version and not somebody else's trumped up version.
Yeah, if it's got extra scenes to it or it's colorized, you can't play those as long as it's the original
Actually,
black and white.
somebody did do that to the original Night of the Living Dead.
Yep.
They added scenes.
Yes,
and
it was horrible. They even added
characters.
extra scenes. Right? They had a guy playing the zombie at the beginning in the graveyard. It was horrible. It
Hi,
came
Bill.
out in the '90s.
They even got
Hello.
the same actor, but he was 30 years older.
Yep. But I do recommend the 1991 version, directed by Tom
Oh,
Savini.
yeah. Patricia Tallman. Fucking great.
Tony Todd. Oh yeah.
Tom Savini is the sheriff. I remember at the end of the movie, the camera comes up to him and he looks back at that pile of bodies that they're about to burn and he goes, "You see her? I think I did her once."
I can't see Tom Savini without thinking of that penis gun of his. So that's like every time I see him, that's the only thing I think of.
I love Tom Savini.
And now here's the funny part. Yesterday we did House on Haunted Hill and the original Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, nice.
But I did get a 38-second claim on House on Haunted Hill because some record place wanted to claim the music.
Yeah.
On an 8-second spot.
And that's why I think I'm not going to do the horror host show, because I'm just going to be plagued. First of all, I have to get out from under this damn hawk for a third party bullshit. But I'm just going to be plagued with copyright notices and stuff of, and like I said, the rates, the rights issue changes all the time and you can't really keep on top of it.
Well, apparently YouTube is supposed to be in negotiations with like BMI and all them record companies to where they're going to get that alleviated. The problem is, I think then YouTube's going to turn around and start charging extra for people not to get nailed on them themselves.
Boy, YouTube gets you coming and going, don't they?
No, they do.
Well, they're not stupid. They're ran by a team of lawyers, right? Everything's for profit. You can think everything is Napster. Now, ever since Napster came out, that's what pretty much changed the face of everything.
It's run by Google.
It is, but all the companies are super paranoid, so they're going to make sure that everybody's caught in every direction.
Yeah, I'm ready to go to war with Hawk for a third party. They're just.
There are other options out there besides Envato Elements. But I have a subscription right there currently with them, and I'm not really happy. I'm thinking about canceling it. I found other options that I don't have to pay for.
So I've already put this thing together. I put the show opening together before I did a single episode, and I can't believe it took me so long to figure out that that's what was keeping me from getting monetized, because I was like, I'm not doing anything.
But it sounds like that's where your problem lies. It sounds like your problem lies in Envato Elements. Yeah.
So
that's what
I'll go to
I use them at the beginning.
Talk to them and,
if you think they're going to support you or defend you, I don't think it's going to happen. They're just going to tell you you're on your own, I have a feeling. So,
or they could communicate to Hawk for a third party and say, hey, this guy's got a license, lay off.
I agree, but if that was the case, you think somebody would have contacted them before you, right? You think other people would have having the same issue.
Yeah, and why is there a petition that's nearing 1,000 signatures to get them banned from YouTube? Because they're a hoax organization.
Well, but the thing is, a petition to get them banned from YouTube isn't going to do anything.
Exactly, yeah. Did YouTube agree to it? Did YouTube agree to that 1,000 number and say, we'll fire them if you guys come up with 1,000? I doubt it, right?
All I know is it was the first thing that popped up, and it showed me a lot about the fact that they're not a legit company or
No, I
organization.
know, but I know what those petitions are all about. We still got 5 million going on for Amber Heard. You know, we don't know if she's still in Aquaman. Petition is just a protest.
Well, yeah, you know, the only way to really nail this company is with legal representation. Unfortunately,
Yeah, and that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
But I am.
Anyway, guys, I need to get to bed, but I just wanted to drop by and say hi to Deej and good luck, buddy. And I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, see you later, Salty.
All right, bye.
Thanks for stopping by.
No, anytime. Take it easy.
Oh, Phil is here too.
Yes, I am.
Our resident actor.
Hello there.
Hi. How's it going?
I'm still going.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I just got off of work. I had a long day.
Oh, you working at the haunted house?
Not today. I will be doing that on Thursday this week. Or next week. Well, no, this week.
Yeah, I'm gearing up for Halloween. I do a Halloween display every year, and we get
Salty
more,
just started playing Path to Exile.
We get
he's going to bed, but he's playing the video game.
We get more moving parts and more soundtracks, and all kinds of stuff, and it's just become kind of ungainly. It's kind of there's just a lot to maintain, so you got to start at the beginning of September, and if you're going to add any more to it, you have to start after everything's cleaned and working and tested, and it's a lot of fun. I dig it, but it's just a lot of work. I've been doing it since 1983.
What have you been doing?
It's called the Arcane Haunted House Company, and we do yard displays for trick-or-treaters or parties.
Oh, well, I'm acting in a haunted house for a big corporation for SeaWorld.
Cool. It's too bad at SeaWorld, but cool.
Some people have issues. With the whales being
dolphinariums.
Wait, does San Diego still have the orcas?
I think they might. I'm not. Don't quote me on this, but I think they have them still, but they're not doing the shows.
I have another interesting story. In Kansas City, there's an amusement park called Worlds of Fun, and they have a sister park called Oceans of Fun. And the first time we went there, I was very little. I had been on the swim team since I was 4 years old, and they asked for a couple of volunteers, one male, one female, to come down and swim with the dolphins, orca. I don't know what they were. They were I don't want to say crustaceans, echolocation types, cetaceans. They were cetaceans, whatever they were, killer whales or orcas or dolphins or whatever. I think they were dolphins. And so there was a man and a woman who were pretty young, looked like college age. And they said, okay, what we want you to do is get ready. And then when we say go, or like 3, 2, 1, go, you're going to jump in and grab a hold of their tail, and they'll swim around, and you'll be able to get, catch a ride. And I was like, okay. So I assumed the position for, getting to the edge of the pool where you could dive. And they were like 3, 2, 1. And I was just like, whoosh. And this guy actually caught me in midair. And he was like, what are you doing? And I was like, you told me to jump into 3. And it got a huge laugh from the crowd. I didn't know any better. I was just a little kid. But I'm not really sure what would have happened if I'd jumped in Maybe they would have liked me. Maybe they would have eaten me. I'm not sure. So there, another scintillating
Dolphins
late night tale
will
from
eat you.
Oh, here's another piece of trivia. I said I'm working for SeaWorld being an actor. That's actually the first acting gig I ever did was SeaWorld in Anchorman 2 in 2013. So here I am 9 years, almost 10 years later, back doing at the same place I first acted in.
Bill. Your hair is interacting with the background in a weird way.
Yeah, Bill, what's with the Halloween background? Isn't it
Now you
Maple
look
Day?
good, but
Cardinal, you should see it when he puts the pineapple pizza up. It looks like it's eating
oh my
him
god,
alive.
I cannot believe the pineapple pizza debate on YouTube. It's so juvenile. For fuck's sake. If people like pineapple on their pizza, let them have it. If you don't have it. It's like abortions. If you don't like abortion, don't get one.
Well, that's the different topic. So, I mean,
see, look,
it's like
the
saying if you don't like
pizza's-
murdering people, don't murder people.
It's
I mean, if you don't like
delicious.
murder,
People, you've got the pineapple pizza in the background. That's great.
Yeah, and it swallows him alive.
Oh,
Turns
wait.
into
I got to
it
do
turns
the other
into
thing.
Pizza the Hut. There it is.
Yep, it swallowed you up.
Good morning, Yvette.
Yvette is here?
Yvette's in the chat.
Oh, I forgot there's a comments here as well. Sorry.
Basically, yeah, if it doesn't hurt you, let them do whatever they want.
Good morning, Yvette. Long time no stream.
Hello, Yvette. Good to see you there.
I'm going
My
to
hair.
pop down and grab some more coffee. As you can
Okay.
tell, the coffee is strong with this one.
Right.
So I'll be back.
Oh, man.
That was fast.
Need to put some damn Bengay on or something. I'm so damn stiff, it ain't funny.
Your mic is still on.
Hey, where'd my head go?
Jedi Bill is the headless horseman now.
I am headless.
See, you're not gonna do the haunted house, Jedi Bill?
I don't think so. Too old. My bones can't handle it. I'm no spring chicken anymore.
You just don't want to get beat up by them little kids when they get scared. And that happens.
That is something, yeah, that's fight or flight. They will, you gotta prepare. If you don't get hit or slapped or kicked,
According to the rules,
you're not doing your job.
You can't touch them; they can't touch you. According to the rules.
Well, that's bullshit because
in my hunt, the one that I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Deej. I just have a small point. In my hunt, the one that I worked at was called the Slaughterhouse on City Meats. We could touch shoulders and below the ankles. So
I've been there and done that, and usually I've seen kids hit people in haunted houses, and I've seen adults do it. And usually when I see them do it, they laugh because I think that they intentionally plan on doing it. Going in there, when they pay that admission fee, they know they're going to do it because they know they can get away with it. Because most people know not to disrespect, but when they act childish, oh no, and then they act like they're in fight or flight mode, no. They're not that stupid. They're not that ignorant. They're not that primal. They know what they're doing, and they've done it intentionally. I've known people who do that all the time. They make fun of it, and they laugh about it. It's
Years
empowering to
ago-
them because they can hit people and get away with it. Sorry.
Well,
Go ahead.
Years ago,
where I'm at, it's going to be different. We have security at both ends of the haunted place, and you get kicked out of the whole SeaWorld for if you do something like that.
I live in California, where those people that bully and hit and slug, they get away with it because they cry that they're victims and that they're being, you know,
Well,
marginalized.
They are
I'm
victims
also
if
in that
they
state.
had
as
a
well.
flood.
Years ago, my aunt talked me into coming out to the nursing home she worked at for Halloween because they'd bring like the nursing home patients' grandkids or whatever through to scare them outside and take them on a ride for hayrack. And they had me
Oh,
set up to
man.
where I'd come flying out of the cornfield just to run at the hayrack real quick and scare
The
them.
wagon.
I had a damn kid punch me straight in the face when I come flying out to scare him.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and he did it on purpose. They know what they're doing. They're not stupid.
I wanted to take the little bastard out into the field, but I knew better.
Yeah. It's a gig. You know, it's an acting gig. I remember working for the JC's Haunted House, and I was 17, and their tall guy had gotten, I guess, from going too much, he lost his voice, and so they called me back after they told me no, I couldn't be an actor in their haunted house, and they made me into Frankenstein's monster, and I had these chains around my arms, and there was like a voltage box that said, you know, high electricity, danger, you know, high voltage, whatever. And inside it, there was a bottle of chloroseptic so that, you know, in between groups, we could, you know, soothe our throats. Because after, you know, just half an hour of, you know, it runs you ragged pretty fast. And I did it day after day after day after day. I didn't even get paid for it.
Oh,
and by the way, I decided not to have another cup of coffee. I'm having a pink lemonade ale. So I'm switching from coffee mode into whatever this is mode. Alcohol.
And I have to mention, as long as we're on this subject, when I was a teacher, they needed somebody to dress as Clifford, the big red dog. They had a costume, and they were doing a parade in front of a high school, and I volunteered like a fool to do the Clifford. Okay, I'm okay. So we're having the stupid parade. I remember it was April, early April, but it was like hot in those things. So we're having the parade, and the little kids are on the side, and the parents saying hello. They're all yelling, "Hey, Clifford," and waving. You can barely see out of the eyes, and you're looking left and right, and all this garbage. And the next thing you know, a bunch of college kids pull up. These college kids, there's football players and cheerleaders are all pulling up, and all the cheerleaders are like, "Clifford, Clifford." I was like, "What's going on here?" And they get out, and the cheerleaders surround me and start groping me, and I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting and unexpected, but not entirely not bad. I wasn't gonna complain." So sometimes it can work in your favor.
Oh, pop culture's a furry.
Wow. Well, I'm not playing a lovable creature. I'm playing some butcher in a haunted house.
It was weird. I guess the little girls had grown up with Clifford, but yeah, it's like no. And I had handlers pretty much on the side say, "Don't touch, don't touch." But oh well, huh?
Yeah, but then if you get a dude touching you.
Now, fortunately, the only dudes that touched me were little kids tugging on it. They want to see if you're real. They want to come up and they want you to talk. Are you going to say something? Hello, hello, hello? And you know you can't because you're in a costume. I remember one kid said, I coughed once, just like Deej did. I coughed once, and I heard little kids say, I heard him say something. I heard him say something. Clifford said something. I was like, rough, rough, rough.
It reminds me of when I was pretty young. I was trick-or-treating on the street just 1 block away from us. And there was a scarecrow in a rocking chair, and it had, straw coming out from the wrists and the ankles, and a hat and some kind of a mask on. And I sat there and I studied this thing, and I'm like, is there somebody in there? Are you alive? And I couldn't bring myself to poke it because I thought it would probably reach out and grab me. To this day, I have no idea whether it was a real person or just a really, really good, dummy. Dummies are harder to make than most people know, although you guys probably know that.
I was real easy to make.
I mean, making convincing dummies is really hard. Should I share some of my footage of my
late 80s, early 90s?
Halloween
they had
display?
mannequins in the store that were actually people. I don't know if you guys remember that. They had department stores. They had like actual people act like mannequins.
Yeah,
I've never seen that. At least
I remember that little phase.
Deej?
Yo.
You talking about like Abercrombie and Fitch or one of those?
I remember. I think Montgomery Ward had it.
Go ahead, Cardinal. Sure.
Would you like me to share 10 minutes of footage from my haunted house?
Go ahead.
I'll look
Bubbles
for
back,
it.
Jim.
As you were.
It's sort of awake, I think. Blinking lights. Oh boy. All right.
Hello, Yvette. Good to see you there. I hope you're doing well. And I hope your mother is doing well.
Oh, here we go. It's only in the left speaker, unfortunately. This was shot on...
yeah, I think Event's commenting on that real-life mannequin thing.
Yep, Harrods in the 1920s used to do a real window and the actors could move occasionally.
Before they had drive-bys.
This was shot by my brother on a VHS camcorder. So,
have you seen the movie Mannequin? That's pretty good.
Right, ripped off the Twilight Zone episode.
Yeah.
Right, taken from Twilight Zone episode with Anne Francis.
I haven't seen the episode, but I heard about it.
It's much better than the movie. Yeah, I recommend it.
I'll move this out of the way.
Now that's kind of cool looking. One of them carved pumpkins. There's no way I could carve those.
We literally scared a kid so bad, he ran past his parents down the block. I guess I need to double the soundtrack.
You're not the only one who do that. I was very good at doing that.
It's very rewarding, you know.
I think it's rewarding when you scare them enough they pee their pants.
Well, if they run past their parents,
you guys are
I mean,
messed up. I just want to. I don't want to torture
kids. The whole point is make them drop their candy.
Making them just drop their candy isn't anything. And making them pee their pants, then you know you've scared the hell out of them.
I thought
it does help.
Making them run past their parents down the block was enough. That was great.
Into traffic.
No, there was no traffic. I think they would have run down the sidewalk had there been traffic.
And this is like circa 1989 or 91.
91, I think, yeah.
It was Michael Myers.
91.
Yeah, I did the same stuff in I ran Home Hot.
I was a little
90.
kid in '91.
I've been doing this since 1983.
83.
Yep.
I've been doing the same thing.
I'm old.
Started in my Colorado JCs,
Hello.
helping out my dad.
Hello.
Family.
Hey.
I hear
LDG?
LDG.
Yo.
LDG should be asleep.
Go back to sleep, LDG.
I am.
LDG's in the house?
Yeah.
Hey, LDG. What's up, man?
Howdy.
How's it going, brother?
A little tired.
Yeah, me too.
Can't really tell what's going on.
Yeah, it gets better because my brother turns the light on the camcorder. It had a light. So this part
What
is
are you guys
basically just so that
watching?
you can see the details on the
Watching
props.
some Halloween home movie stuff.
Yeah, more or less. Let me see if I can skip forward and find something that's... There we go. There's my recirculating fountain of baby blood. It's called the baby cauldron. I had to stir it to get the blood.
Then the head
I made the head fall off.
Yeah, the head fell off, but I eventually did get it more red. It's kind of like 2 parts water, 1 part, stage blood, that peppermint flavored stage blood. And people either love it or hate it. When I was the manager of Alley Cat Records here in Lawrence, we put the Halloween display up in the window for October 2 years in a row, and it generated a lot of, like there was this woman from Baldwin, which is technically a city that's south of here, and she was really grossed out, and she was complaining to the letters, the letter to the editor about all this grotesquerie in our downtown, and I'm like, bitch, you don't even live here. And then there's an artist that worked there, and she had a friend, and she was convinced that the baby fountain of recirculating blood was some kind of an abortion statement. And I'm like, are you kidding?
Sometimes horror is just horror.
Yeah, I guess.
I always wish I had a voice that deep.
With voice meter, you can.
True, but
can't get enough of your love, baby.
Now, this is a prop I no longer have. It got stolen. I don't know when or how, but that's one of the risks that you take.
We can't see anything. It's all white out.
Here, let me fast forward to the.
Must be John Cena.
Fast forward to the bright part. This is cool. This is my friend Don, and he's in this. If you've ever seen Time Bandits, they have these cow skull demons.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he made like fingers that go into those bone claw hands, and they were individually what's the word? Controllable. Articulated, yeah. So you could like do this come here motion. There's some more light. You can see things better there. But he would walk around and just scream and say to kids, "I want your soul for my master, Satan," and stuff like that. Let's see if we can scoot ahead a little bit. And I put red LEDs through the optic nerves so that the cow skull demon had red eyes. I think this is the point where my brother turned the light on the camera on.
LEDs weren't that common in the early 90s.
Well, I worked at Radio Shack, so
They were. Yeah, LEDs have been around for a long time, Bill.
Well,
yeah, but they weren't
not common.
actively used. Is my point.
No,
actively used
or Radio Shack in the early 80s.
So
and common.
I would just pick up a resistor, a red LED, and a battery eliminator, and just solder it all together, and poof, Bob's your uncle. I think my friends were tripping, the people that own the house. They were having a really good time seeing how scared the kids were. The part where we scared the kid so bad that you can see the red LED there. The part where we scare the kid so bad he runs past his parents down the block is coming up.
I wonder if nowadays you could even do something like that, all liability and lawsuits and stuff.
Oh, I'd still do it, yeah.
Somebody accuse you of touching them or something, or they
No,
fall.
we never touched them. However, they touched us quite a bit.
Your word against, their word against yours.
Maybe you need a disclaimer.
It's a slip and fall type deal, but
he touched me. He ditched.
We never had any problems.
But hell, you can solve that really easy by just putting a couple of cameras up and having your whole area.
Yeah, that's a good idea, like an infrared camera.
Sit there and say, all right, here's video what happened. They're lying.
Have them sign waivers of no responsibility.
Well, that trick-or-treater signing waivers is probably a good way to get them to avoid coming to your house.
Or them have a heart attack and dying and their family suing you.
Hey, if they had a heart attack and died because they were scared, then we're doing our job right.
What if they choke on a piece of candy?
Then I guess they have bad parents.
Is that kid in blackface?
If I buy candy from a store,
He's a werewolf,
and hand them out,
he's a werewolf.
I don't think that
they might sue the candy company, but it's not my fault that they choked on a piece of candy.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
10 years from now, you won't see kids trick-or-treating anymore. This is one of the things they're trying to eliminate.
I don't see them doing it now.
I don't think trick-or-treating will ever die. They might transform.
See, I purposely leave the light on so they come up to the door yelling trick or treat, and I just open up the door and go, trick. I don't have anything, and shut the door.
Yeah, I'm sure that went over well when you were a kid.
Yeah, won't they smash your windows or something?
No, I make sure that nothing's around in the area that can damage for the next couple of days.
You guys get a lot of trick or treaters in your areas?
Who, me?
Whoever. Do you? Okay.
I don't, because they know that they're gonna get a trick. They're not getting a treat.
A trick from Deej?
Now I go out for trick or drink and go hit up all my friends' house I know that has drinks and get free beer.
Yeah, we used to do this at Halloween parties or trick or treaters, and when we did it for Halloween parties, I felt free to drink as much as I want or consume hallucinogenics of various kinds. It makes Halloween a lot more fun.
I'm gonna run. Have a great night, guys. Take care, y'all.
Later,
See you later, Pop.
Culture.
Later.
Later.
Go back, Slate.
The weasel.
Now the light's off again.
More dramatic effect.
I guess. It's usually a lot more red than that. But I have a blacklight bar beneath them, and I
That's
painted
what
them
she
all
said.
in fluorescent paint, so they fluoresce with different colors.
Yeah, I have like stuff so I could do something for Halloween, but I don't. Like I have a black light, fluorescent light. I got a fog machine and some decorations and boxes in the garage.
Last few years, I've been stuck out in a tractor on Halloween, so the kids just come out to the tractor and get candy from me.
Just have a bonfire, and
And then,
invite friends over.
then you turn on the tractor and goodbye, kids.
Well, it's only mainly the boss's kids anyway.
You could use it to make a hayride.
We're still kind of busy out there picking at that time, so we just pull over. They climb the steps.
I had my
up
first
there.
hayride probably 5 years ago, and it was amazing. It was so much fun. What I didn't know was that the guy that was driving the hayride was drunk, and there were kids in the cars, and so he was prohibited from ever doing that again. And I don't think that the friends of mine that had the Halloween party that they did that at ever allowed him back. I didn't think he was driving too fast, but So that's my mom and my stepdad, both who have passed. And they're coming in to check out the display. I was my stepdad's primary caregiver when he was dying of cancer. And I moved back from the Bay Area to take care of my mom in 2007, and she died that year. She actually told me, "Gil, I want you to take me to the hospital. I think I'm dying." And I was like, the whole Jewish mother guilt trip thing. "No, you're not dying." "Yeah, I think I am." I'll be damned if she wasn't right. So there are those friends of mine that may or may not be tripping.
And did you charge? And if so, how much to experience all this?
Did I charge?
Yes.
No. We did charge 1 year. We only got one bid, and it was $50, which was the minimum bid from this girl and her grandmother. And so
Hey,
we set
I
it up all right at
recognize
her
that
house.
album. It's the Disney haunted house sounds.
It's only part of it, though. I mixed and matched the soundtracks a lot.
Yeah.
I used a lot of different soundtracks.
I'd love to find that vinyl. And it,
Go to
copy of
Discogs.
What?
Go to discogs.com and search on Disney Halloween record, and I bet you'll find it. They eventually put it on CD, but unfortunately, they removed a lot of stuff.
I have the whole soundtrack to the Haunted Mansion on CD.
I've never gone. I've never been to Disneyland, but I'm going from the 4th to the 7th out to visit Walter Bosley, and he wrote a book about Disneyland and its occult origins. So I'm going to go with him for my first time and check out the Haunted Mansion. I can turn this off. We don't have to keep watching it if you don't want to.
I'm just chilling.
Okay.
As long as it doesn't give me nightmares.
No, I think you'd have to be able to see to have nightmares.
Hey,
I can see it.
What's up, Bill?
LDG, how close are you to Orlando? Is the Universal in Orlando close to you?
What?
Is Universal in Orlando close to you?
15 minutes.
15 minutes? Wow.
About.
Because 1 year, I definitely want to come check out the Halloween Horror Nights in Orlando.
Cool.
See if this gets any better.
I mean, I could go over to LA, but I heard the one in Orlando is always really good. So
I'm waiting to put the new Super Nintendo Land or World there. Or in LA next year.
1 year when I was doing the display, I think it was 1993. These guys come toward us on these incredibly huge horses like Clydesdales, and they were dressed as the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, and they didn't say a word, and it was one of the coolest Halloween experiences I've ever had. I followed them, just to look at it. I didn't have a camera on me, but it was just the coolest thing that these guys had, gotten these incredibly big horses and knew how to ride them and paid, for the insurance or whatever. And, or maybe they just owned them and then, put together these great costumes for the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. It's kind of a wide shot. Job?
Ew.
As in the biblical Job?
Oh, Lawnmower Man.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking the Bible. I was thinking the Bible also.
Yeah, but if you
Job.
know LG enough, his favorite movie, one of his favorite movies was The Lawnmower Man, the first one.
Oh,
that's why he
okay.
uses his name Job.
I'll tell you one thing. It didn't age very well.
I'm Job.
He was a good short story, though.
I don't think I ever watched it. I thought it was about like lawn maintenance or something.
No. Scientist takes a mentally handicapped man and turns him into the smartest person ever.
Oh, like the Flowers for Algernon? With the
Jeff Fahey.
Beyond that, because he merges like with a computer and shit. Then
Oh,
the whole
the Lawnmower
internet.
Yeah, it's Charlie. Is it called Charlie? No.
Yeah, there's another one called Charlie.
Yeah, it's like it's the same story. It's called two different things. Yeah.
Yeah. The Lawnmower Man was a really emotionally sad character, you know. Wonderfully portrayed by what's his name?
Jeff Crowley, something like that.
Yeah.
Fahey. Jeff Fahey.
That's it.
Yeah. And he's one of my favorite actors. I've always liked him. But the special effects just were awful in that movie. Even when it came out, I was like, oh my God, this is awful.
Well, wasn't that the same time they put out the Langoliers?
Yeah, around the same time.
They had them horrible creatures that was eating everything on.
I enjoyed the Langoliers a lot more.
I love the movie. It was just those stupid animated creature things that ate time.
Yeah, it's early special effects for sure. I said 10 minutes. It's probably been 20. I didn't realize that this piece of footage was 37 minutes long.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to bed then.
All right, good night, Phil.
Good night.
Good night, Phil.
Good to see you. Have a good weekend.
I'll try. All right.
Did I just bore him away?
Nah, Phil's kind of like that. And plus, it is 1:15 in the morning for him now. He usually gets ready to go to bed this time.
Yeah, it's 3:15 in the morning for me.
Yeah, 3:15 for me, too.
Well, hey, showing some Halloween footage helps get you to the next hour, right?
Yep. Scariest thing I ever had on Halloween was my heart surgery.
That sounds like a pretty scary ordeal.
I cracked jokes through it all, though.
What, you were awake?
Yeah.
They did it while you were awake?
They don't put you to sleep when they put stents in you anymore.
Oh, stents. Okay.
Yeah.
Little green man.
Sorry.
They don't put you to sleep for that. They'll put you to sleep when they do a colonoscopy on you.
Yeah, I would think heart surgery would be a bigger deal.
And still nothing going on at Bird's house.
Nope. So, what do now?
Oh, I'm just up for anything, just as long as it keeps me awake. But
Well,
yeah,
it's you.
I
me,
will
and-
say,
and
I will
Bill,
say,
right?
I was just going to tell you though, Cardinal. I won't mention names on the
Oh.
stream, but the one that you mentioned that one's
Mhm.
been banned for a long time around here.
Woohoo!
This is a free zone from that thing.
I wish everyone would follow suit.
I'm back.
People will slowly figure it out.
Hail to Jaloja.
Jaloja.
Bill had to go pee-pee.
My race only urinates once a year. Oh, wow. That's great. I'm up like 2 or 3 times a night. That is unfortunate.
Oh, come on. Men our age go like 15 to 18 times a day. Actually,
During the day, yeah, but you know, got
Depends upon what I'm doing.
pretty hardy
Actually-
bladder. I can go the whole night without having to get up to pee. But when I do get up, I've got to pee.
Yep, and usually when it's that time, you stand there for about 2 minutes.
It can be.
delayed flow.
No, just that much comes out.
Yeah, because you've been holding it in all night.
Big bladder.
Big bladder, big bladder.
Oh. What the hell's going on around YouTube right now? Who the hell's doing shit? Who's not doing shit? Hell, looks like out of everybody I know, personally, I'm the only one streaming left.
Hey, well, there you go.
Oh my God. CC or Punk Karaoke is doing his karaoke stream, which started 6 hours ago. Wow.
I gotta get liquored up before I sing.
Liquored up. I think that's a Reverend Horton Heat
It's
song.
Ricky's over there.
No, it's not working.
Put it on mute for a while while he's snoring.
Jens Peder is live.
It's gonna feel so good. Get done with the stream, lay down, and crash.
So, I've got.
Oh, you're not doing 72 hours?
Getting there, so we ain't worried about it.
How much?
I've got a trilogy of terror for you if you'd like to see it.
Not public domain though, so I can't play it on the damn screen.
No, it's I shot it all. It's totally non-copyrighted.
I love that original trilogy of terror with Karen Black and that damn.
No, this is Cardinal Sin's trilogy of terror.
Might be fun.
Why can't I find it? There it is. I may have to turn up the volume. It's pretty hard to hear. There we go.
Hey guys, it's me, Cardinal Sin. How's it going? I'm going to show you something really cool because today is the autumnal equinox. That means the daytime is the same amount of time as the nighttime, and it happened at 2021 hours. How cool is that? We're going to show you something even cooler than that. See that? That's World Market. World Market is like the end all be all for Halloween decorations, and the autumnal equinox is when they stock up. So let's go check it out.
This is more of a parody, really, than anything else.
Okay, here we go. See? World Market. Man, I'm so excited. Every autumnal equinox, I go to the World Market. And they have the coolest stuff. The big sales. It's all here. The World Market. That's what we're doing. We're going to check some stuff out. Let's see here. They've rearranged the store since I was here last. Or this way. Yeah, looks like it's over that way. So let's check out all the cool Halloween stuff, right? Maybe you can help me. I'm a YouTuber. I'm looking for all the cool Halloween stuff because I know that the autumnal equinox is when you guys break it up.
Right. So
Right?
we just got, yeah, and we just got a truck, so we have more coming out today. But this is our Halloween set right now.
What, the bourbon?
Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
What?
Sorry, no.
Oh, so I think the coolest
I'm
thing
really
we
excited
have
about this stuff.
are the MCM Hotel. That's one of my favorites.
The what hotel?
The MCM styled haunted hotel.
Uh-huh,
I think
okay.
that's-
Does it move or have lights? or-
It's an LED, yes.
Okay,
It
cool.
has lights. And then also these are new this year, and they're so pretty.
Uh-huh.
These glass.
And what do they do?
cases, they decorate.
Oh, they just sit there.
Yes.
Oh, no,
they
no, I'm
just
looking
sit
for
there
the
in all
stuff
their
that's
beauty.
got the moving parts and the stuff that, whirls around and the skeletons that go,
Oh, okay, yeah.
stuff
So
like that.
I don't
because the
know
autumnal
about
equinox
those.
is when World Market breaks all that out, right? I'm right
I
about
don't
that,
think
right?
we have a lot of.
What about these guys? They look like they're in as much pain as I am.
World Market kind of sucks.
Yeah.
It's like Hobby Lobby or Michael's.
Do they graze?
Or
Do they bank them? Or?
Yeah, they have lights.
just
I don't.
saying.
It probably needs batteries.
Does it come with batteries?
Well, she did have a cute
No, it does not. It says, oh, it does.
stuff like
But
Mike.
I have to pull something out.
Well, okay, it's a demo. Let's pull it ready.
Oh, it's a good thing I wasn't anywhere
Well,
around
there
here.
you go.
The bottom lights up anyway. Oh, okay.
That is
It says
just
RIP. Very cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, cool.
I better shut it off so
Yeah.
when somebody buys
So,
it,
for that
you
battery.
know.
Okay, what else do we have? Skulls. Yeah. Now, what are these Illuminati symbols on the skulls? What are those mean? Those are occult symbols from like Aleister Crowley, right?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Uh huh. And then we have.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
What sounds good to you?
You know how to
When he said these are occult symbols, she's
I have
just like, yeah, that sounds good to me.
at my house that tells you all about reading palms.
What's a bathroom?
It's a book that you put in your bathroom.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Do you not have bathroom books at your house?
No, I just go to the bathroom. So what else? What else we have?
Well, this is it.
I see we have a cool death bag.
We're dudes. We don't sit there and read forever in a bathroom.
Comic books, the Sandman, from a long time ago.
Depends on the material.
Real gaming.
I didn't say tossing
You
one
know,
off in the bathroom. I
he
said
put out
reading.
like hundreds of comic
Oh, who didn't play
books.
Tetris?
Was just
I did.
I didn't.
but sometimes she looks like that if she's like a plague, you know, figure, something
I
like that.
dropped the
played
log in
tons
the
of
Kind of an
Tetris.
Illuminati thing going on too. Right?
Tetris while you're in the
That's scary.
stall
You have a cat and a
on
moon.
the throne.
No, my Tetris is on my video game system that was in my room.
Can you show me what's going on with the
Not if it was a handheld
Handy.
Game Boy.
I didn't have a handheld Game Boy.
And then these are cloth pumpkins?
Twine.
Twine.
Oh, they're calling them jutes.
Well, how cool is that? That's pretty scary.
Good decor.
Does that move?
Yeah,
Is that
and we
just
have
me
some
or is it
skeletons
moving?
coming in. We didn't get any skeletons last time.
Oh, okay. What's going on over here? Oh, they're empty.
They're just some faces.
It's like a shadow
Yeah.
creature or something, right? You ever seen one before? I've heard stories.
So this was in the middle of the pandemic in 2020, and I just figured I'd go out and talk to random people and be all excited about Halloween and then be all dejected when they sold out of everything cool.
The fireside pumpkin candles.
Oh, candles,
Done.
right, yeah. Those aren't real scary.
No, but they're nice. I mean, I want some of this
smells
for
like
my
it might
house.
be pretty good.
Yeah.
Cider and clove, yeah, that smells delicious. How much are those?
They are $17.
Oh my goodness. I'll have to wait for the sale.
Are you a rewards member?
I think so, yeah.
Well, we can check for coupons.
So when I was like 30, I was awakened by this thing that was like next to me. It was like darker than the night around it. A lot of people who had those kind of experiences have described creatures like darker than the night around them. And so I was like awakened by this thing, and it was like this amorphous blob, you know, like
I'm so glad you didn't have
like
a heart attack and die.
like a cell, except it was really big, you know, like
Was it suffocating you or anything?
no. It was just, I could tell it was evil and it was intelligent. And so I wanted to get to the light switch, but I had to go through it to get to the light switch. So instead, I got off the bed and I hugged the wall, you know, and then over by the TV, and I went this way, you know, and all the way around the room. And then I got to this side and I turned on the light switch and it was vanished. It was gone.
Oh, good.
But it scared the hell out of me. It was really scary.
Oh, man.
So what do you think the scariest thing that you guys have in now is? Aside from me.
I don't think we got it. It's on the
Everything's in the boxes in the back? Is that what's going on?
We just got it. We got a truck today.
Uh-huh.
So we've got about half our stuff last week, and we're getting more this.
And what do we have here? Is this pasta?
Yeah, that's the ever popular.
That's not scary.
Halloween doesn't have to be scary.
I've been doing Halloween
this pasta
displays
looks really good because
for
it's
a
from
long
Italy.
time. Moving parts, PA, you know, a grave with a woman's head on it. Not because it's a woman, just because I got a female wig head of styrofoam
World Market.
and had a turntable, and it would, like, the head would go around and around on the turntable.
Yeah.
And I worked at Radio Shack and had like an 8-second tape loop of like I recorded from an old Disney record, like a scream, a woman screaming.
Yeah.
And it would just get scream over and over and put that cassette player right behind the tombstone. That was really scary.
That sounds awful.
You know? It was wonderful.
I think I would rather
Kids
just.
loved it.
I just think I would rather.
Kids are so interested in like how things like that work and things like that. And so now we've got like the David Bowie thing going on, right? It changes one eye color and then the other. And how much are these guys? I don't want to touch them because I might break one.
Oh, there's yeah. Okay, let me catch it. $14.99.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's
I'm
not bad.
especially intrigued with all the astrological symbols and all the occult knowledge going into the manufacturing of these. Somebody knows what they're doing. And these are like asps, right? From Egypt, like what you would wear on your arm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And can you just take video of me like in front of all this cool stuff? Just hold it just like that.
Just because I can't see the.
That's fine. Yeah. I'll hold up the crystal skull.
Crystal skull.
Put it right where
That'll probably wake Bird up now.
Scary.
Okay, so aside from the fortune telling stuff and the Illuminati stuff and the pasta, creepy pasta, right?
Yes.
Creepy pasta.
It says transform any meal into a festive celebration.
What about a meal?
Meal.
Oh, meal. I thought you said a
meal.
meal. I was gonna get like.
Oh, I wish I had the secret ingredient to transform any meal.
There's been all this negativity about the mail. Oh, okay. So
I know. I wonder why that is.
Well, because the prices have gone up at the post office. You know.
Oh, mail. I thought you were talking.
But we got like the 3D paper bat, and the spider, the spooky garlic.
I'm laughing at that part.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, because the prices
She
were at the
didn't-
post
she
office.
didn't get it.
And enjoy the strip too. I mean, all the other stores too have some stuff.
No. This is where I come for all my Halloween needs. 'Cause
Oh.
Usually every autumnal equinox, when the day is the same time as the night, is when World Market breaks out all their great Halloween stuff. And I wanted to be
today.
first.
That's today, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, that's today. Okay.
And I wanted to be the first. So I guess I was the
Right.
first, but I was a little too early. Okay.
No, we supposed to sell on Monday, so we gotta jump on it.
So not tomorrow?
Oh, there'll be more out there today, tomorrow. They're unloading the truck right now. So.
This is kind of cool. No matter how big, no matter how small, everyone is someone we need to love all.
Yeah.
For everybody that gets sold when it's donated to a shelter.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. And then there's a spaceman and a rocket and a planet. Ooh. So last time I was here, the checkout counter was over there.
Oh, wow, it's been a few
You guys have
years.
done some remodeling?
Well, I don't know. It's been like this. I've only been here for a couple of years. So.
Well, it hasn't been a couple of years since I've been here.
Well, I think you're confused, Ben. Maybe.
Oh, wait a minute. We had like a worldwide pandemic, didn't we?
We still do.
Yeah, and we still do. Yeah, it might have been a couple of years. Okay.
It might have been.
No, but it used to be over there, and you check out over on the side. See how the side doors open? That was how you normally like.
Well,
leave that way.
I heard that used to be the alcohol part of the store before Kansas got so strict that we couldn't sell
Kansas
it.
has always had really bizarre blue laws.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on with that. But I used to live in Des Moines, and you could go to like the supermarket at 3:30 in the morning and just buy scotch right off the shelf. And
Did you do that?
in Kansas, if you're within 500 feet of any kind of church
Or
building,
school.
like the Ecumenical Christian Ministries building at the KU, there used to be a bar close to that, and they had to serve 3T beer because they couldn't serve
Oh, the
5
Crossing.
beer. The Crossing, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to play there all the time.
Me too.
Really? Are you a musician?
Not in a band though. I just used to play.
Oh, I see. Okay, just playing
No.
like everybody. Yeah, everyday stuff. Okay.
Is everybody
so you're-
bored to death by
Are
this?
you do you belong to the group?
Yeah.
I used to drink at the
Yeah,
Crossing.
me
and
too.
I'm kind of cracking up on how you're messing with their
Actually,
heads.
I
The
was,
Homestead
Okay.
Graves.
I was kind
there,
of
Ricky
a
D,
young.
Sinatra.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. We
One of
probably
my
know each other.
one of my
What's your name?
bands played our very last show and they were supposed to open for us, and instead they did it the other way around. We made flyers, and they made flyers, and their flyers won.
Oh, who was that?
So,
Ricky Dean, did you say?
Ricky Dean, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ricky Dean
I love
Sinatra.
Alan Murphy.
You know Steve Dahlberg?
Oh, yes, I know him.
Yeah, I know Steve.
Yeah. Yeah. That's funny.
So my first name is Gil.
Gil. Okay.
My last name is Bavel,
All right.
otherwise known as Cardinal Sin on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I follow you.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
How cool is
I'm
that?
Nell. So
Wow.
I'll
So-
send a message later and say
Right
hi.
on. Well, thank you. It's good, really good to see you. All right.
That was fun. Thanks.
See you later. Okay, so that was all the cool stuff they have at World Market right now. Tomorrow or Monday, they're going to take it out of the box. But until then, I guess we're going to remain in suspense. So, there's Michael. We might have stuff for Halloween, but it's going to be really expensive. You could probably get it at the dollar store for, $1. Back to the car. Here we are. Okay. So now this is technically a car video. I've seen JP from Egotastic Funtime do car videos, and I've seen Jeremy Griggs do car videos, but this is my first one, so. Anyway, I'm going to sign off. It's Cardinal Sin. Out.
And I have two more, but they're basically the same, trying to, engage other people in the whole, like getting excited for Halloween, and they could give a fuck.
Yeah, at least that one seemed more semi-interested to go along with it.
Oh. There, I'm all festive now. Unless you'd like me to show the next one.
Oh, that's okay. We'll hold off on that for a little bit and just
Yeah, I
talk about
figured.
something. If I sit here any longer and not say anything, I will out.
You could have taken a little nap.
Let's see. Oh, it's starting to get daylight.
No, I think it just looks like that.
The backyard's a little bit brighter than it was.
Boo! Up, up, up.
Walking on sunshine.
Whoa.
I miss doing shit for Halloween.
Yeah. It's cool.
But stuck out there in the tractor during the whole time, you really can't do too much.
Well, like I said, you just put together all the twigs and, dead trees and everything, and make a big, bonfire, and invite a bunch of people over, and, have yourself a good old time.
After Halloween, though, and after the farm work's done, I want a vacation.
Sounds good to me.
Even if it's just to go to a hotel or something and just a weekend
Yeah,
with someplace
staycation
with a pool and hot tub and
that'd be all right. top of something. What? I don't know. I don't think that'll work. Hey. There you go. More festive.
Yes, it is. It's much more festive.
It's incredibly festive.
Lights and everything everywhere.
Yeah.
The only thing I can do to be festive is
Spooky.
hoping Alexander would show up. He's a French Canadian, and every time he sees me in the Momo mask, he freaks out.
Oh, that's so funny too.
Martin City Pink Lemonade Ale. After the first one, second one was pretty good. So, Deej, how much longer do we have?
You can go to bed at any time.
Well,
I still have to be up at 7 hours and 15 minutes.
From now?
Yep. 7 hours and 15 minutes.
What
Then I'm
happens in
done.
7 hours and 15 minutes?
I sleep.
Uh-huh.
I sleep big time. I sleep.
Unless it becomes a 72 hour.
Stop jinxing me, Bill.
I still don't understand the fundraising aspect of this. If when you reach your fundraising goal, you have to stay up longer. That doesn't make sense to me.
No, but it was kind of an incentive to get people to want to force me to stay up, so they would donate.
Okay.
That's kind of the theory behind it.
Okay.
Around here, they love to abuse me.
Well, I'll take care of them. Why I oughta.
Why I oughta. Sweetly, I'm gonna smack you upside the head. I can't even do a good curly right now. My throat is so trashed.
Yeah, I imagine.
It'd probably be even worse when I fall asleep, because when I get this exhausted, I will snore like a son of a gun.
Do you have Risk that you can buy on Steam?
I already have Risk.
Oh, yeah, you have it. You're one of my friends on Risk. I was going to say we could play Risk.
Sure we can. I fire up my Steam. My Steam's already fired up because I forgot we played Risk the other day while we were on the first day of this hellacious
Risk. Play. Okay.
Oh no. No.
Global domination.
I can't.
Play friends. Create game. Okay. Waiting for players. So my game ID is A3 CU7. Oh, I can invite you.
A3.
I'm just going to invite you.
Okay. Then it says it's full.
It says it's full?
Yeah. That was weird.
I don't know how that can be the case. It says waiting for player on 3, and there are 2 empty.
There we go.
Yeah.
I just had to do the dang thing.
So how do I make this show up on the screen? Oh, okay, you've already got it.
I threw mine up.
This is the zombie map.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun.
I'm going to bed.
Good night, Bill.
Good night.
See you later, Bill.
Bye. Oops.
To strengthen the territory. Okay. Hmm. Indeed. Ha ha! Where should I attack from? That might be good, actually. I don't think I can attack from there. And I don't think I need to attack anymore. Mayhaps. Yes, fortify. Fortify. To move your troops from. I don't think I need to move my troops at all. All right, Deej, it's all you. This will keep you awake, right?
Yeah.
I have to warn you, I'm not very good at Risk, but I have very good luck. Damn, Smokey. Running out of steam. Oh, pardon the pun. Let's see. Tap any territories. Well, guess I can tap there. That's interesting. Come on. Let's go. Maybe yes, maybe no. Is this your 6 over here? Or is that mine? You're the bright red ones, right?
Yep, I'm bright red.
Okay.
You're purple.
An eye for an eye. Eye?
Aye.
Aye, indeed. I see you have a card. A territory bonus. Whitehall? You've got Whitehall? I don't think I like you having Whitehall at all. I don't like these odds. Not at all. Well, I think I'm going to end my attack phase. Let's fortify. What do you say? An adjacent territory. Adjacent to what?
Where will I go next?
What? I don't get it.
Or I might attack next.
Select a territory to move your troops from. Oh, this is the fortify phase. Got it. Sorry, I'm a little slow. Huzzah. Bloody microphone. Looks like I'm not keeping out the zombies. Bugger me. What? Is that how much I want to leave or how many I want to continue with?
That's how much you take over to that spot. Thomas, I am not cheating. Hello, Yvette. Thomas always accused.
An adjacent territory to attack. Haven't got any really. Fortify. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that right now. I thought I had 3.
Well, you have to leave one behind.
Well, I'm trying to move them from here to here.
You have to click on the 6 first and then move.
There we go. I didn't know you could do that.
Nope.
Huzzah! Oh, yay. Let's see. Well, you've been making short work of me. Piccadilly. You Piccadilly. Well, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Indeed. Whitehall. I can't attack from there. So let's call that the end of my attack phase. I shall fortify. Yes. Yes, quite. Yes, yes. I shall fortify, you see. Hmm. Right. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting I put all my eggs in one basket. You're a wanker. Have you played this map before?
Nope.
Hmm. There. Hmm. I think that borders the Horse Guards Parade, right? Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. All right, I'll do it. Or maybe I won't. Hmm. Fortify. Hmm. Hmm. Indeed. You're just about done, Governor.
Hopefully I'm getting really shitty cards.
Ha ha! $30 troops.
Yeah, it should be done this time.
Holy cow. Or is that my 30 troops?
That's your 30.
Oh, okay. I was like, how did you get 30 troops?
I didn't get 30 troops.
Yeah. I was confused. Like I said, I'm a little slow. Attack. I like the noises. They're quite interesting. Does that border Chancery Lane? Yeah, it does. We will attack the Earl of Sandwich. Hey, what are you doing? I believe this is goodbye, Mr. Bond.
Yes. Dun, dun, dun.
Huzzah. I've got lots of different maps.
All right, fire anyone up. I don't care.
I leveled up. Oh, cool. Whatever that means. Okay. Great. I'll equip that. How do I equip it? I don't understand.
Me either.
That one looks good. Let's try that one. No, not that. There you go. LDG's here. He could play too. Wait, we're both creating games?
No, I hit the wrong thing. I'm trying.
LDG, do you want to play? There I am. No game invites. What's that all about? I've totally invited you. I don't understand why that's not working.
The code. I'll just put the code in.
Which ID do you need? The friend ID? Game ID.
Game ID.
I don't know what the fucking game ID is.
Right there on this.
I've got the friend ID. Where's the game ID?
Should be right there on the page of the map.
Oh, okay.
About 5 characters long. 6.
Oh, right. 7VFHN.
There it is.
Here we are. I think it's possible that the person that goes first has a big advantage.
Well, you
Have
can
we
knock out.
lost everybody in the stream? LDG is triggered by risk.
Yeah. He thinks we all gang up on him.
It's to you.
What the hell? There, damn.
All right. Let's see.
We've got tanks.
Yeah, I have a tank. I don't know how to use it, though. Is it the industrial thing to the left? How do I deploy the tank?
I think maybe it's just an icon that you can see on your thing.
I see it over here, but I can't click on it. I don't know.
Might not be able to use it for a while either.
Maybe not.
They keep changing these rules on me and I have to relearn it.
Yeah, well. What is going on?
Game acts like it's glitchy.
Yeah, I didn't do that. What the hell? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Sorry, I'm just having a look-see. Oh, wow. Didn't even think about that. Did I get it?
Nope.
Nope. Let's end the attack phase and fortify. No. I want to go from here. Very well. 22 troops.
Yep.
What about my tank? Holy mother of God. Fish fingers and custard.
Tasty.
Come to get me. And I was going for that Australia bonus too. Is everybody else asleep?
Yep, I think so.
Is the chat all gone?
I think there's still a couple lurking.
Troops. That's not bloody much.
JP's is back.
Mm-hmm.
That's back. Jump up on the panel, Yvette.
Yeah. Join us. Join us.
Panel. Gee.
I let myself in, Deej. I hope you don't mind.
Don't.
Hello, Yvette.
Hello. Yes, you are boring me.
I'm sorry.
No bones about it. But I'm not a fan of Risk. That looks like Pangea is breaking up. What is that?
Well, it's a unusual board.
Yeah. Darren might like that. Flat Earth.
Well, it's good to be on the same panel with you for once. It's been a while.
Yeah. I've been doing super hours, 14-hour days, 6 days a week.
God.
So I've been bobbing on to Deege's when I can. I'm off today, so I had a lie-in. Oh, Deej, guess what?
What?
It did a little shower at 3:30 this morning outside. Guess what I did?
Ran naked in the rain.
I did.
Totally nude.
Oh, yeah. I love summer rain. And
Oh,
we
you
haven't
got
had rain
rain.
for so long, but it didn't last long. I opened the back door this morning and it's gone. It's dry again. But there's a
Mhm.
nice breeze this morning, so I've got all the windows and doors open, airing the house out, enjoying the fresh air before it climbs back up to horrific humidity.
Fortify.
I hope you don't mind me bobbing on while you're playing.
Not at
I
all.
thought I'd
Doing whatever to
We're
keep me awake.
yeah.
afraid of boring
Well,
you.
No, I left you guys to it because I slept in because it's my day off. Then I sorted Mum out because you had plenty on. And I came back and you were playing Risk. I'm like, okay. So I played my Spanish Armada for a level, got my base all set up, and you were still playing, so I thought I'd come on and annoy you all.
Why can't I fortify there?
It certainly looks like Pangea breaking up. What is it? Someone tell me what it's supposed to be.
I have no idea. No idea whatsoever.
It does.
I don't remember the name of this map.
If you look at it, you've got almost North and South America breaking up. You've got bits and pieces. It does look like
Yeah.
Pangea's. I wonder.
Don't know.
Curiosity.
Fortify.
I did bob backstage to see if LDG was actually awake. There was nothing.
From. Okay, I get it.
He wakes up briefly and he goes right back to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes.
That's what
I
happens.
actually
on a
haven't
48-hour
spoken to
stream.
him. He didn't wake me up last night. Very considerate.
Well, as soon as I played Terror in Tiny Town, he went to sleep.
Yeah, I turned it off when you put the movie on. I listened to Name That Tune. I didn't get any of them. Oh, apart from Rose Garden. I knew that one. That so dates me. I've got that on my playlist, Rose Garden.
I have a bad feeling about this. I'll be back.
Okay.
Who's winning?
Right now, he won the first game, but I am kind of controlling this one.
Oh. Those dice look like a dick and balls. Sorry. So, how you doing, Deej? How's the aching? How's the headache?
Got a headache.
Still a headache?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Well, you're on the last bit. You've done really well.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Thomas.
Night, Thomas.
My throat hurts like a mother.
Oh. You got any honey? You could,
Nope.
Oh, no, you're a diabetic, aren't you? Are you diabetic?
Yep.
Yep. Hey.
I watched more than one movie.
Did you?
We watched Last Man on Earth.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Then
I watched that recently.
Then I put Terror of Tiny Town on.
Ooh.
Old
That sounds
Western
like
from the
something. Oh, it's not
It's
about
a-
little dolls running around then.
No, it's a Western from the late 30s that deal with midgets as actors.
God. Tim would have liked that.
All yours.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Thinking. Where's my tank?
I think the tanks are just icons.
Oh, okay, whatever. Bloody hell. Holy cannoli. Jesus, hamster Christ.
Serious list of friend requests on Facebook. Ugh.
Looks like that does it for me. Yes, fortify. Um, I think I'm good.
Let's clear that look.
Bloody hell.
Oh, there's a tournament on. I'd forgotten about that. Jump on and whack a few numbers in. Bunny's on the list. And bird. Well, that's a bit freaky.
Freaky deaky. I see.
There we go. Board done.
6.
I'm getting revenge for the last game.
The last 2 games.
Damn it, I'm out of coffee. Oh, damn it. This one's on squirrel stage. Now, that's coincidence times 2.
Maybe. Hello, murder.
Hey, bees. How come? There you are. Says they're herbivores. Yeah? Not when they're around me. Sink their teeth into me. words.
Fortify. I don't think I have any troops to move.
So
Bloody hell. Holy moly.
Yep, jeez. There we go. Where am I on the board? Oh, seriously. 14th.
Crikey, that's huge. There's your
He said-
Australia bonus. Think you have this one in the bag, my friend?
Yeah, I'd have to pull a really big bone-headed stunt to lose this one.
Fortify. Mm-hmm. 3 troops. Yay. Well, that's slightly helpful. Yes, yes. God damn it.
I know, I hate when I click the wrong thing and then it single rolls.
Get down. Yes. 12. Come on.
Do your worst. Jesus Christ. $60? Jesus, hamster Christ.
Excuse me.
You do have a mute button, Yvette.
Yeah, it's over the other side of the room. I'm not sat at my desk at the moment, as it's my day off. It's the one thing I don't like doing. If I sit at my desk, I tend to check things. I don't want to.
Speaking of check, I'd say that's a checkmate. Congratulations.
There you go.
Well done.
I still don't know how I employ my tank. News. August Prime Gaming rewards available now. All you need to do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Risk account.
That.
I'm not really sure how that works, but no, I don't know my login to Risk. I think I'm going to call it a day.
Alrighty. Go get some rest.
I didn't say I was going to go to sleep. I don't want to play Risk anymore.
Ah.
Now I don't know how to turn it off.
I just clicked the X and let the whole exit out.
There we go. And Steam. Good. Very good.
LDG gets up. I'm gonna go take that nap.
I can hang about for a bit if you want.
I didn't want to get you locked down in case something came up, and then.
But the only thing that's going to cover them at the moment is me needing the pee or mum, which is going to be brief. But she's sorted, so.
So, Deej, are you going to call it a night?
No, I'm going to use that 2-hour time spot that I have out of this 24 hours to take a quick nap.
Okay.
And then finish the last few hours that I have.
I see. You have a substitute to take over for you?
Right here.
Yvette can do it, and LDG can do it. They can both let people in and out.
Okay, cool.
If need be.
Well, good job. You've earned a good nap.
Thank you.
Enjoy it, and I will see you on the flip side.
Alrighty.
Take care.
Bye.
I can check out the bird cam again.
There's a
See y'all
bird
later.
cam. Oh, he's got his cameras up.
Yep.
We should have one facing him.
Yeah, I don't think he'd do that.
No, I know he wouldn't.
But I've had the bird cam most of the night.
Okay, right. Give me a sec to pull everything around so I'm sat at the computer so I can let people in, Deej, and then you can pop off. Oh, I won't be long.
Take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, check. Everyone hear me all right? I had to move the microphone.
I can hear you.
Jolly good. I had to unplug it and plug it back in. I've got a mobile microphone device so I can move it to where I am, which is quite nice. But then you have to move it back. Anyway, good to go. I really should change my avatar though. It's too early in the morning for that one. Or late at night for you guys.
I'm going to finish my
a professional
cigarette.
on. That's a good idea.
Finish my cigarette before I lay down.
Yeah. Well,
Also, if I get it at the top of the hour, then it's easier for me to set the alarm and go.
Yep, no problem. So who's in? Who's watching? Who wants to come and chat with me?
Who's left? Thomas went to bed.
Yep.
Peace was around. Asperius was around earlier.
Well, you know what? You know what happens if I'm left alone on a stream? I will just talk.
That's better than what I can do because I can't get many words out right now.
Well, I don't do it anymore like I used to when I had a channel, Deej, so I have a bit more energy and I've had some sleep.
I actually feel like I have tonsillitis right now.
Your glands up.
Yep.
Bullfrog glands, as I call them. Yeah.
Yep.
That means you are run down. As soon as your bullfrog glands come up. Oh, yeah, look, people walking by. Is it daylight out there or is that nighttime with lights?
It's nighttime with lights, but as you can see on the bottom ones, you can see
the sun is starting to come up. Yeah.
The sun is coming up there, but
yeah.
That was that bright all night on the top ones.
Ah.
2 o'clock in the morning, bird's time.
Oh, Chris.
There was about 12 people that went walking past.
Cool. Ooh, I like people watching. Chris is barbecuing at the moment. Cool. What you barbecuing today, Chris? Mr. CCDB. Hey.
Oh, hi.
Hey. I'm just about to take over for Deej. You got me.
Oh, good. A few more hours.
He sounded so thrilled with that. Did you hear that?
I know. I get my 2 hours for this 24-hour period. And look at Bird's awake now because he was making this in the middle of the night when he went back to sleep.
Have you seen
Holy
my Debbie?
shit, I
Oh,
can't
I love
believe
it.
Okay, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning here. Sorry about that. I didn't get back from the bar as early as I thought I would.
Oh, you're here at 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 10 to 11 in the morning here, so I'm bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, but
Well,
not a
if you-
squirrel. I
If
don't
you had
like
been
do
at the bar
squirrels.
for 4 hours like I was, maybe you'd sound just as thrilled as I am.
There you go, squirrel.
I don't want a squirrel. I
Right
just
there
did
at
a
the top.
board with squirrels
It's
and
right
a
at the
board with
top
bunny
there,
and
still.
birds.
All
I'm
right, I'll
telling
take
you,
this.
the universe is talking to me.
Here you go. I'll give you a big brown cock.
Oh, nice. Can always have a B, B, C.
Why is it that you're showing Bird's house?
Because I was the only one on stream for a while last night, and Bird popped this up for me to watch, and then went back to sleep.
Oh.
But right before he went back to sleep, that's when this picture of Charlie came up looking at this sign, and I'm going, what is he doing? And then he goes, where's my daddy? And then he puts my damn Greatest American Hero picture up.
It's brilliant. You look good in that, Deej.
So I would imagine while I'm taking my 2-hour nap, he's going to keep popping that up, going, where's my daddy?
Where's my daddy? Where's my daddy? Each, you are the father.
Oh, dear.
I'm sure
So
Sissa Prey still disagrees.
And Bird, while you're listening, I know you're staying quiet because of Mama Prey, but there was lots of people that walked by your house last night during the night, but nobody messed with your garbage.
well, that's good. Yeah, he's had some strange people in that garbage can.
There was tons of people there at 2:00 in the morning just walking right on past.
Ah, is that like a main road he lives on? And is it like a
No,
thoroughfare
actually,
from a bar?
he lives in a suburb.
Yeah, I know
So-
he's in. But is there a bar? And that's a route for people at that
Oh,
time
that
of
may
morning?
be the
'Cause
case. I don't
that's
know.
the only time we get a bit of noise. We've got a local pub, and when that shuts, we get a bit of noise. People drunk walking past, but that's it for us. Considering I live in Blackpool, and it's very noisy, but I'm in a quiet area.
Considering I literally just walked back from my local bar, I would say, yeah. There's got to be a pub at the corner. There's got to be.
I even received a middle of the night visit from Salty.
Oh my goodness! Well,
That is impressive.
oh, it looks like Elon Musk is at it again. The new Model Y shocks the entire car industry. Tesla. I'm going to have to look that up now. In a bit.
Yeah, but the big rocket's been postponed till
Oh, I
probably
know.
November.
I know. I already knew it wasn't going up anyway.
I know 300 miles or what 450 kilometers or whatever is a really amazing benchmark for electric cars. The problem is you have to charge them for 12 hours. You know.
Did no one see that post on Facebook I did with Jeremy Clarkson giggling? This is what it looks like when people have to charge their cars and the electricity has gone up.
I did not see that. I did not.
It was a good meme. Good meme. I do post some good memes on Facebook.
I mean, it's funny. You know, the electric car is more expensive than the gasoline vehicle.
It is, of course, it is at the moment until they refine it.
Well, not only that, but it takes 12 hours after you run out of that 300 miles. No,
Plus, it's not as green as everyone thinks because
it's not
because the electricity you're using isn't necessarily green.
Well, I was just thinking the NiCad batteries that they got to use. But yeah, you're right. The electricity as well, because you got to fire more coal
from a coal or oil, or,
or oil.
And even some of the green energy people have huge footprints. So it's a vicious circle. Hey,
JP's, what's up?
His morning greeting there. Thank you.
So, Yvette, you're hosting while Deej is sleeping?
I will be, yes. I can. But anyone is welcome to come on and chit-chat.
Well, not anyone.
Well, anyone that wants to.
Those that are not invited are already banned.
Yes.
They can't even attempt to get into StreamYards because I banned them there too.
I'm still shocked that you allow me on.
You're harmless.
All right. It's time.
Right.
I'm turning it over. I would tell you how much. I would tell you the dollar amount that's left to go, but I don't want to go any longer.
Well, I know it was at 165 when I went to sleep last night, so I'm going to push it.
It's under 100 now.
Oh, good. Right, because, if you fail, it's the 13th Doctor and I.
We got in, me and LGG got into a big argument over that last night, too.
Why?
You know you're going to be totally stuck until the middle of the day.
Because the whole thing was that if I didn't make the 48 hours, that's when I had to watch Jodie Doctor.
Yeah.
Well, he wanted to try to extend that also for 72 hours. And I said, no, that's the 48 hours.
Well,
I'm going to
congratulations. You're going to make the
disconnect your
48
alarm
hours.
when you go to sleep.
No, you're not, because you can't get to it.
How do you know I haven't got someone there?
I know. 'Cause I'm locked in a room all by myself.
Okay, what time is it there, Deej?
It is right at 5 o'clock, so I have to be back here by 7 o'clock my time.
Okie dokie.
6 hours from yours, so.
Yep, I was just double checking.
That
Hey,
would be
it's
1
Sunday.
o'clock.
Yep. Yeah, 11. It's nearly 11. 1 minute to go.
Oh, so by the time I take these headphones off and stumble over the 5 steps to the bed and fall on it, I shall return.
Sleep well, darling.
Oh, I hope so.
Dun, dun.
Well, guys, you got me for a couple of hours. Wow. It's rare these days with the hours I'm pulling at work. But,
Oh, one thing.
you know, yeah.
One thing. I'm actually going to leave the microphone on because as tired as I am, you may pick up snoring from me.
Okay. That's cool.
Then you'll know I'm out like a light.
Absolutely. All right. Don't forget to take a puff.
Apparently I snored for about an hour yesterday morning. Although everybody was like, "Oh no, you didn't snore. We just muted your microphone."
Oh my God, JPs, that's one of my favorite monsters.
Do you have the controls?
I do.
Backstage
Yes,
controls. Okay.
I do.
Are we just going to continue watching Bird of Prey's front yard?
We can. I don't mind. I can plop it down for a bit and see who wants to come up and join us. There we go. Oh, look. JP's is still horny.
Oh.
Well, hopefully LDG will hear my voice and wake up early.
Ah, there you go.
Do you know, I haven't spoken to him properly.
Job, are you awake, Job?
Oh my God. Do you know, I can get my hair like that. Alrighty. So how many we got watching? Let's have a look. We got... Although I am sure I've got one. We got 9 watching. Yeah. 1 is me. That's 8. So,
1 is me. I've got the
7.
YouTube open while I'm on StreamYard.
I'm sure everyone has. But if anyone wants to come up and join me while I do my little stint on here, it would be great. If not, Mr. CCDB and I are going to talk you senseless.
Oh, yeah, we definitely will. You know me, I never stop talking.
I know. And I only tell you to go to bed when I know you've had enough.
Well, thank you. I think I've had enough, but I will still
You know what I mean when I know you're really tired.
That is true, yeah.
Yeah.
And Captain, what does he call himself these days? Captain...
Oh, man, that goat.
Well, not Trek anymore. Whatever his name is.
Fandom Nerd.
Yeah, Fandom Nerd. Yeah, Captain Fandom Nerd. And Bird of Prey. They both tell me to just go to bed.
As I do when you need to as well. I've done it a few times myself. But you're all right at the moment. But you do get tired.
I'm actually slurring my speech pretty drastically right now.
I can't hear that.
That's one of the problems is most people can't hear when I'm slurring my speech. I know I am, but...
Oh, hang on, guys.
I would never have that ringer on my phone. That is awful. So there I was at the bar.
Okay, Mr. CCDB, I just got to pop up and see Mum. Isn't that typical? Are you all right on your own for
I think I can
3
carry
minutes?
it for, yeah, I think I can carry it for a few minutes.
I'm really sorry, guys.
No
Obviously,
worries.
that's the only thing that's going to pull me off here. Oh, well, that and the toilet. I'll do both at the same time.
Well.
All right. I will be as quick as I can, guys. All right. Behave yourself, Mr. CCDB.
Potty humor in Britain. What are you going to do?
I won't be long.
So there I was at the bar. And I was singing karaoke. I only got to sing 3 songs tonight. There was a biker gang. Brotherhood is what they call themselves now instead of biker gangs. So biker brotherhood was in the bar. And so I only got to sing 3 songs tonight. That's fine. I do karaoke online and I do karaoke at small bars where I get to sing a lot. So it's cool. But this is my local bar where I could walk to it and walk home. And then, well, it's a tourist town, right? And they had just come up from Phoenix. I don't know why anybody would want to visit Phoenix in the summertime, but they did. And they came up to the mountain town that I live in, Williams, and they came to the bar tonight. And this is a group of Polish people.
Bleep. Time out. Sorry for the interruption, but I'm going to bed. Have a good night, you guys.
Oh, all right. See you later, JPs.
Yeah.
I thought maybe we could talk about something, but if you need to go to bed, you need to go to bed.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'll see you guys around.
All right. See you later, man. But there was, a group of Polish folks that were in the bar. And, well, I'm not sure about their friendliness. They were extremely friendly to me. But there was this guy who came into the bar like half hour before it closed. And he had one of those shirts on that where he rolled up his sleeves, like to show off his arms and stuff. I was just laughing my ass off. But he kept hitting on the married woman. Like there's 3 other single women in this group, and you didn't hit on them. You just kept hitting on the married woman. And she turned to me and she said, "Can you help me?" And I said, "Yes." So I just literally stood between the two, and I carried on a conversation with the guy for a half an hour. Like, are you kidding me? Really? I mean, as drunk as I get, and I get drunk a lot. I really do. But I don't believe I'm that guy. It's like I still pick up social cues even after I've had 8 or 9 or 14 drinks or something. I'm still
I'm back.
able to.
I'm out of breath, but I'm back.
Yeah, well, I'm
that was
glad
quick.
you are.
What we
Well, I
doing?
was just saying, if I went to my local bar and I had 14 drinks, right, and that cost me $80, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still able to pick up on social cues.
Right.
So this guy came into the bar about a half hour before it closed, so he was obviously drinking somewhere else. But he came into the bar. And he was talking to the group of tourists that I was hanging out with. They were Polish people. A very friendly group. It was fantastic. I mean, I danced with the husband and wife. I literally was twirling them around the dance floor,
Wow.
having fun, And that guy came in about a half hour before the bar closed. So I don't know where he was drinking prior to coming into the bar, but the wife turned to me and said, "Can you help me out?" And I said, "Yeah, I can help you out. No problem." And so I stood between her and him, and I started carrying on a conversation with him. And so that took it to last call, and then the end of the bar. And I said, "Hey, buddy, hey, tell me where your hotel room is at."
Oh, yeah. You propositioned him then.
And we walked out of the bar, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'm staying up there." And I go, "Okay, well, you know what? Have a good night, man. I'll see you later." And he stood around outside the bar until the group of tourists came out, and he followed them down the street.
Oh, to see if they were going somewhere else.
Yeah. And so I followed him following them.
Oh, that makes you sound so good, dear.
I'm not a good person. If one of those women had been like, "Oh, you can come back to my hotel room tonight," I'd have gone back to her hotel room tonight. I would have.
Huh. And JP's left.
I'm not a good person. Yeah, JP's did leave. He did say that he needed to get some sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, he wakes up in little fits and starts during the night. But,
no, I get that. I do.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, you weren't here when I was telling Deej. We actually got a bit of rain last night. Well, it was a very light shower, about 3:30 in the morning. But you know what I did? I went straight out in it.
How long has it been since you had rain? I thought it was...
Well, about a week. But they've been promising thunderstorms and rain every day, and it's been nothing. And the southwest of England has officially been declared a drought, although they had huge downpours, but none of it got soaked because it was too flash floody.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And it broke the sewage
dry.
system.
Yeah.
It broke the sewage system, and they had to eject it all into the sea. So everyone on a holiday in the south, sort of Hastings, Bexhill, Brighton, all the way to Cornwall, which is a very popular place, couldn't go in the sea because of the sewage they had to release into it.
And it is the right time of year for the holidays down there, too.
Yep. Yeah, the kids go back, I think, on Monday or Tuesday, I think they go back. The new year.
So
I think some of the first years went back for orientation week. They do now. We never had that. We just got thrown in it.
Now, Brighton
is famous for gay pride and everything. It's one of the first towns. The only thing about Brighton I don't like, I mean, I like Brighton for the nightlife and everything. Even before all that, they had great bars and everything. But the beach is a stony beach. That bit of the coast is brand new compared to the rest of the country. So there's still stones all along, like the bottom of England is all stony beaches, and then the sides and Cornwall are sand again, and then it's all sand all the way up again. Because Cornwall, Devon and Somerset, which is, the pagan bit, the foot at the bottom, that's the Jurassic from the Jurassic coast. So you get dinosaurs, lots of animates. And literally, I chipped a bit of rock out of one of the cliffs in Somerset that I just came across with a huge animate on it. If you like your fossils, Somerset is great. Of course, cider.
That's in the Welsh area.
No,
right?
Somerset. No, you got Wales, then you got a big gap, and then you got the foot at the bottom, which is Somerset, Devon, and then Cornwall's at the end, which is a real pagan area. Which is
all right.
real different You know, it's a very different place. It's lovely to visit. I had my best friend lived in Falmouth, where the tall ships always sail from every year. Cute. It's a town there, but it's really a village. Compared, they've got a Jacob's ladder steps up the cliff. You know,
did they do like pirate shows and things like that?
Good God, no.
Oh God! In northern
No,
New
the
York.
real tall ship sailing contest goes from there. The wooden ships.
Oh, the real sailing ships.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. In
I know what you're
fact, I
talking
saw the
about.
same ships when I was in Turkey in Bodrum, because that's one of the port calls where the tall ships go. So I've been to two of the places where they sail from. Bodrum was
okay.
lovely, too hot, but lovely. That had a
Up in,
lovely harbour as well.
when
It's
I
very
was,
English.
When I was in northern New York, I had just gotten back from Germany, and so I was stationed at Fort Drum up there in New York. It was northern New York, and so we would go to the Great Lake, and they would literally have a single full-masted 3-mast sailing ship.
Yeah.
And they would just put on pirate shows. And it was a lot of fun to watch the pirate shows in the lake. And it was fantastic. I just loved it.
I'm trying to think. The only pirate thing I've ever witnessed in England myself was at Thorpe Park, which is a theme park, and it's got a big lake. When I used to go, it had a roller skating rink, and that's what I primarily went there for. I used to roller skate as a youngster. I was pretty good. I had Bowers. I bought them with my first paycheck. And I was at university, and I got a Saturday job, which I didn't really need to do, but I wanted to. I liked socializing. And then my first paycheck I used to buy my Bowers. And I'm so happy with them because I earned them, you know. And we used to skate all over the place. The Richmond Ravens, which is an American football team and also an ice hockey team. I used to skate with them, so not so good on ice, but I can stand up. Stopping is my problem. I used to just career into a wall with my hands out. I could get up some excellent speed. And I can jump little kids that fall over in front of me. I don't think I could do it now, but I have done in the past. But yeah, Thorpe Park is huge now. When I used to go, it was more, you could go for picnics, go roller skating. They had a few rides, and they had this little train ride right by the lake. And it was like a piratey little ride. And they stopped you right by the bay. And you had to spot the black spot. And you had to say, oh no, not the black spot.
Oh no, not the black spot.
Yeah. And if you missed it, you got marked. So, and then a bucket of water was poured over you. Yeah.
That's neat.
Yeah, the guy that did it to me, because the first time I went on it, I had no idea. And of course, I got dragged off the little train and a bucket of water poured over me. And then I hit him. And then I got escorted off the ride.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting it. And my friends think it's hilarious when I turn around and get angry at people. For some reason, people love seeing me do that.
Have you ever watched like ice hockey or curling or something like that?
Oh, I have been to many an ice hockey game.
Okay,
yeah.
so you know what a Zamboni machine is. It goes out.
What, the thing that puts the ice on the...
Yeah, it tears up the ice and refreezes it
Yes.
and lays it back down so it's smooth ice.
Yep.
Yeah, that was invented in the town I grew up in.
That's really cool.
Yeah, the Paramount Ice Rink was still active when I was living in Paramount, California.
Wow. Now, the oldest ice rink I ever went to was Richmond. That had been there since, well, I don't know when. I'd have to actually look it up. At least Victorian times. And
Wow.
the boys,
Okay.
when they were practicing, they always did it the night they were relaying the surface. So they could chip up the ice as much as they liked. And I'd be sat watching them with a coffee wrapped up. And they'd
Alright.
cover me. They would cover me in ice. They'd all slam, and this
Of course they
sheet of
would.
ice would cover me. And very naughty, very naughty. But yeah, let me look up Richmond. Let's find out, because I do know it's one of
Probably
the
older than Paramount.
Richmond ice rink age. Let's have a look.
Even though if you look up the Zamboni machine, it does say it was
not as old
invented
as
in
I thought.
Paramount. Yeah.
1928. It's the
I think
longest indoor rink in the world.
Is
There
it
you
really?
go. Oh, it's
Wow.
demolished in 1992. Well, there you go. That's how long since I've been there. They demolished it. Oh, that is so
Hey.
sad.
Progress is what it is, you know.
Oh, I've got some pictures here. Hang on. Let's have a look. See if we can, in its heyday, let's have a look and see if we can get this picture up. Oh, well, that's tiny. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's go back one and put images up. Okay, let's have a look. Let me share my screen for a sec. Share. And there we go. Right. So, the most famous ice rink in the world. Let's see what that looks like. There we are.
Yeah.
Can we see that? Oh, no, they're quite small.
Actually, well, it looks really good though.
Now, that is what it used to look like when I was skating there. When the public were allowed on it.
Oh, the crowd.
The crowd. But hang on, there's that one. There you go. That's more modern, where they updated it. Yeah. And of course, they have speed skating on there. Yeah.
Well,
that's where I learned to speed skate, was on there. And I learned how to turn around.
You were actually a speed skater.
Oh, yeah. I was better on roller skates than I was on ice. But I did learn how to do the moves properly on the ice and turn around and get the speed up and do the corners. Yeah, so there were a lot of ice rinks in Britain. There was one in Slough. I used to go on. Anyway, let's stop sharing. Yeah, I did enjoy ice skating, but I much preferred roller skating. I felt safer on roller skates for some reason.
Well,
4 wheels instead of a blade.
Yeah, I totally get that. And I did actually, well, okay, so I lived in Los Angeles, and I used to take the Los Angeles River. There was side passages that you could take all the way down to the beach, right? And so I would go to Long Beach, the coast of California, and so I'd ride my bicycle down there. And then, a couple of times I'd carry a pair of roller skates with me, because there was always a sidewalk where you ride roller skates along the beach. And so I did that. And, I only ever did things like that for pleasure until I got into high school. And then I started competing in like triathlons and things like that, where it was more competitive, so it wasn't nearly as much fun.
No, I mean, I used to do the speed skating, but I much preferred just plonking myself on a rink and just happily doing whatever I wanted to do, practicing moves and things, and trying to learn how to stop without careering into something, which was my biggest problem. I could get the speed up, it was stopping.
Oh,
most people
right?
did it twirl to stop. If I tried to do that, I'd take out half a dozen people.
And every time I went roller skating on a rink or something like that, they were like, "Yeah, just use your front
the buffer,
bumper,
yeah.
the bumper to slow
You
yourself
put that
down. I was
down,
like,
you flip over.
exactly. I was like, how does that work?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they tried to train me on that, and a couple of times I tried using it, dragging it. I could never get the level right.
The only times I ever went ice skating, I always used hockey skates because there was never that toe pick, So I never had to worry about falling over. It was just, how do you stop before you hit the wall? Doesn't matter, you're on ice hockey skates. Okay.
I can't say I would have wanted to play ice hockey. Although, if you put me in the goal, I think I would have had a good go, because I actually played field hockey as a teenager.
Oh, all right.
For the county. So, give me a stick. I was as violent as anyone. But ice hockey, controlling your feet and the stick, it was a bit too much for me. But
well,
I certainly enjoyed the sport.
I do believe I said I played water polo in high school.
Oh, water polo, yeah. I gave that a go. We had that at school, but I can swim very well. Long distance swimmer I was.
For me, water polo was just fun. But I was a much better distance swimmer. I did the 500 meter for my school, and I got third place at state in the 500 meter. So I was really a very good long distance swimmer.
Yeah.
But
we had an Olympic pool in Maidenhead, so
you did, really? The 50-meter pool?
Yep. So
nice.
It was really great in competitions because you had a full length pool to do it in, so you could really pound the water.
Yeah, I was in the 25-meter pool my entire time I was swimming.
The 25 meters were always hard work, I thought, in competitions.
Yeah, it was 250 laps, I believe, for the 500-meter swim.
Yeah. When you're in an Olympic pool, it's easier. Definitely easier. I do believe Bird has just woken up briefly. He turned his cameras off.
Dun, dun.
Hey, Bird, you get back to sleep now.
Good morning. I need a few minutes.
No, it's fine, darling.
No worries. Kapla,
I like
Bird.
the picture you've done.
Kapla, thank you.
In 2012, when I was in Qatar, in 2011, of course, everybody knows that we pulled out of Iraq completely in 2011. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? So, I was not sent home. I was moved to Qatar, and I was buying supplies and services for Afghanistan.
Right.
I was in Qatar in 2012. However, they had a 25-meter pool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's nice out there.
Oh, it was actually wonderful.
Yeah.
Because I was working 12-hour days, and so, I would get an hour off for lunch. And so I would go to the pool and I would swim a few laps, and then I would get out of the pool and I'd go to the dining facility and get my lunch, and then go back to the office to do the rest of my work for the day.
Nice.
Turns out that there are other people out there who played water polo back in the day.
So you organized a match, did you?
Yes, well, they organized the match. I had to find a team, like 5 people that could actually swim.
What did you use for a net?
Oh,
we used to use a rope.
They actually had the nets, and they actually had a actual
polo ball.
Polo ball.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It was wonderful. I scored 2 points, and these I played high school water polo, These two guys who organized the match were collegiate water polo players.
Oh.
And so after I scored those 2 points, they just covered me completely. I couldn't score another point after that, so we lost like 6-2. But it was really fun.
I don't know why they call it water polo when it's volleyball in water, as far as I'm concerned.
It's soccer in water, actually.
Well,
football in water.
No, football, soccer is feet only.
Well, yes, but you're only allowed to use 1 or 2 hands.
Yes,
I mean,
well,
you're
you
not
are in
allowed to-
volleyball, aren't you? Really?
Really?
Yeah.
But
You
the
can launch with
formations-
2.
No,
well,
the
you
formations are
hold
the
and
same.
Yeah.
You have umbrella coverage.
I suppose.
Yeah,
It's a mix, isn't it? It just reminds me of volleyball in
well,
water, to be honest.
It is a completely different sport, but
It's
I
nothing like
usually
polo,
compare
though.
I usually compare it to soccer.
Yeah.
Because you got the umbrella coverage in soccer, you got the umbrella coverage in water polo. You've got the center who takes all the abuse and has to make sure that the ball goes to the proper
I always
wing
played attack.
Yeah.
As I did with badminton doubles when I used to play that. I could really whack that.
The birdie?
Yeah.
Knock it over the net.
If it got to me, people just ducked.
It's funny that you mentioned volleyball, because I was actually on a beach volleyball team.
Yeah, it's too cold here for beach volleyball. We played volleyball indoors, but it wasn't the same.
I was not professional. I wasn't even semi-professional. I didn't even consider myself one of those anyway, yeah.
I was never brilliant, because I have 2 things in front of me that weigh me down, so when I jump, it was a nightmare.
I bet it wasn't a nightmare for the fans in the stands.
That's why I like swimming. Bit of relief.
But it was great. When I was a beach volleyball player, and we were just amateur the entire time. I was never good enough. But
no, I mean, I have tried to play beach volleyball, but the sand just slows you down, and even walking on a beach is hard work unless it's wet. So it's not something I enjoy, because I get hot anyway. So
I could jump like 2.5 meters, something like that, or whatever 8 or 9 feet ends up being. I think it's 2.5 meters. But yeah, I could always jump that high, and so I was really good at blocking, and I was really good at hitting the kill. But as long as my partner was setting it up right, I could hit the kill.
Yeah, that was me in badminton, though. Obviously, I'm only 5'4", so I don't clear any of the nets that are that high. However, with a badminton racket, I could just whack it straight over the net and no one could touch it. So I was the perfect height for an attack, because literally no one could take one out, because I skimmed the net and no one could get to it, and I could really whack it, because I got the shoulders behind it. Obviously jumping was never good, but occasionally I did. But yeah, I played doubles badminton for years. I learnt netball at school, but I can't tolerate not moving when you're playing. You have to stop when you got the ball. It's ludicrous. And stand and throw it, and it just I was way too small for that game.
I've never played that game. I'm assuming it's some type of
basketball type thing,
some type of basketball game,
but older, much older than basketball.
Well, I played basketball, and I was an all-star in junior high.
Yeah.
again, because of my jumping skills, I
Yeah.
was able to do a lot
You
of
can't
things
jump
that
in netball though. That's the thing. The difference between basketball, netball, you have to stay still when you have the ball. You can bounce it
see,
once,
that would
but that's
drive me
it.
absolutely nuts.
Yeah,
It's
it
just,
is insanely frustrating, and yeah.
from the time I was in elementary school, or grade 1 through 5, my father bought me a basketball, and he said, "Okay, dribble this basketball to school and home from school every day," and that's what I did. And so I dribbled the basketball to school and home from school every single day. I was one of the best basketball players in my entire school district because
Cool.
my dad taught me how to play. But I can't imagine netball just standing there holding the ball. No, come
No,
on now.
it's a very frustrating game. It really is. The minute you get the ball, you have to stand still. You can
That's just
bounce once to
ridiculous.
realign yourself, and then you have to stand still, just shoot the goal or whatever. It's called a goal.
You can't.
It's just it is very frustrating game, and I was too short, literally 5'4". You can't play those sort of games when you're that short. You're at such a disadvantage.
In the late 80s and the early 90s, we had Michael Jordan in the NBA.
Yes, I
Right?
remember all
And
that. Yeah.
Akeem Olajuwon and all that stuff, like, and even not Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He was still playing at that time, and so me and my friends, we always tried to be those guys. It was like, I can do a sky hook. Yeah, I'm doing a sky hook, and I did a sky hook, and it went in the goal, and 2 points, run down the thing, and so
Is that the one-handed thing? The sky hook?
yes, the
Right.
one, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're blocking the guy who's trying to block you. You're blocking him with your left arm, and you're
you throw it
throwing the
over.
sky hook
Yeah.
with the right
Oh,
arm,
yeah.
and it
Yeah.
goes in the goal, and you get 2 points. Yeah,
Excellent.
yeah.
Yeah, no, netball, you have to literally stand. You put it in both hands, you flip your hands around so you're inverse throwing, and you have to like catapult it out of your hands into the goal. You can't jump. You can sometimes use one hand if you're in the ring, but it's a frustrating game, and if you haven't got height, you're just so disadvantaged. So I only ever played it if they were like 1 or 2 people short, and I was just more of a liability on the team, you know.
The funny thing is, in junior high, grade 6 through 8, 6, 7, 8, right? I was one of the tallest guys on the basketball team. And so I never had trouble in junior high. It's my freshman year of high school, in grade 9, when I was 5'9", or what, 5'10". So I was 70 inches, which converts to some crazy centimeter thing. I don't know. But I mean, I was short for a basketball player in high school, so I didn't even make the team.
No.
I was like, wow, okay, whatever. I'm fine. That's fine. I'll go play water polo and swim. But that was fun. I mean, when I joined the Army, right, and I got through basic training and all my other training that I had to do, and I got to my first duty station. They saw a bland white guy who's only 5'10", with a bald head, they were like, "Yeah, he can't play basketball." So I always got picked last.
Oh yeah.
And that was so much fun. I just love watching the guy's jaw drop when I go in for a layup, where I go in and I get the rebound and I throw it to the point guard. I'm like, yeah, I'm the guy you picked last.
Do you know, I hated summer at school because here in England, it's games time. And literally every school has a mini Olympics. You play all the Olympic games, the running and me with boobs, not a good thing. I was absolutely useless at running. I could do short distances with like the hurdles occasionally on a good day, but my speciality was the shot put.
Oh,
I
nice.
actually broke a
All right.
record at school with the shot put, and I could do the discus and the javelin. I was always happy with the javelin in my hand. Obviously, it was a lethal weapon.
Naturally.
Enjoyed throwing a spear here and there, but yeah, they were my three best. I really had the power behind my shoulders for all that. But you know, the high jump and things like that were
now
just 5'4". You just can't. You can't do it.
I have this question: the shot put.
Yeah, it's
How
a
much of it?
cannonball, basically.
Well, yeah, I know that, and you put it up under your chin.
Your chin.
And
well,
you
it
spin.
sits in the cradle of your shoulder, really, and you
Okay.
hold it. You spin round, and on the third spin, you've got enough to throw it.
Now, I know you have to have upper body strength.
Yeah,
for that.
absolutely. You need the
Absolutely.
shoulder and
But
arm
how
strength for that.
much of the legs are involved?
Well, you have to be able to pirouette, basically, because you're spinning 3 times. So you need to be able to be nimble on your feet to spin round 3 times.
So
It's the same with the discus. The discus is exactly the same.
Well, okay, fair enough. I did track and field in junior high, but I was doing the 400-meter run.
Yeah.
Instead of what do they call that? Yeah, the 400-meter run. So
yeah,
I've
1500s
always
was the nightmare. 3.5 times around the field.
I've always been known as a runner. I ran a 6-minute mile.
Oh, that's excellent.
Basically, my entire life, I ran
Yeah,
a 6-minute mile.
I would have liked to have been good at it, but I was disadvantaged, disabled even with the girls. You know, there was no hope for me running.
Because the heavier body weight.
You tried throwing 2 bags of sugar over your shoulders and running the 1500.
Right, yeah.
And then bouncing. Even the greatest sports bras I ever got still didn't stop them. You know, so yeah, hence why I was very good at shot put, discus, and shot put was my number one. Discus, getting it to fly in one direction was a challenge. And the javelin, well, people scattered when I threw that.
Right on. Yeah, the 400 was always my best sport in track and field, because I could literally just keep the same pace. So every time I left the line, I was always in front of everybody else, and I just kept the same pace, and I never lost.
That's cool. That's cool. I was always amazed how fast people could go around the track. Ours was a grass track, unfortunately, so that hindered a lot of people. It was a full size track, but it was a grass one.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when I was in the Army, sometimes we would have like a 8% grade on a hill, and we had to run up and down the hill multiple times.
You want a flat surface, I think, for running.
I I never came in. I never came in less than the second or third person because I could always run up a hill and down a hill. It didn't ever bother me to run up a hill and down a hill.
Not a fan of hills. Not a fan of hills. That's why I live in Blackpool. It's flat. But yeah, the only running one I was reasonable at was the winter one, which was I can't even remember the name they called it, but you ran through foraging trees and
cross country.
Cross country, that's it.
Yeah, I did cross country at West Point Preparatory School.
Yeah, the only reason I was good at that was I always had my hockey boots at school because I played at school in the county, and it was usually either snow or wet, and my hockey boots would grip the ground. And I was used to being on grass and things in my hockey boots so I could move quicker. And most people were in running shoes and they'd be all over the fucking shop, falling over. And that's the only time I used to get a bit of purchase on people. Not because I was going fast, but because I could stay upright longer than most.
I could see that. I could see that.
And, of course, I knew the shortcuts through the woods behind the school. So I used to go duck out because I'd be one of the last, take the shortcut, have a fag, and then come out and be sort of 10th or 11th.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't a good person when it came to running. It's you seriously expect me to jog with these? What's the matter with you people?
I didn't start smoking till I got back from Bosnia in 99. So
oh my God. I was 15 and we had an alleyway behind the school. And I remember the first time I tried a Richmond cigarette. And that was it. My parents both smoked, so I used to nab my mother's. My dad was on cigars by then, I think Hamlet, which occasionally a cigar is nice. I haven't had one in years. But,
actually, I went and bought a cigar just a few days ago after I got paid. Because I was like, I haven't had a cigar in like 5 years. So I went and got one. I was like, oh, this is good.
I have to say, when I spent 3 months in Egypt, that was one of the things I did partake in occasionally while I was out there because, they had some nice cigars out there. You could get all the imports.
Oh, yeah. There was some good stuff out there in the Middle East. Absolutely.
Definitely. Yeah. Mind you, that was the first time I remember we parked up on the Nile. We were on one of the many little cruises I did in the middle of nowhere one night. And it was literally the desert, a bit of greenery along the Nile. And then it's the weirdest thing, seeing a bit of greenery and then just desert as far as the eye can see. Anyway,
I can imagine, yeah.
And they said, don't get off the boat. And most of the people on the boat were reasonably old, and I was young, and I like to explore, so I never listened to anyone. And this guy appeared with a carpet and one of the big bottles, smoky bottles, and he just sat down in front of the boat and started smoking. And you know me, I'm curious. I got off the boat, and he gestured to me to sit on the carpet, so I went over. He handed me the tube. I took a quick, and then I had people yelling at me from the boat. Get back on the boat! I'm like, chill, man. This is great.
It's just a hookah. It's just a hookah, for crying out loud.
I'm trying something I've never tried before. I absolutely love doing things like this.
It's probably not even hashish. I mean,
I have no idea what was in it. I only took one puff, but I did like, when I was young, I was adrenaline junkie, risk taker. I literally bungee jumped, parasailed. When I was based out in Cyprus, we were near Ayia Napa, party capital of the world at the time. I parasailed and I paid the guy to take it to the very edge of the rope, and I could see the base so well from the sea. You know, I was so high, and everyone's
Right
like, we thought
on.
he was going to let you go. I was like, he could have. I could have landed that thing. You know, you had the little thingies to adjust your pitch.
Right, yeah, exactly.
And I was
Yeah.
reasonably trained anyway, Mr. CCTV. So, you know, I got on a banana or two, but damn it, I used to slip off because I was always covered in lotion, because being translucent in the sun and burning instantaneously, I was always covered, so I couldn't stay on a cucumber or a banana, depending on what color it was, we called it. And I'd fly off very easily. But then I used to get on the boat with the people driving it, and they'd let me take over. And God help you if you were on tires or anything. I could make them fly.
You know, the last time my children and I went on water skis.
Oh yeah.
We were had to have been a lake or something. I don't even remember where we were.
Yeah, I wouldn't water ski on the sea.
It was fun. it was so fun, and I mean, I had the throttle wide open, and so if I made a mistake, we tumbled.
Yeah.
And my kids were like, "Oh, that's fantastic. Let's do that again." I was like, "Okay, fine. Let's get back on the water ski."
My balance isn't very good with water skis. It's like skiing. A lot of my family, in fact, one of my cousins is a ski and snowboard instructor to this day. And most of my family ski, but I'm top heavy. And my balance isn't brilliant. So on skis, water, snow, I fall flat on my face so often. I just get fed up of it.
Yeah,
I'd rather drive the boats in the lakes and make people fall off.
I would love to say that there are so many things on my bucket list that I still need to do before I get totally disabled.
Your
I'm
bucket
like,
list should
no.
never be empty.
Yeah, it's not empty. It's just, you know,
I have things
that-
I doubt very much I'll ever get to, but they're on there, and if the opportunity arises, I will take it. You know.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I do have a bucket list. It's
Oh,
just
that's
that
great. I think
I don't
everyone
have
should.
to fulfill that bucket list.
No,
you
the
know?
bucket list's there. The older you get, your bucket list probably gets longer and more ridiculous, because you know there's no way. And then suddenly the opportunity will arise for one of those things. You think, I've just ticked something off my bucket list. Whoop, whoop.
Okay. So honestly, I know I'm never going to climb Mount Everest.
Yeah.
I know
Do you know,
that
I
for
did
a fact.
Snowdon. I did Snowdon once because my family, again, like doing shit like that. Once. And there's a train that takes you up Snowdon. And we're walking the easy path up, which is parallel to the train. And I'm like, why are we not on the train? Why are we not on the train? I don't like hills, let alone a mountain. The highest in the UK, it's in Wales, you know, so you have the downside of sheep everywhere, you know, and mountain goats and things. And the snow is halfway up. And then, you know, I had my hockey boots on, actually. I put my hockey boots on because I thought, you know what?
Hey, you know,
They keep me
your feet
upright.
warm.
Yeah. I did make it. I nearly dropped dead at the top, and there's a cafe at the top. So once I got to the top, I had a beer, several bottles of water, and then ordered a huge roast dinner, which of course you can get on the top of Snowdon. Everyone else was eating a sandwich going, what's the matter with you? Fucking roast beef?
Of course, roast
Yorkshire
beef.
pudding? I'm like,
What
yeah,
are you
I just
eating?
walked up a mountain. I'm hungry. I actually think the hardest thing I've had to walk up, Snowdon, I always thought was the hardest, until I went to a Blue Jean mine. Now, a Blue Jean mine is a particular rock in England that's very valuable. They make jewelry, plates. It's very expensive stuff. Anyway, this was a working mine. Now, bear in mind, mines are not like caverns, nice, easy accessing caverns to a degree.
Not always.
Well, no,
yeah.
but I have been to caverns all over the world. I've been in tombs. You know, I have access to some things that are hard, but this is straight down, right? So walking down 240 feet, no problem. Dripping wet. The stone steps are carved right into the rock with water running down them. You get right to the bottom and you're like, yes, I'm several hundred feet under the earth. Then you got to get back up. Now, by the time I got, by the time I got back, I threw myself out of the mine entrance, flat on my face, breathing so shallow that I thought I was going to drop dead. I was so unfit for that because I suppose it was only about 20 years ago I did it. And compared to when I was younger, and it didn't even occur to me to climb back up, which is moronic for me. And I just lay there for 10 minutes and people were bringing me water and they're like, well done, well done. I'm like, well done me, I'm dying here.
You are reminding me of things that I've done in my life. 2004, I was required to climb the Manitou Incline. And Manitou is a city in Colorado, but the incline used to be a cog railway when they were still mining.
Oh, yeah.
The hill, and so they took the rails out, but they left the
footpathy type thing. You could walk up it.
Yeah, the creosote.
Yeah, I know what
8x8.
you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've walked up a few of those in my time.
And so we went from 5,000 feet to 8,000 feet.
Wow.
Just climbing up the Manitou Incline. And then our company commander said, okay, let's run down the hill. So we ran down Pike Peak. After climbing up the Manitou Incline, I was like, oh, wow.
Oh, Guy Scar says, off to New York State to pick up my dad, whose car broke down. Oh, I'm sorry. My God. Where are you, Guy Scar? New York State. Where is New York State? Is that in Canada? You're in Canada. Is there
You're
a New
saying
York State
gas
in
car?
Canada?
That's a Basco scenario.
Yeah. Let me, I'm not
Same
doing very well here.
person?
There we go. Show. Yeah. Guy Scar. There we go.
Okay.
Off to New York State. So, hang on, you were at your brother-in-law's party, so LDG was telling me. He's in the USA. Right, got you. So you're obviously there for your brother-in-law's party, which I hear you had a great time. I'm so glad of that. And I'm sorry I missed you. I'm just covering for DG. He's having his 2-hour nap. We're nearly an hour in, so Mr. CCDV and I are up. And we're just messing about.
That's it.
We're actually, when the two of us are together, we do chat. We're hoping we're keeping people entertained through the night in America because, of course, it's nearly midday here. So it's coming up to 7 a.m. where LGG is, 6 a.m. where Deej and Bird's. Yeah, Bird Central as well, isn't it?
Almost 4 o'clock in the morning for me.
Yeah, you're a nighter. Mr. CCDV, I was hoping Bird might pop on, but it's fine. I just need a wee.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you mind? I'm so sorry, guys.
Not a problem. Take care. You need to take care of business.
Eastern Bird. Okay, sorry, Eastern. Yeah, you're the same as LDG. Right. Yeah, I really have to pee. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Yeah, absolutely.
I will be back in a sec.
No one wants you to make your office chair wet. That's all right. These streams are crazy. I still don't understand why people do it, but as long as they do it, I'll support them. We're in the same fandom anyway, so wild, just wild. I love it though. Yeah, Captain Fandom Nerd. Yeah, Bird is Eastern. Yeah, Yeah. A lot of people, they say the central time zone is the only time zone. Yeah, right. I can't wait until what? I think it's October. Maybe it's November when the time changes here. But Arizona doesn't change. And so I need to think differently in the winter time than I do in the spring and summer. It was wild. It's just wild. Thinking differently, because right now I'm on Pacific time, or well, technically I'm on Mountain time, but it's the same as Pacific time right now. And
Sorry.
so going from Pacific time to Central, or not Central, but Mountain time in the winter is just, it's like a mental karate chop, you know. So,
I hate adjusting the clocks. I wish they'd just stay on GMT and be done with it.
that's what I would prefer too. I mean, you're talking
an
in
hour
Arizona,
forward in the summer screws me over for weeks
in
because I get
Arizona,
up early.
We don't change time.
Oh God, sorry. There we go. Oh, I just threw water all over myself.
In Arizona, we don't change time.
No, I know, and that's confusing for the world.
It is, yeah. So, like right now, I'm 2 hours behind Central Time Zone, and in a couple of months, I'll be 1 hour behind Central Time Zone, and so I need to adjust to that every single time. And it wasn't a problem before I became a YouTuber, but now it's a problem.
Yeah. I certainly because I used to work a lot of nights back in the day. I used to bob on Bill's Insomniac Soup because I was about at 4 a.m. my time, which was, you know, quite early. And yeah, but then obviously different projects, different functions. I have to adjust my body clock all the time.
Naturally.
So I'm sort of working.
You're micro, right? Not macro. You're micro.
I'm not even micro. I'm quantum.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'll tell you what. An interesting fact about New York and Blackpool: we are parallel, completely parallel, and apart from a bit of Ireland in the way, that's it to New York. There's a direct route. There's nothing in the way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can wave from one side of the Atlantic, and you guys can wave back from New York. And we literally, if we had a long enough view, we'd see each other.
If it weren't for that Ireland.
We just move it out of the way slightly. From where I am, you can avoid Ireland anyway. Ireland's a bit, you know, I mean, we're very close. The closest point Ireland is in Wales, Anglesey, which is a little island in its own right.
It's that far south. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot. The Northern Ireland does trickle into our area, but you can skirt around it easily.
Skirt around Ireland. That's the right thing to
do. Whereas down south, it's blocking everything. You've got the Irish Sea, basically. But we got the Atlantic touching us. So
that's too good. I love it. You know, here in the US of A, America. All of the East Coast is touching the Atlantic. So
yeah, absolutely.
It's like, hello, hi. Let's cross the pond and be friends.
Yeah, I wish more Americans would come over. You know, I understand why a lot of Americans never travel outside the US, because the US is so big. You know, you've got so much to explore out there.
Oh yeah. It's
You know,
ridiculous.
and there's
I
a
mean,
lot of wonderful things to see.
you could spend an entire lifetime just driving around the
Yeah,
U.S.
absolutely. But I certainly
Right.
think cultural differences would be very interesting. You've done it, you know, you've been in
Oh yeah,
our end of the woods, and
as a matter of
it's
fact,
fun to experience it.
it's kind of a funny story because my bartender knows that I've been everywhere, right? And so one night I went to the bar and I was just going there to sing karaoke. That's all I was doing, you know. And she saw me come in, and I saw the relief on her face. She just went, "Oh, thank God! I need you to sit over here in this bar stool." I said, "Why?" She said, "This Irish guy has been annoying everybody all night long."
Oh
I go,
God.
"Okay, no problem. I know exactly what you want me to do. I'll take care of it." So I sat next to him and I started talking. I mean, he's Irish. He's like super Irish. And so he was punching me in the kidneys and stuff. And I was like, wonderful. We're having such a great night tonight.
Now, I can see the sun coming up at LDG's. I hope he's listening. Come on, baby. Come say good morning.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
You got good eyesight. Man.
I'm right at my computer, which I'm not normally on my day off, but I make an exception in these cases, obviously.
Well, yeah. Deej needs the support.
Absolutely. And I couldn't cover him while I was working. I was bobbing on and off when I could in the chat and turning up for an hour in the evenings, but I was too tired to do anything major. I did put my Minion outfit on last night briefly, but it was so hot. It was like 3 minutes and I was like, no, got to take it off. You got giant eyeballs for about 5 minutes and that was it. You know, it wasn't a good plan. But
well,
yeah.
you know,
My sister bought me a t-shirt yesterday, which freaked me out completely because she's a bitch like that. It's got a picture of something I really don't like on it. The It clown, the new It clown. And it's really scary. So I had to go and hide the t-shirt so that I didn't run into it in the middle of the night and scare the shit out of myself. But I plan to wear it tonight. Obviously tonight is still afternoon there. I think Deej has to go till 5 p.m. my time. That's when he started.
Obviously, we are going to enjoy the picture of you wearing an It t-shirt.
Yeah, unless the camera's blown up, I won't be able to see it, thankfully. It's horrible. Deej, it's a very good picture of it, but I don't like clowns.
Yeah, Deej is totally going to do that. You know that.
Well, they were torturing me last night, Mr. CCDB. I came on briefly after I finished work, and Deej put up a picture of a marionette puppet clown. I mean, that's just out of my worst nightmare, you know? And then told me LDG was doing it. So I bollocked LDG, which is what Deej wanted. And then LDG was annoyed, so he put a face of a clown on himself. And I left. You know how they like to torture me.
Of course. Yeah. You shouldn't be tortured by two different people accidentally.
They weren't doing it accidentally. Deej did it so that I blamed LDG and live on air scolded him because Deej likes me doing that to LDG. And then I had to apologise. And then LDG got its own back.
Oh, and then LDG did it to you. Oh, yeah. I see that. Okay.
So it was both of them. Yeah. And my sister on the same day, really, if you think about it. So that's 3 times 3 clowns, you know. It's just horrible.
That is so rude. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, it's so rude.
Oh, my God, that's seriously so rude.
So seriously rude. I can't do that. I'm too English. Can't talk dumb.
You have to have grown up in California to be able to do that. Like, seriously? Oh my God, I can't believe you did that. Like, seriously? I'm totally gonna drive up the coast and I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm going to the mall. Like,
Oh.
seriously? And then
And you see, a mall is something in America. We have shopping centers. Manchester has a huge one that looks like a mall, an American mall, to be fair. But yeah, it's still a shopping center.
It's still to this day it still shocks me every time we get tourists in from the UK, and it's a big group, like 4 or 5 people, and I go, oh yeah, you just take the lift up to the first floor, and you get off and there's your room, and they go, how do you know? Well, I've been all over the place, man. I've been all over the world.
Lift. Yeah.
The lift
good.
goes to the first floor, not the second floor. In America, the elevator goes to the second floor. In the UK, the lift goes to the first floor. Please.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you have a first floor, we have a ground floor.
Exactly.
It makes far more sense having a ground floor and then a first floor. So 0, 1. We have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 in an elevator, and -1, -2, -3 for basement stuff.
Of course.
You know, it's logical, but when you're in America, you get head fucked with that. And I can truly say that because I've been there. It's like, what floor am I on? I gotta add a number to it, haven't I?
Push the button with the star next to it. You'll get to the lobby. All right, just relax.
Oh God! I mean, even in Egypt, when I was in Cairo, I was staying in one of the highest, the Intercontinental in Cairo, and I was on the 64th floor, and they have like turbo lifts there, and
nice.
super fast, and they also have regular ones that stop at every floor, and the turbo lifts sort of start at 50 only and stop, the turbo ones, and at least you could hit 64 in it and know you were getting to your floor. You know, the rest of the world doesn't do what you do. It's only in America.
The room numbers are still labeled correctly.
Yes,
Come on.
6401, 6402. Yeah.
When I was at the David Hotel in Tel Aviv, it took me like 2 times on the elevator to figure out where I was. I was like, okay, yeah, I got it, no problem.
Yeah.
It did
There are
not
so
take me
many.
that long
There are
to
so many
figure it
things in
out.
America that are different to the rest of the planet. It's amazing how much I find out. I mean, I spent 2 months in the US on a lecture tour, so I didn't get to dabble as much as I wanted to. I stopped in places. I have discussed this with everyone before, but you know, I didn't get the full experience. I always wanted to stay in a motel. You know, one of the ones where you park outside the door. I've never stayed in anything like that. The nearest thing here is a Butlins, right? You park in a car park and you go to a chalet. And that's freaky enough. You know, you have
Especially
squirrels playing
since
on your
chalet
roof.
is a French word.
Yeah, they're nothing like a French chalet, I can assure you. They're little brick huts with a toilet, a shower, and a bed. And that's considered luxury at a Butlins holiday camp.
Now
I
that's the
stayed in
kind
worse, though.
that's the kind of holiday I want to go on in the UK.
Yeah, well,
I really do.
Butlins, post seasons, any of the camping, you know, high camping holidays, you know, you have the little chalets. They're called chalets, little brick buildings with a shower, toilet, and bed. That's all you get, because they want you out of there and in the main place spending money. And I've stayed on a few in my time. Host seasons is quite good because they have static caravans which are nothing like the US ones, I might add. They're just tiny. They may have 2 bedrooms, but you literally can spit from one end to the other.
Static caravans.
Yes,
These
that's
are what we call trailer parks.
Well, yes and no, because your trailer parks are huge. These are literally caravans that have been planted on a field with a bit of concrete. All right.
Okay, sorry, we call those RV parks.
Yeah, well, you know, motorhomes here are vans with a bed in. You can't get an RV on British Road, especially where you have to get
LDG is awake.
moving.
I've been awake.
Oh, baby, hello.
At least for half an hour.
Oh, so you left me to carry the stream. I'm just covering Deej. He's having his nap. He's having his nap.
How long
I'm
has it
covering.
been?
An hour and 13 minutes.
Yeah, 13 minutes. Yeah.
All right. So
hour and 13 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's hope
It's the least I could do. It's my day off, so.
If he stays asleep, that'll be fine. When he comes back, he fails. We can stop the stream.
No, baby, you're only half awake.
Yvette, let me see if I can explain to you what you said. Static caravan is to me an RV park. Okay.
Yeah.
I grew up in a trailer park, literally a 40-foot trailer on a concrete slab, and I lived there for 16 years.
Yeah, we don't actually have anything as big as that here. That's the thing. There is nothing even comparable. Caravan parks are people's caravans that have been parked statically, permanently, but they're still caravans, tiny caravans.
So yeah, to me that's an RV park. I did actually, when I first moved back up to this quaint little mountain town that I love so much, I lived in a caravan park for 3 years. But it's not a trailer park, a caravan park or a RV park for Americans is where I stayed. You have
to leave 3 months of the year on one of those. You can't live there permanently.
No. I was an employee.
No, I'm saying in the UK
the
you can't.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was an employee of the company, so I could stay there year round.
No, they shut down for 3 months of the year for maintenance, and it's very strict.
But when I say
there's a park about 10 miles from me, in the middle of nowhere, I might add. You know, you need a car to get anywhere, but I used to ride past it.
But when I say I grew up in a trailer park, it means that a company would move in a 40 or 50-foot trailer and park it on a concrete slab and hook up the utilities to it.
Yeah.
And then that was a permanent residence. But there were, 50 of those trailers per row in a trailer park. And so that is where I grew up. A trailer park that had 5 rows of 50 trailers.
We haven't got the space here for something like that. That's the only reason. That's why we have council houses.
I was going to say, you've got the council houses, which are
pretty much even nearer to each other than a trailer. And
yeah,
a lot smaller.
I would say they're probably worse than trailer parks. But
a friend of mine lived, when I lived down south when we were young, she still had an outhouse in the garden.
Oh, really?
And
no kidding.
It came in handy if she had a party there, because she'd look off the upstairs and everyone had to use the outhouse for the toilet. And it was a proper one with a chain you pulled, and the system was right
No
at the top,
kidding?
so it dropped it in, and a half wooden door, you know, no lights.
Oh my goodness, that's fantastic.
Yeah. A lot of old places still have the existing outhouses. Some people kept them, some people didn't. In my old house I had down south, I had a coal shed. And the coal shed was lovely and cool, and you used to keep the coal in it. I actually had open fires. Not that it ever got cold enough to really, only occasionally have a fire. But a bumblebee queen moved in there 2 summers running, and I actually called out, you know, the experts, because I didn't want to hurt them. Because I kept all my gardening stuff in there that wasn't in the shed or the greenhouse. I had a greenhouse, you know. I kind of tried with the garden.
Sure.
Yeah. My dad used to come over and do it because I was only there at weekends. And, you know, I built a pond with a little cascading waterfall into it. It had a loop.
Oh, nice. All right.
It looked cool for a bit till someone threw fucking soap in it and turned my garden into a foam bomb one barbecue weekend. I was not impressed. I kicked them out and said, clean out. How? I don't care.
You gotta admit, that's kind of funny, though.
Well, it's not the first time I've seen that happen. Yeah, I
No,
just don't like it happening in my back garden. You know?
if you're gonna have hooligans at your house,
Yeah.
you gotta take the hooligan-ness.
Yeah. They ran me a hooligan briefly. Then I beat the crap out of them. Yeah. Stopped me going in my back garden because of foam. And they're like, foam party. And I went, no. You kill everything in my garden, I'm going to kill you. You know, it was more the fact that my dad looked after my garden, not me.
Of course.
And he was due like 2 hours after they'd done it. Mum and dad were coming round for evening nibbles and things to see me. And I'm like, get rid of it. Get rid of it. I don't care what you do. Get rid of it. Bonjour, 47.
What do you call a weed eater?
A weed whacking thing.
Weed whacker. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So
It's called a trimmer actually here.
a lot of people use the weed whacker or the trimmer, whatever the case may be. I actually have a hedge trimmer.
Oh, I've got one of those. I have a privet hedge just 7 foot high in here.
Yeah, and I use
it's
that.
a nightmare.
I use that to cut my grass instead of a weed whacker or a weed eater.
Well, no, we use lawnmowers, but you push them here. You can't get on one unless you own an estate.
Really?
Yeah, you couldn't get on one. The back gardens are not big enough. If you live in the suburbs, you know.
Considering the fact I have a very rocky garden, I never even thought about using a push mower.
A lawnmower here is a push thing. You know, the ones you sit on is not norm, whereas in the US they are norm. And I get the difference. I've seen with my own eyes the difference because you have the space, you can build the space. You know, here you only see those on estates.
Okay. You're talking about the push mower with the electric motor or the gas
the
motor.
petrol. Yeah.
And you can start. No,
and it's got a nice. The thing with the push mower is you get a nice roller on the front, a very heavy roller. I mean, you have to really put some weight behind it, but you get nice lines, proper lines on the lawn.
I'm actually thinking about what I think of as a push motor or a push mower is one of the ones with the steel handle, and it literally just has blades on wheels.
Oh yeah, in the old days there wasn't even electric ones or
no
the
motor,
petrol ones
right?
were about.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had when I was little, we had a push one, and everyone took pride in their gardens in those days. You know, the front garden, the back garden. I
Yeah,
do remember
yeah.
Dad every weekend
Well,
going and
I'm
doing it.
thinking now that I've been stupid for a couple of years because I've been using the hedge trimmer to cut down the weeds and all that, the grass and everything like that in the backyard. And I'm thinking, you know, and a push motor or a push mower
Would be easier on your back by the sounds of it.
I'm sure it would be.
Yeah. And if you get one of the decent roller, you get the lovely lines that you see here in England, you know.
I actually have a gas lawnmower. I'm just afraid to use it because it actually throws rocks and most of my
They do, yeah. Even the electric ones. I mean, Flymo's. The Black &
most
Decker
of
Flymo was a nightmare. It used to fling things everywhere. You know, you put one of those in my hands, I'd be off with it like a hovercraft. You know,
most of my backyard is rocks, and so that's why I use the hedge trimmer instead of a weed eater or anything like that, so I don't throw rocks into the neighbor's yard or anything like that.
Well, when I moved in to look after Mum, I literally had the black stuff put down all over the grass because it's literally sand 3 foot down. It's reclaimed land. We got a giant palm tree and a huge privet hedge, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not mowing the lawn. I put the black stuff down and threw pebbles all over it, and big pebbles, round, soft ones, but they still hurt your feet if you walk on them. You know, but you can sit on them like a beach under the palm tree.
I'm still leveling ground for outbuildings, sheds.
Mm-hmm.
And so I need to keep that. Well, I keep the spoil because I plan on doing something with the spoil. But as far as putting some kind of layering down, I'm not at that stage yet.
Well, no, I just wanted rid of the grass.
Yeah, I want the grass gone too, but I haven't gotten to that stage yet.
It's the quickest route I found. So yeah, it's yeah, I made the garden. I mean, the hedge. I have to get someone to cut it now. Literally, my back won't take it. It's too big, and it wraps right around the property. So it's huge.
I'm doing my driveway now, right? So I switched from leveling my sheds to actually making a driveway that I can back up a trailer into.
Okay.
And one tree stump has got me stumped. I've got about a quarter of the tree stump out of the ground.
Wow.
I'm still
they can go so far down the older they are.
It's like, really? There's got to be an easier way.
Yeah. I mean, some of the trees here in England, when they blow over, rip up the road completely. They're so big and their roots cover underground, hundreds of years old.
Yes.
And they rip, a B road completely.
That is that's one of the problems I'm having now is the roots they're stacked on top of each other. So I see a root and I cut it and I go, okay, I can get the stump out now. Nope. There's a root right underneath it. And so I have to dig down even farther. And it's like, how far down do I have to go to get this stump out of the ground?
Depends how long the tree was there.
Can't have been more than 80 years, but it was probably
80 years is a good amount of root growth.
Yeah, and that's what I'm coming up with. So I'll probably go rent one of those great big
a mini digger.
Yeah, a mini digger and just pull it out that way.
Yeah, they're cute, the mini diggers.
By hand. It's hurt my shoulders and everything.
Although a tree can take a mini digger out easily if it's big enough. the roots. It'll toss
I'm
the minute
sure
you're
that's
over.
the case. I think I've got it excavated enough that I can actually get it out, though.
Cool. You should film that.
I don't think I will, because I look like a fool every time I try.
That's half the fun. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Gardening is not my thing, and never has been. And yeah,
I'm
not a
actually
fan.
looking toward I'm looking forward to the winter time, because everything has to be done indoors in the winter time. So I'm really looking forward to that, because I can get to the baseboards and the window trimmings and things like that I haven't been able to get to for the last couple of years. So I'm really
Because
looking
you
forward
moved
to
out to
that.
California, didn't you? From where were you before?
Yeah, I went and took care of my mom down in
Yeah.
Phoenix,
Yeah.
and my brother.
Yeah, I remember.
Down
Yeah,
there.
you were in the
And
garage.
then, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
And then I moved out to California to take care of my uncle for a few months. Well, it turned
Wow.
out to be about a year.
Yeah.
And now I'm back in my own house. So I finally, after 2 years of nightmarish taking care of other people, I finally get to do my house the way I want it.
Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, you've earned it.
I think so. I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm glad you're enjoying doing it. So
I am actually.
Yeah.
And once the driveway is complete and I get the trailer in the backyard, it's like, okay, fantastic. So the first floor is all mine. The second floor is all my renters, and they can keep it as messy as they want to, as long as they bring their goddamn dishes down from the fucking bedroom. I'm missing 6 sets of silverware. I'm sure they're under their beds or under their mat.
Wow. All right. To be fair, Mr. CCDB, right? Mum is stuck in her bed. I have been through 2 24-piece sets on my own. So I think they walk on their own, a lot of them, to be fair.
They might actually.
Because I'm the only
way.
one taking them off the hooks and putting them somewhere. And I wash them up because there's no one else to do it. And yet they're missing. And I'm like, where
know
the
that
effing hell have they gone?
I know that all of the plates and all of the bowls are somewhere in this house. I know they're here because
Well-
I have had, in the last 3 months, I've had the entire complete set of plates and bowls up on the shelf. But the silverware.
It's been happening through history. You think about the Greeks, the Romans. What do we always find? Cutlery and pots. These are the pots and cutlery that go missing, that bury themselves. That's my theory, anyway.
I'm absolutely positive that the knife and the spoons are all running away together.
Yeah. Yeah. Who
They
wants to be
have
with
to
a
be.
fork? Oh, God. Yeah, it happens all over the world. You don't have the monopoly on that one. I can't even blame it on anyone else, you know? I'm the only one taking him off the hooks.
Yeah, exactly. When I was taking care of my mom and my brother, it was like, okay, yep, everything is right here.
Yeah.
And I am taking the food to you, and I'm
bringing
taking
the
food
plates
to
back.
you,
Yes.
and then 2 hours later, I go and I take the food, or I take the plates and the bowls, and I take the silverware, and then I go wash them, and I take care of business, you know. And then when I moved in with my uncle, I was like, oh God, I got to reorganize this entire kitchen. This is absolutely insane. I have no idea how anybody cooks in here. Turns out that my aunt had it set up basically exactly the same way that I always wanted my stuff set up. It was just that her daughters kept coming into the house and changing things around and moving stuff back and forth. So my uncle was like, oh yeah, where we always kept everything. And I go, well, that makes sense.
I don't know if mine's laid out right. Mother always said you should have a triangle in a kitchen, no matter what the kitchen is laid out.
The
But
refrigerator
I
should be
don't know
right
if it's a
there.
triangle.
Yeah, the triangle. You've got the kitchen sink, you've got the stove, and you've got the refrigerator in a triangle. That's what you're supposed to
Yeah.
have.
Well, I got a bit of a square because I got the microwave oven, which I use a lot when I can.
Fair enough.
So,
Fair
but
enough.
yeah, take the microwave out of the equation. It's an isosceles triangle. More of a diamond,
well,
really.
I've actually got a lot more foundation work to do on the house than remodeling. Although I'm still looking forward to doing the remodeling, it's just that I've got foundation work to do on the house that I have to do, and so I'm basically going to be a troglodyte for most of a year getting the foundation settled.
Fair enough. Well, we've still got 7 troopers, including ourselves, watching. Well done,
That is
everyone.
impressive,
Hope we haven't been boring you. We're just catching up, really. I keep forgetting we're live.
I often call myself a socialized hermit, right? Because I like to be left alone most of the time, but then there are nights when I just want to go out with people, with friends, or have a game night at home. It doesn't matter. I don't care either way. But I like to be socialized once in a while. So I call myself a socialized hermit. I feel more comfortable not being around people than I do being around people. But there are times when I just want to be out there and be around people.
I do like isolating myself, but I'm an extrovert anyway, so I'm happy around people, but I am so comfortable with my own company. I am happy on my own for long periods of time. I talk to myself, so I'm never alone. You know, I have my other selves to talk to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, although it was a huge change for me when I came to look after Mum, I was far more isolated. I'm still getting out.
More isolated? Really?
Well, when Dad died, he was her carer, and that was like 9 years ago. So I moved home to look after and remote worked and have been ever since. And I don't get out like I used to. Obviously, it was a huge upheaval to get used to because I was living out of rooms and, you know.
Yeah.
When I sold my house in Maidenhead, I never bought another one because it just wasn't worth it because I was only there weekends anyway. And, you know, I got a room here. So when I came home, I had a room to visit.
I don't know. What's your opinion on social media? I mean, we're on YouTube right now, right? And you're in the UK, I'm in the United States, and we are friends.
Yeah.
But
oh gosh, I got friends all over the world through YouTube.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
But if I don't feel like talking to you guys, I just don't turn my computer on, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah.
And so for me, it's absolutely perfect.
It's also it's more normalized now after COVID, where we were all locked down, especially here in the UK.
True,
You know, we went 2.5 years locked down, and I was more acclimatized than most by then because I'd actually gone from running around like a headless chicken all over the place to looking after Mum and being in one place. So when we got locked down, I actually wasn't that bothered because I got used to sort of functioning on my own and just Mum and I. But you know, as we crawled out of this, I've been more reluctant to go back out again. And that's not like me. But I'm more comfortable at home at the moment. So I'm doing exactly what I want to do.
That's what I'm wondering about because when I was taking care of my mom and my brother down in Phoenix, I had to deal with their nurses, their in-home caregivers and all that.
We haven't got one of those.
I had to deal with
I'm the
all of
carer.
that.
Yeah.
And I was also the carer as well. So
Mm.
when my mom had an accident, I had to put her in the shower and take care of her and
Mhm.
all that stuff. So yes, I'm fully aware. I had to do a lot more stuff than I have to do now, which
Mhm.
so
Oh, sure.
but
And to
I
be
had to
honest, Mum's not going
socialize.
to be around forever.
I had to socialize with people, and I didn't ever have to do that before.
Mm.
Well, 20 years ago when I was taking care of my dad, I had to socialize with people, but I mean, that was just a year of my life. Well, it turns out my mom and my brother was just a year of my life as well. Wow.
Mm.
God, I've had a shit life.
No, never look at it like that.
No,
Change is inevitable
I'm
in
sorry.
life. You just roll with it.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
I know what's coming for me, and so I know what to expect, and so I'm satisfied making jokes at my own expense. and
Yeah.
and even though I've done these things for my mother, my father, and my brother, and my uncle, I've done these things, and I've done them proudly and happily, and with no regrets. I have absolutely no regrets whatsoever.
No. Regret is a wasted emotion, I think.
It is a wasted emotion. It really is. And so I have no regrets whatsoever. The fact that my father before I joined the army, he turned to me and he looked at me and he went, "Are you sure?" And I said, "Yes, Dad, I'm sure." And he said, "Oh, come home safe." and then when my mom was dying, she grabbed my arm and she pulled me down into her wheelchair and she said, "Thank you."
Aw.
Now, my brother is a different case, but don't worry about that. My uncle also, once he got past the depression of losing his wife, it was, thank you, DJ, for being here. And I go, what? I'm just cooking and cleaning. That's all I'm doing. And he said, "Yeah, but you're the only one cooking and cleaning." And I go, "Yeah, well, that's true, but." And so all this stuff, I get the accolades and I appreciate the accolades, but I didn't do it for the accolades.
No. And I don't think anyone that does it for that reason.
There's too much hardship to go through just to get an attaboy once in a while.
Absolutely. And I'm doing it because I love my mum and I know she doesn't want to go into a nursing home. And, my job is flexible enough to work this way. And it works fine.
And that's why I'm still remodeling my house to be ADA accessible. That's American Disability Act.
Yes, because you yourself are going to be in a wheelchair at
Yeah,
some point.
exactly.
Yeah.
And so there needs to be a accessible ramp up to the front door.
Yep.
All the doors have to be 36 inches wide.
Yep.
And it needs to be accessible for roll-in shower. No joke. I actually if I want to make it ADA accessible, it has to be a roll-in shower. And so that's what I did. My shower actually is pretty impressive, believe it or not.
Yeah, I had a new shower put in.
Everything, yeah.
I had a new shower put in, a bespoke one with glass around it. Had the bath taken out because Mum was still able to get to and from the bathroom until the ulcers set in and floored her completely. And she used it once and then literally she collapsed, was rushed into hospital. It was all the NHS's fault.
Oh,
They'd given
yeah.
her drugs for 20 years that you're only supposed to be on for 3 weeks, called naproxen, without a stomach lining drug to protect you.
Okay. Yeah.
And 3 cauliflower-sized ulcers. And this was after my dad died. So yeah, she was bedridden completely because naproxen was one of the only drugs that helped the osteoarthritis.
Yeah.
Help her
Yeah.
move, and morphine just dulls the pain. Physically moving with osteoarthritis, which she's had since she was 17. Literally, it's not just with arthritis. You lose sort of the goo between the joints, so it's joints rolling on joints, and that's the pain. But osteo, the bones wear themselves down very fast. And
I really wish I could say that I broke my ankle while I was deployed in a theater of war or something like that. But no, I was in Germany and I fell down a flight of stairs and
Wow.
shattered. My ankle was completely
Ooh.
shattered.
Nasty.
I have no padding. There's no
No. Yeah, no cushioning.
yeah, there's no cushioning between
My
the foot
baby's on
and the
camera.
ankle. So I totally understand how osteoarthritis feels because I've got it.
Yeah. 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 Anyway, let's change up the subject. We got
I
15
think that's
minutes.
a good idea.
15 minutes. Let's cheer it up for everyone. I've really enjoyed
as a matter
catching
of
up,
fact,
Mr. CCDV.
if you
It's
don't
been
mind,
nice.
I'll be back in just like a
Yeah,
minute.
absolutely.
I need to
Go.
go and get another
Yes,
drink.
water the
So,
plants. Yeah.
yep.
You go. Now, I know LDG is wandering around. He's awake.
Hey, babe.
Hey, darling.
How's it going?
I'm good. I'm good.
walking Rex.
You're walking Rex.
Let it out for a second.
Oh, that's nice. Well, they just got 16 minutes left. So at least we've kept a few people watching. And most people are asleep at this time of the day anyway in America. So
I'm back.
you're
All right,
back.
Rex is pooping.
Oh, fair enough. Then you're breaking up. Ooh. It's been a while since I've done a 2-hour stint in charge. I think the last time was on yours.
Yeah, my headphones. There we go. All right, come on. Gotta stay within range. Let's go, Rex. Here, boy.
Poop within range. Come on, Rex.
Exactly. He's going outside the bounds. Out of bounds.
And I know Bird's on the move. He'll be with us soon as well.
Bird's on the move?
Getting up. Yeah. He woke up. He said he'd be, a little while.
How long ago was that?
About half an hour ago.
Oh, yeah, he's out. He's not coming back.
He might.
So, how long do we have until the 2-hour counter is done?
15 minutes now.
Oh, God, please stay asleep. See, if he stays asleep, this would be
Yeah.
perfect. We can close the stream. He doesn't have to worry about staying up for another, whatever, many hours. And we can watch Jodie Whittaker as soon as
he
she
wakes
gets back.
up.
He gets back up. Exactly.
Absolutely.
We'll have it ready for him. I'll have the stream set up and everything.
He's awake but busy. See, I said he was up and about. He's busy.
Who, Bird?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, Bird's busy. He's busy trying not to fall back asleep.
You leave him be. He was around before you.
That makes me the newer version. There you go. New and improved.
New and improved.
All right. Rex is back.
Rex
I get
is
to sit
back.
down. Ah,
You got your coffee.
Yeah, I got my coffee.
Good. I drank mine ages ago. And I'm getting hungry. It's nearly 1 o'clock, so I'm going to make lunch once Deej is back. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've got to work on a Revenge Jet Nerdy today at some point because I'm literally working right up until it goes live next Saturday. And I'm out all day Saturday for a change. I'm going to a car boot. So I'm getting out and about.
Good. Very good.
Should be fun. Yeah.
So, the thing about switching from 1 pack a day of smoking to 2 packs a day of smoking is that when you cough your lungs out, it doesn't come out as nearly as well as it did when you were just a 1 pack a day smoker.
Right.
Yeah. That's called COPD.
I don't have that yet.
I've never been down to 1 pack. To be honest.
No, you're a stronger, strong female character, and I'm just the guy who just can't handle.
No, I'd
Your
never even
awesomeness.
attempted it. I sort of gave up for 3 months with patches and things, and came close to being locked up for murder a few times. And yeah, things didn't go well, and I went straight back to smoking. And
Fair enough. Yeah. Some of us actually do need to smoke.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah,
I got one of the first vapey things and was impressed at the start, but it didn't. I
No,
was
it didn't.
using
Yeah.
it and then having a cigarette. And there's that
Right,
word then.
exactly. Like, okay, I'm gonna vape. You know what? I'm just gonna have a cigarette, and then vape, and then also have a cigarette, and then. Well, what the hell am I
It
vaping
certainly
for?
helped in meetings when we were allowed to have them in meetings. Because
Yes,
you
and
know,
now it's
when the
socially
laws changed in the country,
unacceptable.
no, the laws changed in this country before the social side. And I remember if I had a 2-hour meeting, I used to buy Nicorette patches just for meetings. So I could slap one on my arm and get through it. And
wow.
yeah,
You
because
really
I
do
went
smoke
from
more than me. Holy
yeah.
cow.
And then when they banned them on airplanes, oh my God, because I spent a lot of time on airplanes and I thought, I'm never going to fly it again. I literally can't do more than 2-hour flights without murdering someone. And I switched to Nicorette patches on planes. And to this day, I
my
still have to slap a Nicorette patch on.
Yes, yeah. Flying to Kuwait was just awful. It was like
Yeah,
a
anything over
14-hour flight.
6 hours and above, you know, sleeping tablets are required to knock you out.
And
you know,
when we got to Kuwait, they were like, "Okay, smokers go over there." they just knew. They knew.
Yeah.
They were like, "Yeah, they're gonna need to smoke right now." And so they just went smokers over there.
Oh yeah, I used to fly out to Malaga a lot in Spain, and that was a pretty small airport when I used to fly out there when I was younger, because Mum and Dad had a place about 40 minutes from now in Los Boliches, which is sort of near Fuengirola on the Costa del Sol. Beautiful beaches. And I used to go out there frequently just for a week's break and use the place. And it was a 2-hour flight, literally from anywhere in Europe there. So it wasn't too bad. But, you know, the plane used to land, used to exit onto the runway or wherever it parked and light a fag up, you know? And then they did it became a mega international airport. Oh my God. and you'd
Oh, it
have
was
to walk
awful,
for
right?
about 3 miles before you got outside.
Yay.
And you get outside with your bag, and there'd be taxi drivers hovering all over you, and I'm like, get the fuck away from
I'm
me!
not
I'm not
going anywhere. I'm just smoking
I have not had my cigarette. Don't come near me yet.
I'm just smoking a cigarette. Go away.
And then it'd be a 40-minute drive without one, and I'd get out, and I'd be stood outside the apartment block, which was on the front, so I was looking at the sea, having another cigarette, going, yeah, I'll go up in a minute. It's like 7th floor, top penthouse. It was too long to wait to get in the lift, go up the 7 floors, walk down the big corridor to the end, to get into the apartment and light another fag up.
Even in Las Vegas, and in Laughlin, you are not allowed to smoke in the rooms in those hotels.
Well, they
anymore.
own this place.
It's
that
like,
was
are
the.
you kidding me?
No,
Are
you
you
can't
kidding me?
smoke in any
I
hotels
literally
anymore.
have to put my shoes on. I have to put my pants on. And then I have to walk down the hallway and get on the elevator and go down 18 floors in order to get to the casino where I can smoke.
Well, you can't smoke anywhere indoors in hotels here anymore. So, but Mum and Dad own the place in Spain, so
Until you shut the
I
door.
could do what I liked. But yeah, who hasn't broken that rule once or twice? I know I have. I've hung out of a castle window having a fag at 3 o'clock in the morning just so no one could smell it. Literally hanging out of an arched castle window about 3 floors up, with an owl hooting very loudly and me going, shut the fuck up! You're woken me up.
Is there a guy in a white tunic clapping coconuts together while you were doing it?
No, it's the devil worshippers in Scotland. You have to watch out for it.
Right. Okay, yeah.
Rex. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to say the actual words. I don't want to invoke something. Yeah. Hey, baby. There's my gorgeous boy. You can pull him down. I don't mind. You thought about jumping in the pool before DJs? Yeah.
What's up, LDG? What's up?
What's going on? What's happening?
No.
All right.
5 minutes to go. He arrives.
People.
I think Yvette and I kept everyone well entertained for the last couple hours.
We caught up as we haven't had a chat in a while.
Well, we kept each other entertained. That's good enough for me.
We haven't stopped talking, so the stream has had no dead air. When I needed a pee, you took over. Yeah.
You know me, I'll never stop talking if I'm obligated.
Yeah, no. It's been fun. I don't often run a stream for a couple of hours. So, when I had my own channel, I used to do it a lot. But, time and work, I just can't do it anymore. And even more work at the moment. So it's been nice plopping on other people's and occasionally covering. Just so I know I can still do it.
I like that you said plopping on other people's.
Yeah, plop.
That's what I feel like a lot of the times too. It's like plop. Hey, they let Mr. CCTV on. Why would they?
Plopped on to see us. I think I'll be saying that from now on with you. Hey, CCTV plopped on.
Plop.
All right. Let's see here.
Yay, babe.
Dun, 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 dun.
I like hearing his voice. Well, it's lunchtime nearly. 4 minutes and counting, people.
Oh, I've been singing karaoke for 4 days straight. My voice is ruined.
Oh, well, you get to rest it now because you do need to sleep.
We have someone waiting.
We do?
We have someone waiting, yeah. Yeah,
No, we
we
don't.
have someone waiting for Deej.
I have
Hello.
access, dear. Ah, there we
Oh,
are.
that's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's waiting for him.
4 minutes. Well,
Yeah.
3 minutes
Oh,
now on my
yes.
clock. 3 minutes and counting to Jody.
I do miss Carp Face. I really
Carp
should have
Face.
watched season series 12 and 13.
You
I
didn't.
really should have.
No, you didn't.
I feel
Honestly,
so bad for missing
you shouldn't.
those because
You
Carp
shouldn't.
Face is my bestest friend ever.
Really? You mean scrunch face? That's what we call her here. Scrunch face.
Okay, scrunch
The
face.
only expression she can pull.
That's why I said carp face. Every time I pull a carp up out of the river, it's going, oh.
Which way did he go, George?
Good morning, Dave. Good morning. It's lunchtime here. I'm gearing up to have something to eat because Deej is due back from his 2-hour nap in 2 minutes. And LDG has finally resurfaced. He's pooped everyone. And he's now sat in front of his computer and
2
he's going to
minutes.
take over from me.
He just has got 2 minutes. And he
2 minutes.
He hasn't gone on camera yet. So
No.
I think
Haven't
this
heard
is
a
it.
word.
I think this is it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
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 I'd love to
Yeah.
torture him with
Yeah.
this doctor.
Run,
Well,
run,
she's
run,
not
run,
doctor.
run away.
Everyone's tuning in now to see if he makes it.
Will Deej.
Will Deej
Miss.
be watching
Will
Doctor
Deej
Who?
wake up in 1 minute? Will Deej wake up in 1 minute?
Quick, get it
All right,
out
let's
on
not-
Twit-Twat. Will Deej make it awake? Let's tune in to find out.
All right. So we know it's. Let's see here. Where is it?
Oh, 1 minute.
Where's the stream?
I've actually got the analog clock up now. We're on 1
Can't
minute.
find the stream.
There we go. 12:59 and 13.
Oh, here it is.
15.
So go here.
All right, we're going down in
5.
seconds now. 20
Oh,
seconds.
my.
We're about to hit the
here we
30-second
go.
mark.
I don't think he's gonna make it. In 19 seconds, get on camera. Uh-oh, 13 seconds. This could be it. This could be it. Oh no! He's not gonna make it! No! Oh no! Oh man! Oh. Oh, well, Deej.
Hello
It was
world,
fun.
it's me, Deej Odyssey.
There's his alarm.
There's his alarm, but he's not up. He's too late. Sorry. He's not up.
That's dead on 2 hours. The alarm is going off at 2 hours.
Yeah.
No, sorry. 10 seconds late is Jodie Whittaker late. Welcome to the Jodie Whittaker watch party, everybody. We're going to force Deej to watch the entire crap of the 13th Doctor.
Right.
What? Oh, what?
Oh my
Hello?
goodness, we got boobs.
Nipples? We got nipples.
Booby wooby.
Got no pants either.
No. Oh, just a little bit of pant I can see.
I am so looking forward to watching Spiders in the UK again.
Well, Deej, I'm sorry, boss. You're 10 seconds late.
Fuck off.
Well done, Deej. You're up.
There we go.
We kept a
Here,
few
let me
people
up.
hanging on during your sleep. I haven't stopped talking. Oh my goodness, it's one of my favorite chatters. I will be retiring for lunch.
Oh no, what did I do?
Oh, hey, Scotty.
Hey guys. I saw nipples.
Hold on.
Jesus I had to
Christ! Who's your friend? Oh, do you find me sexy?
Okay, it's too early.
Look at
Too
my
early.
titties.
Oh my
Yeah, get your dick face out of here.
Oh my god.
Now that's what I call Sunday morning.
There you go.
I don't want to hear it.
Lunchtime. I don't want to be barfing up anything I haven't eaten yet. Right. Well, I've done my 2 hours, Deej, and happy to do it.
You're a real champ, Yvette.
No,
Congrats, Yvette. I'm glad I was able to
I
keep
would
you
do
company.
more, but I've been working. But
I didn't mean to drive you away.
No, honestly, Scotty, I'm starving. It's lunchtime.
Well, get something in your belly.
I'm going to, definitely. And I'm going to leave you boys to it. I will be listening, of course. Hey, Casperius, you just missed me. I'm going. I've been at it for 2 hours with Mr. CCDV, if you know what I mean. LDG would
That's
wake
what
up.
I'm talking about.
LDG only woke up 5 minutes ago. Bird wasn't interested either. He's busy, so.
I
yeah.
literally just got finished.
I know, darling.
That's
I'm
all right.
only
It was just
teasing you.
me and Yvette. All right.
Oh dear. Well, I've enjoyed myself. I have. It's been great. It's been great. And I like to do this occasionally now. Yeah. It's more fun than doing it every day.
Well, fair enough. I'll give you that one.
I'm glad you got some sleep, Casperius, and I'm going to eat. All right, boys. You have fun, and you keep Deej at it, and I'll tune in a bit once I've made something to eat. A sandwich of some sort. I don't know what yet. All right. Love you all. Bye.
See you soon.
Bye, baby.
Later, honey. Very good.
What's up?
What's up?
Well, I'm just on my way to church.
Oh, it is Sunday
Oh, what
morning,
religion
isn't
have
it?
you picked for today?
I probably shouldn't go to church this morning. I've been drinking for about 9 hours straight. I probably shouldn't go to church.
No, that's the best part. Because they have the wine.
Oh, yeah.
Little hair of the dog.
Divine.
But in actual fact, Bird of Prey, I was going to choose Jedi, and I was just going to go down to the temple and see if I can find some younglings, if you know what I'm saying.
Wow, are you a priest?
I like it when they call me master. Wait, no, never mind. Stop it. Oh, my stars.
I don't think I've ever met you before, Scotty.
Oh, but, well, Mr. CCTV, I might only know you from here or around. We travel in circles, but it's a pleasure to meet you.
Fair enough.
Voice to voice.
There you go. Yeah, I do tend to stay in the chat a lot.
Hey, LDG.
When I'm sober.
Yo.
Yeah.
Wait,
I have the same
for
affliction.
when Yvette gets back.
Let's see. Whoop.
Killer clowns from outer space. What is this? Some kind of city building game or something?
City Skylines, and yes, it's like
Sweet.
SimCity used to be.
Oh.
But better.
Yeah. Fascinating.
I was watching a review of the Xbox 360 game X-Men Origins Wolverine, which apparently is much better than the movie. But because I watched the review, I desperately want to watch the movie now, even though I know it's bad.
You know, the opening sequence was actually really good.
I think it's okay until you get to the third act.
I don't actually recall. I haven't watched it in a long time.
Well, and what was it? Someone was saying they were talking about the Matrix trilogy, and it's like, will you please give the Matrix Reloaded a pass? All you have to do is skip the rave scene, and it's a good movie. That awkward, sweaty cave orgy.
Did I get the crematory yet? Oh, I almost got the crematory.
How about the new Matrix movie?
I haven't seen it yet because I don't really feel the need.
Oh, yeah.
I already have closure on that anecdote.
There really is no need on that one. The joke I made up was 1 + 1 = Trinity.
Nice.
That's funny.
I mean, I know anyone who's seen the movie knows what I'm talking about. Trinity becomes the one, right? But the 1 + 1 = Trinity. She's the bestest ever.
Spoilers.
Damn, someone that died at balloon tours.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
if you haven't
no.
seen it in the last 2 years.
sorry
I
about that.
apologize for spoiling it for you.
I'm kidding. I don't
Fell
care
off
about
the balloon.
spoilers at all.
It hasn't been 2 years yet, has it? No.
Picking
it's
up
only
their
been-
dead. Pick up
Year
your
and a half.
dead. Pick up your dead.
It's only been.
Do you have roads
Less than a year.
crossing the
Yeah.
highway? You do.
What do you mean?
You got intersections off the highway.
Oh, come on, Bob.
Well,
You
right
live
here?
in New York, you've got intersections on interstates.
Yeah, this is my
How
my
often
setup,
you?
bro.
They don't have roads crossing fucking I-95, man.
Well, that's true.
Well, no, this
Or-
this isn't technically. I mean,
That
it's
wouldn't
a
be an
highway,
interstate.
but
Did you put toll booths in?
not yet. I couldn't afford them until. Can I do them now?
Toll booths.
Oh, I can afford them now. Yeah. So this is the main highway.
Yeah, exactly.
Up here.
Yeah.
So
You
this is just an
Eastern
outlet.
weirdos.
So I wouldn't build
What the hell
any houses
intersection
coming
is
from
that?
here.
Did you make your own intersection?
No,
Inter-
this is the original road I got was just this line right here. I'm sorry, from here to here. This is the only road because this was my first square. So all I had was this and this, which I'm replacing with better roads eventually here. But I had only had these two roads. That's it. Then I
What's
bought
your
this square,
population?
and this square had the road going this part right here. Population's 12,000.
Oh, that's not bad.
So I'm gonna
Okay,
keep building
great.
off the road like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you just have two. You have a permanent.
I don't know. In
a
my
permanent out,
experience,
Did you just say whoop?
and a two-way road, and then you just go straight out, and then it gives you room in the middle to put like parks and stuff.
It's like going to a dentist
And you just
and
keep
hearing,
building that.
Whoops.
And they can go all the way to the end, and then it connects here.
Oh,
on
what's
the
that?
other end.
What was that big?
And then I got this park. I made this.
That's a park.
Yeah.
The James T. Kirk Memorial Climbing Mountain.
a big thing is a rock.
Fountain.
The climbing mountain.
Natural.
Yeah.
No, I put
I'll
this
use
there.
the rocket boots. Thank you.
Yeah, but you
very
put
much.
it there, but it's still a rock.
Yeah, it increases the land value.
Really? A giant phallus symbol in the middle of your city increases
It's basically
land
Devil's
value?
Tower.
It's shade. See, you get shade. So you don't have to. Whatchamacallit? Where's
Dun, 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 dun. You know what? I'm gonna make that out of mashed potatoes.
Oh, I need some more post office. Shit, I almost forgot. Sorting facility. We'll put that. Put that here. Actually. Oh, there we go.
Buildings that
And
have
another
lots of
post
cars
office.
and trucks going in and out should not be connected to main roads because they generate too much traffic on the road. Always connect them to a side road so there's a place for the trucks to queue up before they turn in.
Wow.
Just a hint that I really helped make my cities better once I learned to do things that way. Goes for garbage stations, police stations, hospitals.
Makes sense.
You know, I think I accidentally got a job last night.
Hey!
Congratulations.
Well, one of the nice things about being retired is that you get to do whatever you want whenever you want. But I told this guy that I was culinary trained. He was like, "Okay, you're my executive chef." I went, "What?" We'll see. Maybe if we're both sober tomorrow, he'll change his mind.
I would say you're not technically employed unless you start getting paid.
That's correct. Yeah.
Every job's a volunteer until payday.
Oh, he wants me to set up the
I got it.
menu and
Nice.
every ingredient list and everything like that. It's like, yeah, I can do all that.
Nice.
Fish.
I know how.
Here we go.
Oh wow.
Waste.
That's
Eco
a
water
fancy
outlet.
thing.
Water drain. All right, so we need to replace this with these. Thank you.
Well, with any luck, I didn't get an accidental job last night. Either way, doesn't matter.
Still, it's a compliment.
Yeah, I like that.
It's funny you say you're retired. It means you can do anything you want, anytime you want. It's like in office space. What would you do if you had $1 million?
Much
Nothing.
better.
You don't need $1 million to do nothing.
Well, basically, I hang out on YouTube all night.
Dirty water.
Well, yeah. That's my trouble.
No more dirty water. All right, good. Next.
That's a
Fishing
good
lanes are
question,
okay.
Casparius. Do you get an option for a Godzilla in this game?
No Godzilla. There are disasters.
There are disasters, though?
Meteor impact is the biggest. Well, actually, technically, tidal waves, that's a tsunami is the biggest.
That'd be cool.
But
don't do that now. But I guess, do they show up randomly throughout the game?
you can turn them on if you want.
Yeah.
You can get fires, sinkholes, forest fires, earthquake, tsunami, and tornado, lightning storms.
Do you ever have you ever built one with the disasters on?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then I turn it off because I get pissed.
Well, and I was going to
Fuck
say, I would probably do a little bit of civic planning first, and then once I got the basic infrastructure,
Well,
and
the
then I
thing
turn on
is,
disasters.
You can also build shelters in the game.
Oh wow!
So you get a few minutes warning before some disasters, so then you can order everybody into shelters, and the shelters
kidding?
protect them from about everything except like a direct impact of a meteor.
Once a week, Bird would build on the cities, and at the end of the stream, we'd sit there and watch him turn on things to destroy it.
Oh yeah, I
And
would purposely destroy the city.
And he had mods that would increase the damage of all
Yeah.
said
By default,
disasters.
the disaster max could be a 10, and this increased the max disaster strength to like 25. Instead of taking out like a tenth of the city, took out like a quarter of the map.
All right, so
And it's
now
a
I need
big map.
That'd be cool.
And if your
Yes,
meteor hits
industry.
the water, then it causes a tsunami anyway.
Oh wow!
All right, so where am I gonna do next? I got some rock over here, some forest, some more
He's
rock.
looking now at where his resources are. The
Ooh,
yellow is
oil.
farmland. Obviously, the green are trees for forestry. The black is oil, and the blue is ore.
Oil.
Oh, cool.
Now the oil is cool because like you can use the hell out of oil, and once it's gone, it's gone. But everything else stays there. Well, I think ore goes too. The ore and oil disappear.
I have a mod so that they don't disappear, but yeah.
I can't get to that. I can't get to that oil unless I purchase this square right here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so and that's in the water. Oh my god, that's gonna be hard to take. All right, so let's
That's where
forget
you should build the beach.
Forget about the oil.
Drill
I got some
horizontally.
trees. I got some ore. Thinking I'll do some trees. So
Where
right
do the
here,
wealthy
maybe.
elite live?
live in my
The wealthy
city.
elite right now live over here.
Over by Stumpy the climbing rock?
Yeah,
Stumpy the climbing rock, yeah.
And then the common people, common folk live over
okay.
here.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Asperus, you actually can get a spaceship. You can get a rocket launch center, and then you can launch rockets every few months.
Oh, that's cool.
The
So we're
city
gonna
gets
go
all
with.
happy as the rocket goes up.
Now I could take both of these squares. That way I have access to this, and then over here. Maybe I'll do that. What was over here on the left? Just more farm. All right, so we'll do that. 5,000. That gives me 9,000 left. I'm doing okay. Let me double check.
Well, I'm going to get a couple hours of sleep myself, so I'll see you all later.
All right, buddy.
Take care.
Have a
See you
good
later,
one.
Mr. CCDB.
So I have a little bit here I can work with. Okay, we'll do that. And then I'm gonna have to upgrade upgrading these. I hate that. I hate doing that. Roads are like the worst thing. Roads. We're going. We don't need roads. All right. So how am I gonna start my thing here? Same setup, right? So traffic's going right to left. So we'll have the in. We'll have the dual, and then the out. Next. We got to paint a district. I'm gonna make that district trees, and then commercialize. Here we go. Oh wait, I gotta build the main road first, don't I? Or no, wait, no. Trees, main building. 20,000. Oh God, really? 20,000. Loans. 60,000. Take that. There we go. All right, this one's a little bigger, and that's okay. I'll just do the in or out. You want the... Actually, I guess I'll do it right there. Boom. Yes. Okay, good. Then roads.
Okay. The link for the new stream. Chat. shutting this one down. I'm going over to there because, well, this one's past 11 hours.
11 hours.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
So I will see you all over there.